Good morning, everybody, man. I do apologize, guys, man. OBS, it crashed on me again, man. I do apologize for everything, guys. How's everything looking on you guys' side? Thunder said everything's looking good on YouTube side. Twitch is still giving me complications. It won't even let me even hit the start button as far as starting to stream on that one. I'm gonna have to create a new streaming thing for Twitch, man. It just OBS been acting up, man. So let's go ahead, guys, and dive into our charts and see what the market has to offer. And again, guys, I do apologize. OBS has been crashing, having issues with this once again, man. But I'm glad that you guys here, that you guys were patient, and I do apologize for the inconvenience, man. But let's go ahead and dive into the charts, and let's get ready to rock and roll, guys. Let's go. All right, guys, we're here, and I do apologize. That's why 0 views on the Twitch side, man. It's giving me errors again even on Twitch. I'm gonna try to try to fix it as quick as I can, but I'm definitely getting issues on that side. It won't even let me. Let me see if I can try to add a new one. Try to get this thing up and running again. Let me try to redo this again for Twitch side. See if I can get it running for my Twitch members, man. It's OBS been driving me crazy, guys. As far as SPY. Again, guys, we do have room to pull back down towards that 559.07. Let me see. I'm trying to see if I get Twitch running, man, because I mean, the minute I was trying to get on, it started crashing on me like ASAP. So let me see what I can do, guys. Let me see what I can do for my OBS, guys. Let me see what I can do as far as Twitch. Let me see if I get this bad boy running, man. Let me see. Twitch. Let me hit the start button. Let me see if it's gonna connect. Let me see if it's gonna work. Okay, numbers. All right. So Twitch should be up. So let me see. Let me make sure Twitch side is up, guys. It's always a headache with this OBS, I swear. This is just never ending. Yeah, so it's working on my end. So okay, we got Twitch up. So let me go ahead and get this up and running, guys. I do apologize for being late, man. Trying to fight with this stupid OBS, man. I do apologize. Man, it's just never ending. I swear, it's just never ending with this damn thing. Let me get Twitch up and running, guys. Let me do a test to make sure everything is good on both ends. Let me go ahead and send myself a message. Let me do a test run real quick. Make sure everything's good to go.
JTraedz says.
Okay.
Test.
Cool. Got it. All right, so we good on both ends. All right, Twitch members, I got it back up and running, man. I do apologize, man. The stupid OBS, man, I was having issues once again. I'm glad to be back, though, guys. I'm glad to be back. I'm here, man. It's not my fault. It's this stupid OBS that keeps crashing on me. We back, guys. We back, man. I do apologize. All right, guys. So right now, from yesterday's movement, we did crack that. We did crack this old trend line. I'll go ahead and light it up real quick. So we did crack this trend line that we were in Thursday, Friday, and in yesterday. We did crack this trend line here, guys. We did fall back underneath that area. Remember, this area used to be the old supply zone. Now we're gonna have to put it back as being a supply zone because now we fell back underneath it. So now until we can break back above that 564 level, we're gonna have to mark this red until those buys can get back above that key level. So right now, I mean, we're definitely turning that back into a supply zone, and we are definitely back in this old channel that we were in last week. Once again, we ran up as high as 570. Then we got that pull back on down, back down into these low areas, guys. So we back underneath these key areas. So until we can break back above those key areas, that's gonna be resistance. It's gonna be resistance at this moment. So that's putting us right back in that old channel that we were in since last week. You can see that right here, old channel since last week. We back in that same exact channel. So we'll see where we go from here. So we can play between these price points. Let me do away with this trend line. I don't need you no more for right now because you already cracked it. So let me just go ahead and take this off. I'm gonna take this trend line off. We don't need it. But now we're on this downtrend setup. We're definitely on this downtrend setup. We're gonna do away with that supply zone because we don't need that because we still gotta fight this one. So right now that's putting us in this channel still, right here. 564, 562 level. We're back into this, turning this back to a supply zone where bears can be stepping in for possible bull traps to push you back down towards that 559 to 558 level. So keep that on watch, where we could fall back down to this low area here. So right now we're definitely still pulling back. Tesla, we did fall right back underneath that 235 level, back down to 225. So it did crack my support line, and possibly down to 220. Remember we was looking at that yesterday on that 5-year chart, and I said it looked like we could fall back down to 220. And right here, showing up, looked like we could pull back down to 220, guys. We could pull back down to 220 on Tesla. So yeah, sorry for the inconvenience, guys. I do apologize again about that. It's just the stupid OBS, man. I'm always having issues with this damn thing, man. It never fails. I swear it never fails. What about Nvidia? We still pulling back on that? Yep, we didn't crack right back underneath that. Yep, we didn't fell out of this channel of 120 to 118, back down to the 116 level. So that's still pulling back. So yeah, definitely weakness in the market still, guys. Still getting them pullbacks. And as far as SPY is still on an overall downtrend setup. So if I go to my 180 chart, guys, we're still on this overall downtrend setup. Yep, still right here. Go back real quick. 180. Downtrend setup right here. Let me minimize it. See that? Still on this downtrend setup. So downtrend setup is still taking place. Look like it's setting up for a possible two-legged pullback, which could possibly pull you back down towards those low 550 ranges. So right now we're still on a two-legged pullback. So we have yet to still get back on top of this trend line here. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna do away with that trend line for right now till we get to those buys can step back in. We get back on top of that, but we are still in a downtrend setup, guys. Still in a downtrend setup. So I'm gonna do away with these uptrends, and we're gonna focus on this downtrend setup that we have right in front of us. I still think we may. I mean, you remember I was screaming out for 540 Queen. I still think we may still get it. I mean, we could crack underneath these bottoms here. I mean, and plus it depends on what comes out on the FOMC meeting as far as the rate hikes. So I mean, this thing's setting up for look like a possible two-legged pullback. Downtrend is still in play. I mean, we still have yet to break above that downtrend setup. I mean, since that 613 level, we still been downtrending. Every time we hit that trend line, you get a pull back down. Hit around that trend line, get a pull right back on down. Trend line is still commencing, and this bad boy look like it's possibly setting up for a two-legged pullback. So definitely, if you crack underneath that 559 level, then you'll fall right back down toward the 552s when you come back down to these lows. So if you crack that 552, you're going right back down to 550 and possibly aiming towards that 540 range, where it looked like you could still pull back down this way. You're still underneath all. You fell right back underneath the indicators. You got rejected at the 20 EMA. Right now, fighting that 9 EMA. So it all depends on, if those buys can step back in and get us back above some, those price points. Right now, you're underneath the 9 EMA. Yesterday, we ran on up. We broke past the 9 EMA, ran up towards the 20 EMA, which you got rejected and came right back down, which puts you right back underneath that 560-640 range. And you can clearly see the setup. So, I mean, right now, we're still looking downtrendish. I mean, still downtrendish. We ran up. We yesterday, like I said, we got a nice move right above that 566.40 level right here. We ran on up. We had that nice little uptrend setup from pre-market into intraday. Ran up towards 566.40. Pulled your way back down towards 564, where you got that nice little U-shaped breakout. And then you ran all the way to 570. Then you started to lose traction and came right back underneath those major price points. So right now, this area's back into a supply zone. So now the bears then reclaim that area. So we're not going to focus on none of this right now until we get back above 564. So right now, we done fell out of that channel. Now, I'm not saying we can't get back into it, but as of now, we're getting we're falling out of that channel for the time being. So until buyers can step back in, get back above 562 to 564 level, we're going to focus on this range right here. So this is the range that we're in right now. Until buyers can step back in, get back above 562 to 564, then we'll focus on this upper range. But right now, we're definitely getting that pullback on down. Look like it's setting up for a possible bear flag pattern where bears can step in and start to set up possible bull traps for a possible move back on down towards the downside. So keep it on watch. But if buyers, again, can step back in, reclaim 562, 562, 564, that'll put us back in this range here. So buyers gonna definitely have to go on a $4 run from 562, 564, and for that pushback on up towards the upside. Because right now 560 is holding, because you're still in the 560 bracket right now. You're still in the 560 bracket. We're rolling run up to 562. But you got to remember, you're underneath that price point. Buyer's going to have to re-break that key level to turn this back into a floor. 562 for the push back up to 564. But the main thing is we need to get back on top of this floor in order to continue the upside. Other than that, we didn't crack this 64 level. We didn't crack the 62 level. Now putting this in the channel of 60 level. So keep that on watch. So look like possible more downside could come if those buys do not reclaim. Again, if we cannot get back above 562 to start off with, we could see a further fade on down to 560, back down towards that old Wednesday's close of last week, which is around 559.07. Who was y'all talking? AK was talking about Meta. AK was talking about it. AK was talking about Meta. You do have room. What's up, D Nice?
D Nice Champion says, what's up?
Oh man, nothing much, boss. I do apologize for coming in late, man. OBS crashed on me as I was getting my live set up, so I had to reset everything once again. I always have issues with this stupid OBS, man. Waiting to enter at VY put. I mean, you got these top. I mean, you got these bottoms here. That'll be around almost 585-ish level.
D Nice Champion says, no need to apologize, my God.
Man, appreciate you so much, boss. Appreciate you, man. What you looking at today, D Nice? What you looking at for today, boss? What you got? So right here, you do have room to push back up towards that support line, but like I said, but we may get it, we may not. I mean, it may continuously fade, you know, especially the route that it's going right now, Queen. We may continuously fade. Let's see. In order for us to get this bounce, we're gonna have to get back above that. We're gonna have to get back above that 580 level. We have to get back above 580 level because we're gonna have to hold some type of floor to have buy step back in where we can get that push back up towards the upside. But if we lose 580, then you're fading back on down towards 575. So it all depends if these buys can step back in and hold that 580 floor for that possible reversal back up. But again, if we stay underneath it, then we can fade. But right now, they're trying to hold 580, trying to. But if you stay underneath 580, it may just continuously fade.
Same shit FRNAS and BTC. Call the nice NAS short got out at 4 hours, so I'm chilling.
Man, shout out to you, boss. Shout out. And don't forget, D Nice, tomorrow's the FOMC meeting. Jerome Powell gonna be speaking tomorrow, so that's gonna have an impact on the market as well. So don't forget about that. FOMC meeting, statement's gonna be at 2 o'clock. He'll be speaking at 2:30 Eastern. So yeah, don't forget about that. Jot that down, boss. Tomorrow, FOMC meeting. Yeah, so Queen, if we stay underneath that 580, it could continuously fade on down.
Yeah, for sure, definitely expecting that volatility.
Yeah, so we may be getting some pullbacks down. Today may be a pullback day as it's setting up for tomorrow. So it may be a pullback day.
Keep my risk relatively low coming into that news for sure.
Yeah, boss, exactly. Because like I said, the route that SPY's going right now, and from what I'm looking at, I mean, it's still downside because we definitely back underneath that main area that we talked about that we needed to stay on top of, which was that 564 level. And remember, we talked about this the other day, guys. That was the main level we needed to stay on top of, 564. Because remember, if we go back into the past, that was the area that was hard to break out. So we go back a little bit. Let me go back. This was the level right here around this red line. We needed to stay on top of that. So we go back a little bit. You already know I'm going to minimize it. Let me get this back up. And we're going to focus on that red line, and then we're going to go back. Watch this. Go back.
Yeah, the market and a key area for sure could rocket or flood from.
Yeah, so right here, guys. Yeah, and D Nice. See right here, 564. See, based off the past, that was in last year around July. We got rejected right around that same price point, around that 563.97. If you want to round it, 564. That's why we needed to stay on top of that yesterday, because that was going to play a major key, because you can see the impact once you stay underneath that and that pullback that happened. So look where we at right now in the present. We go back, pay close attention to the red line. See, we're right back underneath that main resistance area. So until we can break back above that price point, that's going to be resistance where we may stay within this range right here, guys, because you got a bottom around 552.60 and you got that top around that area 564. So right now we're still in this little range right now. So we haven't held above that level. We fell right back underneath it. That may keep us in this range as of now until we can either re-break back out or crack this key line to even more further downside, back down towards that 552 level. So right now you can see right here we're starting to get a little curl back on down. You got stuff right underneath the 20 EMA. Still trying to fight the 9 MA. If you lose that 9 MA, you're going to pull back down even further. That'll put you right back down towards that 559.07. We do crack that 559.07. That'll put you back down to this lower range, all the way back down towards 552. So keep that on watch. So what we're going to do is then look at for today to see if we can hold this range right here. To see can we hold this range right here. In between 564 and that level of this 559.07. Can we hold this floor right here? Staying within this range until that FOMC meeting data comes out. So depending on what comes out on that data, guys,
Based on the daily, based on how I trade, the daily is bullish, but the weekly bearish. So I'm expecting this drop today to be the retracement for the start of the week to push
Yeah. And like I said, I mean, if buyers could step back in, I mean, we could see. I'm just being honest. We could see a higher low build because after this downtrend setup, I mean, buyers did start to move in, but we started to see a red to green move. So this could be just a little, a little red candle pullback for a possible setup that could be happening, later on through the rest of the week. So this could be just a little pullback setup because right now you got to understand that we bounced, we still holding this key level at these bottoms. So right here, right at 552, we held that low. So it could be trying to work on a higher low build.
Yeah, that's what I'm expecting. That exactly.
Yeah, so it could be possibly trying to build a higher low. So right now it could be a pullback where we're holding this floor level in between that 564 level and that 559.07. If you want to round it up, you want to stay in that 560 range. Stay in this little range until tomorrow, where we could go for a possible squeeze back up towards the upside. Where we could reverse and actually get that pop back on up. So after this, right here after this reversal, I mean, it could just be a little red candle set up for a little pullback. Could be setting up for a possible bear trap. So the main things that we definitely want to recover though throughout that level, guys. Okay, pay close attention. Pay close attention. These are the price points that we're gonna need to recover as we close out today. So we're gonna need to recover back on top of this candle's close. That's gonna put us around 562.09 right here. We're gonna need to close back on top of that candle. We're gonna need the body of that candle to close back on top of that. So therefore we'll have a floor where we can utilize that area for support still. Where we can take that candle, feed off of that candle's close, and push back up towards the upside. So as those buyers try to recover 561.50, we need to pull up to 562, hold this range right here for that possible setup for the upside, because what's going to happen is if we can get back above 562, that's going to put us right back on top of the 9 EMA. At least that's going to give us one indicator to still hold us up, because you got to keep that in mind. As long as you stay underneath that 9 EMA, not only would that 20 EMA be a resistance, now your 9 EMA is going to be a resistance, because we got to reclaim one of these indicators to hold us up, right? So therefore we still have a fighting chance to move up towards the upside. So that's why at least we need to get back on top of that 9 EMA to, to have an indicator to still hold us up in some type of way. So that's why we're going to need to get back on top of that candle's close, which is going to put us around 562. So that's why we need to get that candle to close not at 561.50, but it closed at least around 562, because that's going to put us right back on top of that candle's close. That's going to put us right back on top of that 9 EMA, at least have some type of indicator to still hold us up as we try to push our way back up towards the upside. Now, if we can get back on top of that 562 level, right back on top of that candle's close, you do have room to push your way back up to 564. But keep in mind that we are back underneath that resistance line. That's going to hold up as still powerful resistance until we break back above that key level. So to start off with, what we're going to need to do for today, we're going to need to get back on top of 562. Get back on top of 562 by 1 o'clock. We'll have some type of floor. We'll have the 9 MA still holding us up, putting us in the channel of 562, 564 until, again, SPY makes a true executive decision whether we're going to go back up towards the upside or fade back on down towards the downside. So that's what needs to happen today. So right now, as long as you stay underneath that 562 level, 561.50 level, guys, you still have room to fade your way back down towards that 560 level, back down to this low area 559.07. That is this old area here where you ran up. You may have, you have an upper shadow, but look where the bodies of the candles are underneath and getting stuffed at, right around 559.07. So they can still utilize this area for possible support, but the main thing that we need to get back on top of is 562, because we have to utilize one of those indicators to the best of our abilities to hold us up, because the longer you stay underneath that 9 MA, that's going to turn right back into resistance, because you see what happens when you stay underneath the 9 MA. You get a pull right back on down. 9 MA, pull right back on down. 9 MA, pull right back on down. Now when you get on top of it, you do have a fighting chance to go from that 9 MA, as you can see from yesterday, to the 20 MA. So right now we're underneath it. You can see the body of the candles underneath that indicator. So now you have two indicators going against you and the VWAP. So you have the 20 MA, you have the 9 MA, and you have the VWAP working against you, which is pushing you back down further. So that's why we need to get back on top of 562 to give us a fighting chance to keep us in a range of 562, 564. Other than that, we could see a continuation fade on down to the 560, back down to that 559.07 level. That'll keep us in this little range here. So keep that on watch. So like I said, in other words, we could expect a little bit more fading coming in, especially if we can't get back on top of 552. We'll still see some fading back down to 551, 560, back down to 559. So just keep that on watch. Shout out to Ack with $490. So right now, still, like I said, buyers gonna have to reclaim because right now this area turned right back into a supply zone. Remember, before the Bears took over that, the Bulls took over that level. Remember, they took that level away from the Bears when we got that breakout. Remember, we broke above the supply zone, which we had to turn that level green because then it turned into a demand zone, which we had those bottoms, which is why you got that rotation from the demand zone yesterday up to the new supply zone. But look what happened. You fell right back underneath it. So now we have to turn that demand zone back into a supply zone because now that area belongs back to the Bears, which means that now Bears can be setting up bull traps until buyers can step back in, reclaim these key levels, especially back on top of 564, where we can stay in this range going into tomorrow. So again, to start off with, they have to reclaim 562. From that 562 level up to 564, we need to close and stay on top of that price point where we'll go right back into this channel. Fall out of that channel, we need to get back into that channel. We need to turn this level back into a demand zone where we can focus on this channel setup. But right now, you got to keep in mind we're underneath it, so there could be possible bull traps where bears can be moving in, trying to keep those buyers out of it, putting you back in this old channel from last week. So keep it on watch. Let's see where we go from here. Can buyers step back up to the plate, reclaim these levels, get back on top of 564, put us back in this range? Or will we see a further fade on down towards that old areas of 559.07 down to 557? So keep that on watch. Keep it on watch. Because right now it could be setting up for a possible two-legged pullback setup where we could catch a bull trap and bears can come in and try to push you back down. So let's see what's going to happen between these bears and bulls right now, because you do have room to fall back to these lows, which is around 559.07. That is last week's Wednesday's close. So keep that on watch. Because we right back in that same channel from last week and week before last. We right back in that same exact channel. See that? Right back in the same area where that time where that area was tops. Where those bears will move in and push you right back down to these levels here around that 554 level. Where you rotate it back and forth until we finally got that break out of that level. So see that? When we finally broke out, we started to hit some new highs. But look where we at right now. Back in that same price point. Back in the same range once again. Same range. So again, if buyers can't step up, bears that come in will come right back on down. This is the opportunity where you have room to rotate your way back down to these lows again, which will put you towards that downtrend setup. And what I told you, Queen, what I told you, at 580 was going to hold on Meta, we was going to possibly pull right back down to that 575. Told you. I told you, you're going to have room to possibly pull back to 575 because, like I said, if buyers can hold 580 to push it back up, you was going to get that continuation fade on down towards what? 575. So, Queen, did you jump in on Meta right at 580? I mean, you just continued on down, so no green candles, no bounces. I mean, you still fading. You get that continuation fade from that 580 to 575. So that was almost a $5 movement. We haven't went all the way down to 575 just yet, but you can clearly see it's been sellers. Yeah, so I mean, you have room to go from 580 to 575, because right now 580 is going to be resistance because you're underneath that price point. Remember, those whole numbers can act as support and resistance. So let's see what these buyers can do right now, guys. Let's see what these buyers can do. Can these buyers reclaim these key levels, put us back in the channel, or will we continue to fade back down? Will these bears take back control of this supply zone and push those bulls out of their position? So let's see. I knew it was gonna be some up and down before that FOMC meeting. I knew that was coming. So let's see where we go from here. But everything else seems to still be fading. Tesla 225. Let's see if those buyers can hold 225. They can hold that key level. You got room to push up to 230 to 235 if they can hold 225. But if you do lose that, you still got room to fall right back down to 220. I do have my alerts set at that bad boy too. But it is definitely still looking weak. I mean, definitely still looking weak. Let me look at the 5-year chart on Tesla. Let's see. Did we?
D-Nice Champion says, what you think about BTC?
Oh, I gotta take a look at it, boss. Let me check it out, cause I'm gonna have to go to whatchamacallit, cause with TOS, it doesn't have those chart setups when it comes like the bitcoins and all of that.
D-Nice Champion says, when you get a chance.
Okay, boss, no problem. Yeah, I got you. Let me hurry and check Tesla out to see did we catch that trend line bounce? Let me see. 5-year chart. Let me see. Yeah, we right. Yep, 220. So it may be trying to go for a little bounce. Yep, he did bounce around that two. How low did we go? Excuse me, 220, 228 lows. Yeah, we came close to that 220 level. It didn't trigger off my alert. I have my alert set at 220. It didn't trigger it off though, but it did come down close to that trend line. Came close to that trend line. I mean, could we still? We still may have room to still pull down to that 220 level. I mean, you may have the room to still fade down to 220. Keep it on watch to see where we go. Yeah, because I mean, we definitely still fading off of Tesla. I mean, but it could be setting up for a possible bouncing opportunity. I mean, like I said, if those buyers can hold up above that 220 level, you could be seeing a trend line bounce and a 220 bounce back up towards the upside, which would put you around close to 550. I mean, I'm sorry, 250. That'll be right there where that 200-day moving average is. It'll be around 250-ish. You get a little bounce back up off that trend line, back up this way. I mean, it did look like it's due for a little bounce, though. Look like it's due for a bounce. So it's playing off of that trend line really well. Playing off of that trend line really well. I mean, you do have room to bounce, so we'll see. What's SPY doing? SPY still, here we go, buy still trying to fight that 262 level. So let's see, can they reclaim 262? Let's see, can they reclaim 262? Wait, what chart I got? Wait, why is my thing set for the 17? I'm like, why? I had some, that was not set up right. Hold up. Wait, something wasn't set up right on this damn thing. Hold up. Okay, there we go. I was about to say, why the hell is my chart set for the 17? No, I had it set for the 18. So we didn't crack underneath that support line on my contracts, because we're gonna have to get back above 67 cents on that note. So like I said, keep this on watch, guys, because this may be a possible if those bulls don't get back above that 62 level. Let me go ahead and make this gray so we can see right through it. They may try to set up a possible bull trap if those buyers don't get back above 62. See, those buyers may try to set up for a bull trap as we try to push up towards that VWAP. They may try to set up for a bull trap right around that 62 level. So keep that on watch. Keep it on watch. Let's see. Let's see if buyers gonna reclaim 62 and hold that key level, or will we get rejected and come right back down? So let's see. Let's see what these buyers gonna try to do. Cause you're right around 62. Right around 62. So let's see what we get. And you're right there. And that VWAP is right there too. VWAP is right there. So let's see. Oh, let me check out for D-Nice real quick too. I got you, boss. Let me have a look at that. What do you normally use? TraderView, I think that's the last time we looked at. I think we was using TraderView, if I'm not mistaken. TradingView, I mean. I say TraderView, TradingView.
D-Nice Champion says, yeah.
Okay.
D-Nice Champion says, TradingView.
Oh shoot, my bad. I didn't do that. I was trying to move the damn chart over. How the hell you move this damn thing over? Wait, where's the tools for this to move it? Full chart maybe? Okay. Yeah, so it looked like you bounced right around that 77,000 level, back up to 85. So right here, 85 is resistance. So we got to get back above 85 level. So it's like you got look like you got to break around this little key level here. Can I put a line on this damn thing? Close this out. I was trying to set a line. How the hell do you use the tools on this damn thing? No, that's indicators, metrics. Can I use one on this? No.
D-Nice Champion says, it's in the left.
Left? Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Gotcha. Say, oops. That's not where I want to put that. I'm just trying to get used to using this. All right, let me see. Can I move it? Right about here, D Nice. Look right here, boss. See right here, but with this area acted as support and resistance. So right here, this is the level we're gonna have to break out. It's gonna be around 84. Almost like, yeah, around 84 level, because that level acted as support at one point when you got that bounce, and now it's acting as resistance, and then look like it's still on like a downtrend setup as well. So it look like it needs to break out of this like downtrend like setup. Can't set it up right. Hold on. I'm trying to move this thing.
Champion says,
Yeah. So
retest.
yeah. I'm just trying to use this damn chart. So you're gonna have to bear with me. Oh, there we go. You got to bear with me on that. So yeah, it look like you're still on this downtrend setup.
D Nice Champion says, yeah, I'm short from literally right there with my SL at $85,000.
Yeah, so right now you're definitely still on this downtrend like setup, boss. Yeah, see? Yeah, so like almost in that area. So definitely gotta get back above that 84. Definitely got to get above that 84 level. Utilize that for a floor again. We definitely got room to push back up to 88. See, back into that 90 range, back up to this little area. We see the rotation at when you rotate it from these bottoms to this top. Can I make a duplicate copy real quick? Clone. Yeah, if I can. Like back up towards this area here. So yeah, see how when you held that 84 level, how you got that push on up towards that 94 level, went almost a $10 run. So yeah, we definitely gotta get back on top of that floor, boss. Definitely gotta get back on top of 84 if we want to definitely see some more upside. We'll get back in this little range here, this channel, between 84 to 94. But right now you're underneath 84, so that's turning into resistance where you're getting that continuation pullback. But yeah, definitely 84, boss. Yeah, gotta get back on top of 84 for sure, because that'll put you back in that range. Yeah. Yep. How we looking on SPY?
Champion says, I want more downside. I'll let it stay below there.
Yeah. Where? Can I shrink it up a little bit? Wait, how you minimize?
Champion says, appreciate the analysis, bro.
Man, no problem at all. How you zoom out? Where's the zoom out button? I see the zoom in. Where's zoom out? I want to zoom in. No, I want to zoom out, not zoom in. I'm trying to minimize it. How the hell do you zoom out this damn thing? Hold up.
Nice Champion says, you just scroll out with your mouth.
What about this? Scroll out? Oh, okay. Appreciate you. All right, man. See, you showing me something new, boss. So yeah, so look like we still on this downtrend.
Champion says, mouse.
Got it. So right here was around almost 78.
Nice Champion says, shit said mouth.
Got it, boss. Appreciate you so much, man. So yeah, so it look like you in this bottom range here. So it look like in this bottom range. So if you again from that 84 level down to the 78 level. But yeah, it look like you're still downtrending, boss. But look like the bottoms as of now is gonna be around 78. Look like bottoms are 78, tops is gonna be around 84. So right now you're in this little range here, boss. 84, 78. That's the range it look like you're in as of now. Because the only other breakout area I see is all the way back down here, and that's all the way down 72. That's all the way this way. Yeah, so that'd be all the way back down that level.
Nice Champion says, yeah, I'm targeting $78,000 as my TP.
Okay, gotcha. Yeah, so long as you stay underneath that 84 level, boss, you do got room to possibly pull your way back down. Because I mean, this does look like somewhat of an H pattern, where you have an H pattern like setup. I mean, you're on my live because you know what I mean by that. Something like this where you get I have to use a different color on this one. Let me use red. Let me use my red pen on this bad boy. Where you get like an H pattern like this.
Nice Champion says.
See?
Yeah, facts, I'm tracking.
Yeah, see that? When you kind of get like that H-like pattern. So it looked like that's what it's setting up doing. You possibly could pull back down to these bottoms down here towards 78. So yeah, that does look right. I mean, downtrend still continuing, boss. Yeah, so look like you still have more downside to go. That's what it looked like. Yeah, so that's what it looked like, boss. Yeah, and I'll do more research on that too, boss, to help you out even further. But right as of now, the main area, as long as you stay underneath that 84 level, I mean, you got a possible room to fall right back down towards that 78 level. So what needs to happen from this point is once you get rejected at 84, you're gonna have to lose that 80. You're gonna have to lose that 80 floor because we're gonna have to go from the 80s into the 70s. So we're gonna, because you already know every whole number is gonna act as support of resistance. So if we can lose that 80 level, then you have room to pull back into the 79s, right back down into the 78 level. So yeah, we definitely got to crack that 80 level to put us back down towards that 78 level. But yeah, so it looked like you got more downside to go right now at this moment. But I'm gonna do some more research on it, boss. I got you on that. So right now, even this bad boy look like it's setting up for an H pattern. Look at SPY. SPY look like it want to make an H pattern. So remember I told y'all, be careful around 580 or 62 because they can set up for a possible bull trap. Man, no problem at all, boss. Anytime you need help, man, definitely let me know, boss. I got you. But yeah, guys, look at SPY. Look like SPY is setting up for an H pattern. Well, it look like we could possibly crack that 560 level back down to this old area 559. So I mean, it does look like somewhat of an H pattern that could pull back underneath that 560 level back down this way. So that still looks weak. Meta still pulling back. So right now, I mean, it's definitely selling off. I mean, that bad boy been selling off after since you cracked 600. It's just been selling off, selling off, selling off. Damn near a $25 drop. From that point, Tesla still underneath 225, which I told y'all we may see 220. We may possibly see 220. So right now, yeah, we definitely still fading on everything. Everything's still fading, guys. Definitely still fading on these bad boys. So just be mindful. Be mindful. We could be pulling back down to these lows around 559.07. Remember, that's that old closeout area from last week. From that point, let me see. Because look like we may be back in this old school channel again. This old channel. So it look like this is going back to being a supply zone. That's just putting us back in that old channel that we were in since last week. So that's gonna turn back red because that means that we cannot get back and can't reclaim that level again until then. So you do have room to fall back down to that old demand zone here. So right now, that's just turned back into a supply zone where bears are sitting at, and now we got to possibly focus on the old demand zone. So from this point, let's see if buyers can stay on top of this 559.07 level. So definitely keep this on watch, guys, because right now you're definitely still in this little downtrend-like setup. From yesterday's tops to pre-market's tops, and you've just been building a lower high level. You can see that right across the board. You can clearly see that. So you're definitely on a downtrend setup. Let me extend that to the right. So yeah, you're definitely on this little descending like wedge right now, this little descending setup. Because you're back underneath that old level again. That's gonna turn back to resistance until buyers step back in and can go for that push. Like I said, the main price point we got to get back on top of is 564. That's going to be that main level we need in order to survive this pullback. So like I said, buyers going to need to get back above 561.50. From that 561.50 level, need to get back above 562. By 1 o'clock, you know, based off of this candle, before 1 o'clock, we got to reclaim 562. Because if not, more pullback is coming. I can tell y'all right now. If we do not get back above that 562 level, which will put us above that 9 EMA, and possible more pullback is coming where we'll stay in that range. So right now, based off of my 180 chart, we're still underneath it. We have not gotten back above that green candle close, which is around 562.09. So that's the level we need to get back on top of in order to survive this pullback. So right now, you're still catching the fade. Still catching the fade on down. So like I said, we're not gonna worry on this. We're not gonna worry about this level yet until we get back above that range. So we're gonna just focus on the old range right here. We're gonna just focus right here. We're gonna just focus on this range here that we were in last week. We're gonna focus on that. So if buyers can't step back up, you can see that you got a gap to fill on the downside.
Your analysis aligns with mine perfectly. A little added confirmation is always nice.
Man, no problem at all, boss, man. Great minds think alike, man. Great minds think alike, but that's letting people know how the work that you're putting in. So yeah, so from this point, guys, again, if we can't reclaim and get back above those key levels, again, you gotta focus on that gap fill. Remember how we filled it up last time towards the upside? You have room to fill it back down towards the downside. See right here how we went from after we dipped below that range, that demand zone, and got back on top, which was around that 554.50 to 555 level. See how we held that key level, and then we rotated our way back up towards that supply zone. We filled that gap in between the demand zone and the supply zone right here. We could do the same exact thing on the downside. So just like you filled it up, you could be filling it on down. So again, if those buys don't hold these key levels and those bears come in aggressive, you can fill that gap all the way down, back down towards those key areas. So you may see a green to red move, in other words. So let's go back out a little bit, where you can possibly see a green to red move. So for those who still can't see it, I'll draw it out. For those who still can't see what I'm talking about. So you can possibly see this today if buyers don't step back in. Possibility. Where you go, I'm gonna put it already in red. Where's the tops? I'm gonna start it this way. Something like this. And something like this. See that? Bias. See green to red, which will put you right back in that zone right here. If those buys don't reclaim that 62, 64 level, how much room you still got to fade on down? Again, when you start to fill that gap now on the downside, you go up, go right back on down. If they, like I said, they can hold that key level. I mean, buyers can step back in. Buyers can definitely step back in and push that up back up towards the upside. That's a possibility. So a possibility. So we'll see. So we'll see from this point. We'll see on how today is gonna continuously set itself up. So right now we know we're still weak at this moment. We know we're still weak at this moment. So now that y'all got the gist of what I'm talking about.
It seems like SPY and QQQ move similar to BTC, at least as of recently.
Man, that damn thing looks like a bigger H pattern. Yeah, I mean it looks like a way bigger H pattern because you got that red engulfing candle. So even if I do this, it still look like an H pattern. Even if I do this, watch. See that? You got that long red engulfing candle. And you still kind of got like this little arc going on. So it looked like it still gets set up for a possible H pattern for more downside. So it looked like it can still do this possibly. Windows. So look, let me go to red. Because it's going to be bearish, not bullish. So it looked like it could possibly do this. This. Possibly. Like I said, that's a possibility if you can't break back above 562, where it's gonna make that H pattern, that two-legged pullback setup, something like that. I mean, we can't get back above it. I mean, they're gonna be setting up bull traps right here, because you can see upper shadow. So it's like buyers are still having trouble trying to get back above 62. And you see how it's slowly arcing. You see that engineer, how it's slowly arcing right here? Look like a big H pattern that could be setting itself up. See that? I mean, it's a possibility because, look what happened last time.
Champion says, yeah, that's a textbook setup for a continuation.
Oh yeah. We can go for a two. Like I said, if some people can look at it like an H pattern, or some people can look at it like a two-legged pullback setup. You can look at it from two separate ways. Like this is the two-legged pullback setup. It still looks like an H pattern though. But I know everybody look at it differently. So you can look at it like I said, we already did an H pattern, and you can look at it for a two-legged pullback setup. Pull back, pop up, pull back. You can look at it like that. So it's different ways you can look at it, but it's still looking like an H pattern. So yeah, and it's still gonna put you back down to these key levels here. And you crack that back on down to that level here. Again, when you can feel that gap on the downside. In any which way it go, when you can still feel that gap this way. So like I said, if I put this back red, you can see the gap fill on the downside.
D-Nice Champion says, make that doji, then take the doji's low and it should melt.
Yeah, see right here? Yep, right here. You can see right here, D-Nice is looking a little archy. So looking like it's looking like a lowercase h. You see that? How you already got that engulfing backside, the back portion of your lowercase h, and then there go your arc that makes up a letter H, and then bam, get that pullback down that way, two-legged pullback. So that means you'll pull back down to 560s, back down towards that 559.07, and a further pull back down towards the 557.66. Again, you'll start to feel that gap from the upside to the downside. And like I said, it's not impossible because we've done it before on the upside. Look at this. We went from the bottoms of this. So how's it impossible to fill on the downside if we filled it up on the upside? I mean, think about it, guys. We went from these bottoms and filled these bad boys to the tops. So why would it be impossible to fill it back down to the downside if we done it on the upside? Think about it.
Nice champion says, got ads. Be back.
Oh, sorry about that, boss, man. When you sign on with Twitch and you become a part of the partnership program, it's like we have no control over the ads. The only thing we can do is adjust the timing on it, but we can't like take it off. That's the only thing with that situation. But yeah, guys, like I said, it's not impossible to fill us on the downside. I'm just gonna be honest with you. And if we do that, that's gonna put you back down to this downtrend setup, this downtrend line right here. So, I mean, again, nothing is impossible because we just seen it done on the upside. So, I mean, we just seen this done. So, ooh, hold up. You know what else I see, D-Nice? You know what else I see? I'm gonna see if you're gonna say it before I say it. I see something else, boss. I see something else. Let me see if you're gonna say it before I say it. I see something else. I wanna see if you're gonna say it. Cause since me and you on the same mindset. Or engineer. Or queen. I'm giving y'all a chance before I say it. I'm giving y'all a chance before I say it. I'm giving y'all.
Nice champion says, okay, back.
Yeah, boss. So I see something else. I'm gonna see if you're gonna call it out before I do. I see something else. Not just an H pattern, not just an H. I'm gonna see if D-Nice gonna say it. Let me see, because me and him have the same mindset. You see it? You see it?
D-Nice champion says, see something else.
Nope. Hold up. Possibly. Hold up. Go back. Go to white. Bam. 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 I see that. Possibility. I see that possibility. I see shoulder, head, shoulder. I see that possibility setting up. That could. I see something of that nature. I see a shoulder right here. I see a head right here. And a possible shoulder right underneath that same price point of what? 562. Right across the board. Let me see if I see an inverted head and shoulders too, though, Queen. Because it could be an inverted head and shoulders too. Well, yeah, I do, yeah. It's like a little mini, like that little handle. Yeah, I do see an inverted head, a couple handle. And bam! Bam! What I told you! Bam! Bam! Told you! Oh, ace pattern. There you go. D-Nice called it.
D-Nice champion.
Called it.
That looks very likely RN no.
Look. Bam. Bam. Two-legged pullback. Bam. Ace pattern setup. Bam. Towards what? 559.07. I told you. I told y'all. Bam. Called it. Ace pattern. There you go. I told y'all. Called it. Bam. Spot on.
D-Nice champion says,
I told him, boss.
champion says,
I told him, boss.
need that.
H. Bam. I told. But no, shout out to engineers. But I do see a little couple handle pattern though too.
Clean as hell, haha.
I told y'all that lowercase h. There you go. But also I do see a little couple handle pattern. No, shout out to engineer. Who else called it? And Queen. Both of y'all called it. But I do see a little couple handle pattern. I do see it too. So I do see it. It's a little. The little handle is small as hell. But I do see it though. I do see the little inverted couple handle pattern. I do see it too, right here, this little level. I do see it. It's like the little handle is so small, but I do see that H pattern. I do see that two-legged pullback setup, and I told y'all we go back down to those lows of what? 559.07. Told you. D Nice, did I not call it, baby? I told you. Bam, bam, bam. I tried to tell him that we could be filling that gap down, possible gap down. Let's see how much room we got to go until we fill that up though. Yeah, we still got some ways to go until we fill this all the way down to this way, because we're gonna have to crack. We're gonna have to crack that old area. We're gonna have to crack 559.07. We're gonna have to crack that 557. We gotta crack all these old closes back down towards that, because again, if we do, that's gonna put us back down to this old trend line, old downtrend setup. That's gonna be around about right here. Let me mark this back up. With room to fall back down to this old. That's why I always kick my trend lines. So we could fall back down, and that'll put us right here. Ooh, that could be a trend line bounce. I mean, a possible trend line bounce, because you fill up that gap. Look, let me show you for example, guys. Engineer, y'all. Let me show y'all, because it could be a trend line bounce in the gap field. Ooh, that's wrong. Yeah, so it could pull back down to this area here, boss. And then, because you got to think about it, because that'll give you a trend line bounce, D-Nice, and that'll give you a bottom at the same time. Right here, we had this bounce from before. Right here, we bounced. Look right here. Around that 554.50 level, you got that bounce, and then you rotate it from those bottoms, right here on that demand zone, back up to what? The supply zone. So if you pull back down, that would put you back down towards that trend line and that demand zone, where you could get a possible trend line bounce. That's a I mean, it's a possibility. It's a possibility. It could pull back down this way, towards that, close towards that 555, the 554.50 level. Yeah, because that's 554. Yeah, that area was 554.50. So if that happens, this is a possibility, guys. That could happen. Possibility. I'm just giving y'all the possibilities. So if that happens, that means you'll pull back down this way, and buyers may try to step back in for that possible bounce back up. So that's a possibility where they could try to utilize this area here, that trend line, and them bottoms, that 554.55, 554.50 level, this level here, because remember we bounced over here before. See that? We bounced off that level before. Look at that little trend line bounce off of this one. Little trend line bounce, and then you ran on up towards this trend line. So they could go for a trend line bounce where you go from that top portion of that trend line here down to this trend line. So you're rotating. You're rotating from that purple trend line. You can see right here clearly. Where you rotate down to this trend line, and then possibly rotate back up to that trend line. So that's a possibility where you can see a rotation, you know, from them tops to bottoms, from bottoms back up to the tops. It's a possibility. I mean, it's a possibility. I mean, you fill up that gap on the downside, have buyers step back in around that trend line here, and that bottom around 555, 554.50 for that possible bounce back, movement back up towards the upside. When you see a possible little red to green move, I mean, it's a possibility. It's a possibility.
Nice champion says, man, this look bearish as fuck, OMG.
Yeah, dude, that's what I'm saying. We're gonna fall back down. We're gonna fall back down to these lows. We're gonna fall back down to these old areas where you're gonna fill up that gap from the. Let me go back. Where you're gonna fill up that gap from the supply zone back down to the demand zone. And don't forget, you got that trend line where may go for a trend line bounce, because that's going to give you somewhat of a double support, because you're going to have 555, because you got to remember, 555 is your half dollar mark. So you're going to have around 555, 554.50. You're going to have that trend line where they could try to utilize that psychologically, boss, where they could try to use that trend line and that 554.50 level to possibly bounce back up towards the upside, where you'll see a nice red to green move. So in other words, where you could see something like this. It's a possibility. Where you could see something like this. Where's my drawing set? There we go. Well, we could see something like this, boss. We'll fade on down in red right now. Get a sell off. What we doing right now? Oops, that's not what I want to use. Red. When you get a pull back down from that trend line, right? Watch that purple trend line. When you fall from that purple trend line down to this purple trend line, where buyers may psychologically try to step back in for a possible trend line bounce off of them lows to that old demand zone for a move right back. Now you get what I'm saying, D-Nice? Now you get it? You're going from one trend line to the next trend line, and you're coming back down to those bottoms to this old supply demand zone, because you got to remember, the bull's still on this level. The bull still hold down this level, because all you're doing is filling up a gap from the supply zone to the demand zone, where you can refill the gap from the back up towards the upside. So it could be going trying to go for a buy.
Catching
See what I'm saying?
the short and the long would be so haha.
Yeah, so because you can see right here in the past where we bounced that last time, D-Nice. See, we got to bounce off of that trend line where we bounced right there, that same demand zone. See that? Around that 554.50, 555 level where you rotated from those bottoms and ran up to that demand zone back up to what? 562 level, 562, 564 level. See that? See how you ran back on up? So it could be trying to catch a little dump on down, get that sell off where buyers can step in, get right here that trend line and that 554 level where we could see a nice red to green move back up towards the upside. It's a possibility. It's a possibility. After this little dump on off, grab those bottoms for that reversal back up. Now that may occur, and I'm going to tell y'all what time this may occur. It may occur around lunch. I'm going to just be honest with you. You know, if we do sell off, I mean, right now it's 11 o'clock. It may be a little bit after lunch, probably around 2-ish maybe. Because if this continues to sell off, I mean, you still got to give some time to keep falling. I mean, keep pulling back. So we'll see if we're going to crack these levels here first. See if we're going to crack these levels here first, where we can still start to pull back this way. So you got to give it some time to keep selling off. You got to give it some time to sell off. So in other words, I mean, you can still play the downside is what I'm saying. You still play the downside until that, until those buys step back in. So let's see. Because again, sellers gonna have to crack below this level here. They're gonna have to take, if we want to see some more downside, they're gonna have to crack this floor, which is gonna be Wednesday's close. That's gonna be underneath that 559.07 level. Then down to this Tuesday's close, where we can get that further fade all the way down to this trend line here. Because you can see, I mean, you can see on how accurate the trend line is. So watch, let me do this. Let me, I could have sworn I had a cleaner chart in this. Let me see. But I took up all the lines though. Let me go back to 2. 2, where I had my trend line set up. All right, let me make a new one. Once again, I don't know how many I didn't created already. So let me take off, because I want to make it a little bit more cleaner so you guys can see it on what I'm talking about. So let me take off this, 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 let me take off this. Not that. I need to take off just the price point. Take off that. Take off this. Take off this. Boom. And let me set this up a little bit more proper. Let me fix that trend line too. Let me take this one off. This one, I don't want it to match the rest of them. So let me utilize this one real quick where I can make a duplicate copy and set up these highs utilizing this. Bam. Now y'all see the setup? How you got the opportunity to come to this trend line, go from this purple trend line here where you got rejected down to this trend line when you could possibly go for a trend line bounce. Now y'all get it? Y'all rotating from this trend line down to this trend line, which we could go for a possible bounce. Why? Because this old trend line used to work as a resistance. See that? See how accurate that trend line is? You ran up to that trend line, you got rejected, then you broke above it. So you got to keep in mind that can actually act as support. So we do get a pullback down. Those buyers could go psychologically go for a possible bounce towards that trend line and around these bottoms, around 554.50 for the bounce back up towards the upside towards that trend line. So you could see a nice rotation from tops to bottoms, from bottoms back up to these tops. Now y'all get what I was talking about? Now y'all get it? So basically you're gonna fill this gap down first, all the way down to the demand zone, where those buyers still own possession of this level, because we have yet to stay underneath it. Because you got to keep in mind psychologically, buyers are sitting right here because they refuse to let the seller stay underneath even underneath the levels of 550. So you got to keep that in mind. This is still a demand zone that belongs to the buyers, and this is still a supply zone that belongs to the sellers. So again, sellers are going to try to go this way because what you already know what sellers' game plans are, what bears' game plans are, to move down. Buyers' game plans is to move up. So if sellers have control, you know what sellers are trying to do. They're trying to move down to the next lowest level because they're trying to see a decrease in value, versus what buyers are trying to do is trying to see an increase in value. So sellers are trying to go down to lower prices, buyers are trying to go up in prices. So right now, who has the floor? Sellers do. So sellers are trying to go down this way because they're trying to take those buyers out, because they're trying to kick those buyers out of the what? 560 range. So they're trying to go back into the what? 550 range. So sellers are trying to move this way. So that means that if sellers are still in control, they're going to continuously try to pull this way. So that means that that's going to put you into the 559s, 558s, all the way down to the 555 level, which is what your half dollar mark.
Nice champion says. Well, have a good one, bro. We'll catch you later. Good luck on your trade.
Man, appreciate you, D-Nice. Thank you so much for coming through too, boss, and congratulations on your success, man. Appreciate you, boss. Can't wait to see you again, man. Thank you so much. Appreciate you. So, from this point on, right now we're fighting 560. We already lost 564. We already lost 562. Now the key levels that those bulls are still fighting to hold on to, 560. So from that point, if those sellers can take out 560s, you're going back into the 559s, 558s, 557s, where you will fill that gap down this way towards the 555 range. So if, again, those sellers can take out 560, then they'll start to move back into the 550 ranges, which again, that'll start to continuously fill this gap all the way down. Just like we got a gap fill up, you may be setting up for a gap fill back down. So we'll see. So right now, 560 is where those bears are trying to attack, because they're trying to kick the buyers out of the 560 range. They're trying to kick you out of the 560 brackets to now put you back in the 550 brackets. So in other words, you have a lot more downside to go. So if you're in on a put, look for that crack of 560 for that move back on down towards those low areas, towards the opening prices, closed prices of 559.07, 557, and so forth. So if we can get a crack of 560, look for that next level. Because right now, it's still looking bearish. Definitely still looking bearish, and we already know what the sellers, they're aiming for 560. Because you got to remember, they move by twos. 564, 562. What you think they're going for next? 560. They're going for 560 next. And then from 560, you already know 559. So right now, puts, he's definitely still in control, but you want to see that crack of 560. You want to see that crack of 560. Because right now, you're in a little channel, you're in a little range between 560 562. Because you can't, because buyers have trouble getting back on top of 562. Sellers having a little bit of trouble trying to crack 560. That's putting you in this little $2 range as of now. So, if those buyers give up 560, you're moving on down into the 559s. So let me go back to, let me see. Damn, I took up all my prices, didn't I? I don't think it's gonna let me put back everything. I don't think it's gonna let me put back all the prices. What was it? 559.07. I think that's what it was, if I remember. So that was gonna be that Wednesday's close. So that was what, 559.07. That'll be the next area they're gonna be aiming for. That's gonna be 559.07. That's gonna be right where you at. See how you got that little upper shadow? See that? Perfectly. Right there at those bottoms. So that's why after 560, they aiming for 559.07. They aiming for that next. That's what they're aiming for. Because again, if the seller's taking over today, they're gonna go for a gap fill. They're gonna go for a possible gap fill from the supply zone to the demand zone. Shout out to Deck. Shout out to you, boss. So right now, in other words, put you still in control. Shout out to you, boss, man. Thank you so much for everything, man. Shout out to Deckmore and the Tradecaster team, man. Again, for blessing me with a platform to help other traders, man. Thank you so much, boss. You've been a great blessing in my life. You know, you helped change my life for the better, so I'm forever in your debt, boss. So shout out to Sean and for the Tradecaster team, man. Shout out to y'all, boss. So much love to the Deckmore team. So let me give some love to Sean. Shout out to you, boss. Salute, man. Salute. Salute. So right now, I'm also show y'all why I called out 559.07. Let me show y'all why I called it out too. This is why I called that out. So think about it. Again, I'm not just guessing out numbers. Let me go back. Look right here. Look right here. Look where we at. Where's my little hand at? There we go. So go back a little bit. What was that old area at? See right here? You got room to come back down to this level here. 559.07. See where you got rejected at? So right here. That's why, again, if you want to see more downside, you definitely want to crack that key level to get that further pullback. But that area can also act as a support line. You got to keep that on watch. This old area of resistance, you can see right across the board, can act as an area of support. See that? How that candle pulled down towards that 559.07, pushed right back on up. 59.07, 559.07, trying to push his way right back on up. But in order for us to see more downside, you're going to have to crack this key level to put you back in this range here. Because therefore, you'll go from that 559.07 with room to fall back down to the areas of 552, because that'll put you back in this range right here. So right now, you're on top of that range. You're on top of it. So if you want to see more downside, you're going to have to crack that range, crack into that range where you'll fall back down into these low areas here. So right now, you're kind of holding up on this little channel right now. You still got these little bottoms right now. See that? Still got these bottoms at this moment. But if those sellers can crack that level, that candle is going to close below that price point, thus making 559 resistance once again. So once that next candle comes in at 1 o'clock, that means it's going to be welcome to the resistance of 559.07. So that's why I'm calling out that price point. And you see where we at? 559.07, right? So we got that bounce at 559.07. So it's like I said, I don't just call out prices just to call them out. I do my homework to figure out certain key areas. So that's why I do that. So from that point, if you fall 559.07, then you got room to fall down to 557.66, down to 556 level, all the way back down to that other red green candle, which is at 555.85. So let me see, do I got that price point on that still? 56. There we go. I know I had it somewhere still on there. Yep, so that'll bring you down to that level, which would be around 555.85. And that'll put you close to what? That demand zone. You see those lows here? See those lows here? So we would have cracked that. You got room to fall down to these lows, which would be here. But right now, buyers still trying to hold that 559.07 level. Still trying to hold these bottoms. So right now, we still at this little level here, but we still underneath 562. So like I said, right now you're in a little range. Right now you're in a little range from this little area here back up towards that, close towards that 562 range. So you're in this little range here. You can see right here where you're getting rejected, and you can see right here where you're holding up at. So you can see right there you're in this little range. You can clearly see that. Look right here. So you got kicked out of the old demand zone and now turned back into a supply zone. You can see where bears kicked you out at. They kicked you out of that area. So they came back to reclaim that spot. So that's turned back red. So you can see right here clearly where the bears are kicking you out at, and they're trying to aim this way because now they're going to attack the bulls territory. So those bears are going to be aiming this way. What's the volume? Because the volume looks like it's very slow today. What's it, 16 million today so far? Tesla got back on top of 225. So Tesla got that. How's it look on the 5-year chart? Is it starting to show a green candle yet, or is it still a red candle on the 5-year chart? Let me see. Talking about as far as Tesla. Because remember we were talking about that 220 bounce as far as Tesla. Let me see. 5-year chart. Let's see. Still bouncing off of that. Yeah, still bouncing off of that trend line level, close towards that 220 level. So it's starting to get a little bit of a lower shadow where buyers are trying to step in at. So you start getting a little trend line bounce right here. Trying to go back up this way. Because like I said, if those buyers can step back in, I mean, you do got room to run back up to close to 250. That'll put you right where that 200-day moving average is. Then that's on a weekly chart, not the daily chart, weekly chart. Now, let me tell you what could possibly happen from another case scenario. If you crack 220, let's just say, if you crack 220, that means you're cracking that trend line, which that means you have possible room to fall back down this way, which means that you can fall back down to that $200 level, down towards that 150 level, where you will crack that trend line and go this way. But right now, you're still holding up on that, you're still holding above that trend line right here. That's what's stopping you from going into the bear territory. So that trend line is what's separating you from the bears and the bulls. As long as you stay on top of that trend line, is on Tesla, you're still bullish because you're still holding that trend line with possible room to move back up. If you crack 220, and crack that trend line, that you're going from the bullish side of things to now the bearish side of things, where you'll fall back underneath 220 and start to fall back down toward the 200 range, even back down towards that 150 range. So I can draw it out on what I mean. I can talk about it from 2K scenarios for my Tesla traders. So for Tesla traders, as long as you hold that trend line, you got room to move your way back up. You know, you got room to move your way back on up. In that case, that's from a bullish standpoint. You know, from the bull standpoint. Now, from a bear standpoint, this is another thing that can happen if buyers don't hold and we crack that 220 level. If you crack 220, you'll crack that trend line, and where you'll go this way, you'll do this. See that? Because now 220 is going to turn into resistance. You'll be back underneath that price point where you'll start to see a further fade on down, when you pull back into those low areas around 150 down towards 100. You can see right here, bottoms, and that is the prices of 100, 150. If we were to crack that trend line and fall underneath that price point of 220. So I spoke on both case scenarios. So as long as you hold above 220, you good. You stay above that floor, you got room to move your way back on up. It's only when you crack 220 is when it's going to become concerning, because you got room to fall back down to 200. You got room to fall back down to 150, down to even that 100 level, back down to those lows. So right now, SPY's still looking weak. Matter of fact, let me set my alerts. Like I normally do. Let me set my alerts. What was that? 559.07, right? 559.07. 559.07. That's one. Where's my alert? Wait, where the hell my alert went? Okay. The phone? What's happened to my alert? I just set up an alert and it disappeared. $559.07. I must have put something in wrong. 59.07. Below, yeah, that's what I had. Okay, boom, boom. 559. Should be right. Okay, here we go. All right. So we're gonna watch that level, just in case, and we're gonna watch that 55 level, just in case. That's gonna be 85. So we move down a little bit. 85. So just in case we start to feel that gap down towards the downside. You know, we start to feel that gap from here to here. So keep that on watch. So like I said, in order for us to save that play, in order for the buyers to avoid that further pullback, I'm telling you, they're going to have to get back on top of 562, 564. So I'm going to set an alert 564 because that is the area that we need to break to save that play from further downside. It's 562 to 564 level. So I'm going to just put it at 564 tops. So right now, we turn this area back into a supply zone. Bears now have reclaimed their levels. So bears have now reclaimed. So now it's up to the buyers of what they're going to do from this point. Tesla still got that bounce back above 225 for that possible run up to 230. But the main area we need to get back on top of is 235 for sure. So let me set an alert at 230. But once we break above that key level, we have to run an additional $5 to recover that 235 level. 235 level. So let me see 230 level here. Bam, bam, bam. So we're gonna have to reclaim that level. But as long as you stay on top of 220, that's all that. Like I said, the main thing that matters, because you don't want to lose 220, because you lose 220 down to 215, you go down to 210. 205 to possible 200, where you start to continuously fade this way. So let's see throughout the rest of this day, can they stay above 225 for that possible push up to 230 to 235. Let's see, can they stay within this range here. Can it be like this? We got Z-Dog, we got boss. Let me see. Which price points is that? Oh, I see it. I'm sorry. Yeah, so that's why I'm saying 62. See what I mean? That's what I'm saying. 62, they're going to have to recover 62, 562, back up to that 564 level, because they're going to have to get back in right here. You see right across the board? Look right here. because they right here look like that 64 range. So they're gonna have to get back above 64 range in order to turn this back into a floor. Because you can see when we stay on top of 564, that's when you got that run on up. See that? You got that nice little bounce, and you ran up to 566, 568 towards 570. Then you pulled back. So that's why 562 to 564 is going to be very, very important. So that's why they're going to need to reclaim that range. Because other than that, you're going to get a continuation sell-off. And right almost to those prices that we talked about. So that's why we need to close. Let me see what price, like the main thing that we're going to need to close today to secure that. As far as today, 559.07. We need to stay on top of 559.07. Z Dark. We need to stay on top of that because we need to hold a floor. We need to hold a floor. So 559 for sure. 559.07. We definitely need to hold that. We need to hold that floor. Right here where I got my alert at. We need to hold that floor. Because if you lose that level, you're going back into those lower. You're going to go back into that range. 559 or 07, right back down into the 555s, down to 552s. So that's why that's going to be important, because that level, if they lose that, that's no longer going to be support. That's now going to be resistance, because now you got to reverse it. Whatever, what was once support can now be resistance, where now the bears can use it against them. So right here, the bulls use this level against the bears, which is why you got that nice bounce back up towards the upside, because they utilized that 559.07. Now, if they was to lose that level, now the bears can use that same exact price point against the bulls. So that's why that price point is going to be so important. That's why they're going to have to hold that level as they try to move that way back up towards the 560s. Because you want to stay as close to the 560 as possible, because you don't want to start to lose ground. Because the more you lose ground, the harder it is to get your way back up. Because you lose 560 because you're already underneath 560. Or you're already down there about trying to get kicked out of that bracket back into the 550 brackets. And we already know how whole numbers act. They can act as strong support and strong resistance. So bears already took over 564. They already took over 562. And again, we go by $2 increments. The next key level that those bears are going for is 560. And then from that point, 568 down to 556 and so forth. So you already see how they move down, how they decline every $2. 564, 562. Now they're trying to go for 560. That's what I'm saying. That's why I said this level is so important, that those buys need to retain this floor, to create those failure pullbacks. So we can possibly see a red to green move back up towards the upside. Right now, everything is in red. I mean, Apple, IWM, AMD, Amazon, Nvidia, Google, SMCI, Tesla. Like, everything is in the red right now. I mean, everything is looking weak. And your ETFs have switched over, because now you got your SQQQs in line, and your TQQQs and QQQs are now in the bearish sentiment. But I expected that to happen. That was going to get a pullback before the FOMC meeting. Well, I think that's where a lot more volatility is going to move in tomorrow. So I'm thinking that they're going to try to pull down as low as they can. Get into some low key areas as the meeting is approaching. So I mean, could we see some volatility come in on the upside? It's a possibility, depending on what he says. As far as the rate hikes. So it all depends, because whatever he says could hurt the market or help the market. So it all depends on what Jerome Powell says tomorrow. Excuse me. So that's going to be that's going to be key. But right now, you can definitely just see the setup, because you got somewhat of a little cup and handle pattern right here. Shout out to Engineer and Queen on that. And also you have an H pattern. So everything is still pointing to the bearish side of things still. I mean you got a dome-like pattern. You don't have a U shape. You got a dome-like pattern. Versus like here, U shape. Everything was pointing towards the bullish side yesterday. U-shape breakout. U-shape breakout. This way, we don't even have a U-shape yet. Hell, we don't damn near have a bottom yet. It's like we still just slowly fading on down. It's like we haven't really hit a floor just yet. I mean, right now, buyers are trying to maintain this floor of 559.07. They're trying to utilize a floor. And if they can, then we can see a successful move, movement back up towards the upside. But they're going to definitely have to get back above 564 and so forth, because what we need to do is get back in this range here. We need to get back in this range of 564 to 570 level. We need to get back in this range here. So we can focus on moving up towards the higher price points. But you can see right here, we fell out of that range. Now back into the old range. Now, when will we get back in this range? It all depends. Like I said, if Jerome Powell says something positive, we could see a possible bounce way back into that range tomorrow. It's a possibility. That bad boy can skyrocket right back into this range, and we can continue to move our way on up. If he says something bad, then we'll just continuously keep pulling on back, where we'll start to lose value. So right now, what time it is right now? 11:33. So right now, floors is still holding. As of now, the floor at 559.07 is still holding. So watch that key level, guys. 559 level still holding at this time. Right now, like I said, we're in this little small range right here, right underneath that supply zone. And that's where that area where you got stuffed is 561.50. And then on top of that, 50 cents away from that level, you got 562. So those buyers will have to take over those two particular price points, because 561.50 is going to be resistance, and then 50 cents above that key level is a natural resistance, which is 562. So those buyers will have to blow past those two particular price points, regain those for that pushback up to 564. So they're going to have to blow past and get right back into this box. They're going to have to get back into the 551.50, reclaim 552. That'll now put you back in that range of 552, 554, or 64. I'm sorry, 64. But right now, we done fell out of this range that should have been held, but we didn't. We held yesterday as we ran on up right here. Z Dark and Hoops, what's up, boss? You see here, Z Dark, for example. See, during pre-market yesterday, we got right in this range, right? We got right in this supply zone, and those bulls took over because they took that territory away from the bears, right? Because there was no longer resistance. Bulls came in, they took over when you got that break right on top of 564, which that became, now instead of being bull traps, now the bulls were setting up bear traps. So that's why you had that continuation push where you blew past that supply zone and ran all the way up towards 570. But then after the market closed, you got rejected at 570 in the after hours. Then you came back on down from the 570 range, back down into the 568 range, 566 range, now back down to the 564 range. You've just been fading ever since. So what needed to happen if we wanted to see more upside, those buyers need to hold this level. The buyers need to hold this level. So why is that supply zone so important? If we go back, that level was important to the bears. Think about it. Because remember, when we were in this range, every time we would push up, bears would come in. Every time we would push up, bears would come in. Every time we would push up, bears would come in. See how they protected that territory? So that means that was a strong supply zone. That was a strong resistance level. So what bulls needed to do yesterday, since they had the upper hand, was hold that range. Because therefore, that would create failure pullbacks that would have kept the bears out of this range, where bulls could have stayed in this channel of 564 to 570. We could have just been going back and forth in this higher price bracket. But we faded. We fell back underneath that range. Now that belongs to the bears. And psychologically, you already know what the bears' intentions are to keep those buyers out of that range. So now as you push back up, instead of being bear traps, now it's bull traps. So now that area belongs back to the bears, and this area still belongs to the bulls. So that's why I said if we cannot get back above these key levels, we have room to possibly fill that gap on the downside, where bears will try to drag into the bulls' territories because they're trying to take it out. But before we do crack, that's why I said let's watch this 559.07 level to make sure the buyers can hold. So as long as we stay on top of this, we'll have some type of floor in some type of way. Especially after this pullback situation that we encountered this morning. So as long as we can hold this key level, 559.07, we'll keep on watching to see can buyers step back in, reclaim 551.50, 552, 562, get back in this range. Get back in this range where we can push our way back up to 564 and then back into this area here. So right now, we also got Tesla trying to push up to 230. We got Tesla trying to push up to 230. If Tesla can get the break above 230, you got room to push up toward that 235. If you do get rejected at 230, you got room to pull right back down to 225. That'll keep you in this $5 range between 230, 225. Because right now, nothing is in green. Nothing is bullish. I mean, even on the watch list, I mean, everything is still in red. I mean, everything is still looking weak. Everything's still looking weak. As far as ETFs, I mean, your SQQs are in the lead. So right now, it's definitely still weakness. Because I mean, again, it could be setting up for a possible opportunity going into tomorrow. Depends on what Jerome Powell says. Because put it like this, Z Dark, if those buyers can maintain this floor going into tomorrow, hold this floor level, depending on what comes out of Jerome Powell's mouth, we could blast past that downtrend setup right back into the 562s, 564s, where we can push our way right back up towards the 570s. I mean, that's the God's honest truth. So as long as they can hold this level as we go sideways going into tomorrow, we can see a possible downtrend breakout. It all depends on what he says. If he says something positive, we can see that spike back on up. We can damn near see a $10 run back up towards the upside. If he says something negative, we can fall right back underneath 560s, right back into the 550 ranges. So, but right now, I mean, floor levels being held, we're going sideways right now, boss. But keep in mind, we're still underneath the main price points that we need to be on top of. 564, 562. Everything is pointing down, not up right now. So everything is still looking weak. I mean, if they crack this, if those bears crack that 559.07, I mean, you got room to fall all the way back down to the 558s, down into the 556, which will get closer and closer towards this trend line here, which will fill that gap from the supply zone to the demand zone, which will have that gap fill. It's still a strong possibility that you can still fill that gap. It's still a strong possibility, especially if they crack that 559.07. So right now, just a little slow, because normally after a big move, it consolidates. So normally when you have a big move, whether it's up or down, you go into consolidation. Same thing right here. You went on a little blast off. What did you do after that? Consolidated. Then you went on the next move. Same thing here. Went on the move here. What it's doing now? Consolidating. So right now you're in the consolidated fade after a big move. That bad boy do look like a big old cup and handle pad. I mean, even though despite this little ugly thing, I mean, it does look like a cup. It does look like a cup. I mean, right here, I mean, it looked like it want to do this. It looked like it want to do this, guys. So right here, these bottoms. Put it back right. It looked like it wants to form this. So we go back across the board. We're gonna utilize 559.07, and it looked like it wants to make a cup, which it already filled. And then you handle back up to that 550, 561.50 to 562 level for that pull. That's what it looked like it want to do. I mean, we'll keep it on watch, but that's what it looked like it want to do. It looked like it want to make an inverted cup and handle. And if that's the case, then more downside possibly could come where you will retest that 559 level again and possibly crack and pull back down. It's a possibility because it does look like a big inverted cup and handle pattern. That does look like it want to set up. So you may be trying to set up for the handle from this point. It may be trying to push its way back up towards that 561.50, 550, 562, and then get pulled right back down towards that level 559.07. But it does give me this inverted cup and handle pattern feel right here. It does give me an inverted cup and handle pattern. And then I see a head and shoulders too, if I'm not mistaken. Where was it at? Right here. Let me see. Is that the same price point? Let me go back a little bit. Because it also gives me like this little inverted head, this head and shoulders pattern too. It gives me that little feeling too right here. Give me like a head and shoulders pattern. Like right about here, because you have a shoulder here. You have a head here. And then again, you test these key areas for a shoulder back down. I mean, that's what it looks like. And that's going to be around 562. That'll be that second shoulder. It's giving me like a head and shoulders and an inverted cup and handle pattern at the damn same time. I still at the same price point. Because right now, as far as Tesla getting rejected at 230, that may add to a little bit of a little pullback on that bad boy because it's getting rejected. 230 range. So let's see. What else we had? Meta finally got a bounce at what? 75. I'm sorry, 74. No, it was 75, was it? Yeah, it was 75. So around 75 level. So you got a little bounce at 75. Yep. So you got a little 75 bounce. mean, even that still look like it want to sit up to still fall. I mean, they all just set them to still look like it want to set up to pull back to some low areas again still. I mean, look at SPY. Hey, look at this. Look like another bull trap setting up. Nvidia, let me see. Oops. Nvidia. Let's see. We still need that 118 level. Cause see, this is the area we need to hold. We needed to hold yesterday, especially on top of 120. I mean, even that looked like it's still fading. Let's see. Nvidia. How you looking as far as that downtrend setup? Still on this downtrend setup. What is this? 116? No, 117. I mean, this thing just still look like it's fading. I mean, it just still looks. I mean, all of these still look weak right now. Still look weak at this time. Because I mean, you can't even hold certain price points. I mean, Nvidia couldn't even stay on top of 120. Yeah, I mean, to me, guys, it still look weak, man. I still think it looks weak, man. I think we may. I'm just being honest. I mean, I still think we may see more downside coming. Because I'm still seeing that we're going to fill that gap all the way down this way. I want to see if those sellers going to step in. What time it is right now? 11:44. So we're going to have that lunch hour stepping in, lunch volume stepping in. So I want to see, can we get this continuation feed in this fill back down towards these areas. Because if those sellers can crack this level, you'll be pulling back down towards these levels. Again, getting closer and closer towards that trend line and closer and closer towards that demand zone, where you will fill that gap down this way. Now, could we see a bounce from that point? Yeah, you could definitely see a possible bounce where buyers could try to step back in around those areas of 555, 554, 50 level. If we do get that gap filled this way. But that's why I want to see during lunchtime to see what these buyers are going to do. I want to see what these buyers are going to do. Most of the blue chips are, yeah, I mean, they're all weak right now, Queen. Yeah, and I agree with you 110%. I mean, right now, they're all weak. They're all pulling back. I mean, every single one of them pulling back. Every single one. Because right now, I mean, yesterday, like I said, that was a clear-cut sign on what that was going to do yesterday. I mean, you got that U-shape, that day before. I mean, everything was setting up bullish. I mean, you can clearly see this setup. I mean, you can clearly see this. This was a bullish setup here. But today, it's the total opposite. So it's doing a big green or red move. So you might be having selling pressure today. And then again, based off of what Jerome Powell says tomorrow, I mean, it could change the course of the play. I'm just going to be honest with you. It could change it where we could blast past back up towards some highs. It's the possibility. It just depends on what comes out of his mouth. If it's bad, I guarantee we're going to pull back down into the 550 to that 540 level I talked about. But if it's good, we could find our way back up towards that 570 range. Man, no problem at all, Queen. But I agree with you 110% about everything pulling back. I mean, everything is still weak. And shout out to y'all for calling out the cup and handle pattern, the inverted. So y'all, I didn't see it at first until y'all said it. So shout out to y'all, because I seen a head and shoulders pattern. And what else did I see? Oh, an H pattern. And yeah, two-legged pullback setup. So right here, you can clearly see this right here, Queen. I mean, this was a bullish setup yesterday. Like I said, you got that U-shaped pattern right here. You got that nice little U-shaped pattern where we held right at 559.07. Then we pushed our way up to that 564 level. And then we made a U-shape. We broke above that key level. I think it was around, 566.40 or something like that I called out. And we went on that blast on off. That's why I was trying to get in yesterday and then missed my dang entry. That's why I was so pissed off, because I was going to try to go for that U-shaped breakout and it didn't pull back to my entry. But it's all good. But now that we're fading, we may possibly, like I said, Queen, if sellers, again, if buyers don't step back in, we could possibly get that gap fill on down. I mean, there's a possibility, Queen. Especially, like I said, especially if we crack 559.07, I mean, we could definitely see more fading to come. Where we will go from that trend line, that pink purple trend line, down to this purple trend line. Which I could see psychologically, like I said, buyers could step in around the 55 level, 554, 50 level, where they can utilize that trend line to bounce back up towards the upside. I mean, now, could it hold? I mean, don't make me lie to you, but I do see a bouncing opportunity back up towards the upside, where it could try to go for a rotation back up. After you rotate down, buyers could try to step back in and try to rotate it way back, right back up towards that supply zone. But right now, you're just kind of in between both of them. But appreciate you so much, Queen, man. Like I said, it's all due to you guys, man, because I don't want to let you guys down, man. I want to be as very detailed as possible. So, that's why I break down every chart, whether it's a 15, 30, 180, 5 year, whatever the case may be, so you guys can see what I see. Now, matter of fact, speaking of 5 year, let's see what SPY's looking like as far as the 5 year chart. That's just one thing I didn't look at. 5 year charts to see. Let's see. As far as 5 year chart wise on this bad boy, let's see where we at. Go up a little bit. Oops, get the hand. So right now, as far as the 50 SMA, you're underneath that bad boy. You can see that. You see that upper shadow? We're underneath the 50 SMA. You still got that 13 EMA moving on down. So now that you're underneath that, if those buyers don't step back in, that's why I said 562 to 564 is going to be very important, because again, that's going to get you back on top of that indicator. Because other than that, you're not only going to lose the 13 EMA, you're now going to lose the 50 SMA, which now you'll have a gap fill back this way, which will put you down towards what price? 540. 540. The price that I still been talking about. See who's going to still hit it. So let me see. So let me do away at this time. Let me do away with, see, we already got these tops here. 610-ish level. Pull back down. We got rejected right back underneath that 584. Then back down to this level, which now you're back underneath 562. You can see right across the board, because when you was on top of it, you utilized 562 to bounce. But now you're underneath 562, which is going from support right back to resistance. And you can see once you stay underneath that 562 level, you get a nice little pull back down. So if you do get a pull back down towards these areas, the area that I do see where they did bounce was 540. 540 level. And we looked at it on every single freaking chart, and it all came out to 540 still. So let's see. Wait, what the hell? Oh, there we go. So 540 would be this old level here. And again, now that you underneath that 50 SMA, you do have room to fall back down to that possible 550 level to possible 540 level, which will pull you this way towards that trend line. And if we do go for a trend line bounce, that means you're going to have to pull back around 540 for a possible bounce back up towards the upside. So let's see. So 570 you got rejected. 562 you got rejected, with room to fall right back in this little range. So if push came to shove and we are looking for a bouncing opportunity, it looked like that's what most of your buyers stepped in at, was at 540. So if that was to happen, we should be seeing a possible pullback down towards 540 with a lower shadow, and then a reclaim back up towards that area 560. Get a trend line bounce that way. Because right now you're definitely pulling back, and you're definitely descending right now. And if we do pull back up, then you got like a little gap. Oh wait, hold on. Then you have a little gap fill. So if we were to bounce back up, because you have to fill this little gap right here. What is this? Is that 575-ish level? Hold up. What is this level right here between these two? Because like I said, if we was to bounce back up to fill this gap back up towards the upside, that's going to be around, what is that? It is around 576. So around 576 back up towards this area of this range here. Hold up. Let me see. Yep, because you gap down. So we were to bounce back up, that'll be a gap to fill back up towards the upside, which would be around 576. So after we pull back and we go back up, you do have a gap fill. Because right now you can clearly see we're still pulling back. You can clearly see the upper shadow, body of the candle is pulling back this way, and that's going to be around 555.85 that we talked about. 555.85. From that point, that'll pull you back down to 550. It just still looks like it's aiming for that 540. It still looks like it's aiming for 540. It just does. It just still look like it's aiming for this price point. Matter of fact, let me do it. Y'all already know what I'm about to do. So let me verify that. So let me go to the puts chart. Once again, like we always do. Let's go into the puts chart. Let's flip the chart upside down and see it from a put standpoint. All right, put standpoint. And look at that bad boy upside down. Let's see. Let me shrink this up a little bit. All right. Right now, that bad boy on the put side, you still bullish. That's still bullish. Let me see. What did I set it for? Was it the first 180? Okay, so you're getting back on top as far as your put. You're trying to get right back on top of that 560. Cause it look like it's sitting up for a little. Cause it's still looking bullish as far as puts. Cause like I said, that strong area was 540 back here. See? 540 was that area. That's what I'm saying. Yeah. I still think that 540 just still look like it's in play. 540 still look like it's in play. Look right here. That's where you had that major bounce at. That's where your puts got pulled back at. Around 540. And I mean your puts is still trying to step up. So puts gonna have to get back on. They're gonna have to. That means they're gonna have to pull back underneath 554.50 to that 550 level once again. They're gonna have to break that level to get back to these old areas. So that means that'll be your bottoms on the upside. That'll be around 540. Cause this bad boy on your put side, that bad boy is still setting up. Cause all you did was pull down to your 20 EMA, and then now you reclaim the 9 EMA, and that looks bullish still on the put side still. Your indicators are still holding up right as far as puts. Ooh, hold up. I think I see something else. Hold up. Let's see. Hold up. Wait a minute. Wait. Is it setting up what I think it's maybe trying to set up to do? I mean, I know it's kind of far-fetched. I'm trying to see if I can see it. Because I do see somewhat of a little bull flag pattern on the puts, which that means you should be having a bear flag pattern on your calls. And almost like if you put all these candles together, I mean, it does look almost like a little bull flag pattern on the put side, which again, you should be seeing a bear flag pattern on the call side. So again, in order for those puts to be successful, you're going to have to crack 560 back down into that 554.50 range, because that's going to put you back this way. Because they're going to have to close. That means that if they get that pullback, that successful pullback, they're going to have to get spotted closed. They're going to have to get spotted closed underneath that 545.50. Because that's going to secure that level for your puts. Where you would have possible room to still pull back down to 550, 545, the 540 level. Because right now it looks like you're cracking 560 right now. Can you see how your puts is moving up? You see that, guys? See how your puts is still moving up? You're breaking through 560, which in other words, that means you're cracking 560. So that means that the puts would need to close or drop the market underneath 554.50. They're going to have to close underneath that, because therefore you still got room for puts from 560 to this 554.50 level. But they're going to have to close it. Look at that. As long as you keep dropping, your puts are still going to move up above that 560 level. So, yeah. To get back to these areas, they're going to have to pull back. They're going to have to pull all the way back. Because right now, where we at? 559. I told y'all. 559. Told y'all levels, keep watching. Then from that level, like I said, 555 to 5. Because that's... Matter of fact, okay, put it like this. If we get up, or if your puts get up to 554.50, that means that you fill that gap. That you fill that gap on that 15-minute time frame. Watch. Tell me I'm lying. That top portion of that green box, that's 554.50. So if we clear on the put side to 554.50, that means that you actually are filling that gap fill from the supply zone to the demand zone. See that? And that's right at 554.50. So if we clear this all the way down here, we should be pushing those puts right here. Because that your puts is still looking like it's still setting up bullish. So that means you're dropping on the calls. Yeah, that bad boy is still setting up. And there go my alert. Watch. There go my alert. 559.07. I told y'all. 559.07. So if they can stay underneath that price point, then you got room to fall back down to 558 to 556. If they can close, especially if those sellers can stay underneath 559.07, that means that's gonna put you right back into the 558 ranges. From 558, you got room to fall down to 556. Down towards that 55.85 level here that was last Thursday's close. And from that point, last but not least, you're going to have that 554.50 level that'll put you back down into the demand zone where you will successfully fill that gap down. And look at just, I mean, like I said, I mean, your put's still looking bearish. Look at this. I mean, bullish. I'm sorry, still looking bullish. Even despite this little bounce that it had, that SPY had, where you got the, a little pullback on your puts are recovering. Look at this. Especially, let me see what time it is right now. 11:58. So they got an hour left to see can that candle stay on top of 560. That means you got to stay underneath 560. So if they can stay underneath 560, that should clear that candle on top of that level. So that means that 560 is going to be resistance on the call side. That means you'll stay underneath 560 right here, which should lead to more of a pullback down towards 558, 556, and so forth. So, puts are still looking good. Look at this. Puts are still looking good. I'm looking at the chart upside down and I'm reading this. I'm looking at it upside down, guys, and seeing this crap from a put standpoint. Yep. So in order for puts to be successful, or try to continue that push for the puts up here, they're gonna have to stay underneath 560. So from this point here, they're gonna have to stay underneath 560, because what they need to do, to keep those buyers out of the 560 range, where you're focused back into the 550 ranges. So they're gonna need to stay underneath 559.07. That's one, because that was that Wednesday's close. They're gonna need to stay underneath that price point. Then from that price point, then you go down to 558. From 558 down to 556. So they're gonna need to close underneath this bad boy. Still got time, because what time it is? Only 12 o'clock. Got an hour before that 1 o'clock candle closes out, and before this one closes out. So if those puts want to be successful, they need to close that green candle on the put side. They need to close that above 560, which in other words, they need to keep the market underneath 560. Because right now, I mean, from put standpoint, I mean, that bad boy been on a bullish momentum. Look at this. Puts wise, from that rejection of 613, 612, you've been on a bullish movement on the put side. I mean, puts been ramping up on this. Definitely been ramping up. So I know it's 12 o'clock, guys. I know I'm assuming we're taking my lunch in a few. I'm just trying to calculate this real quick. Because I mean, like I said, if puts can get the market to close underneath 560, they'll be in this range. They'll be in that range here. So that means if we are looking almost like a bull flag here, we should be seeing a bear flag on the call side. So let me flip it back the normal way. Yep. Bam, bam, bam. Possible two-legged pullback setup this way. Still on this downtrend setup. So if you crack 559.07, that's going to put you back in this range here. All the way down towards that 552 level. So yeah, one look like a bear flag, the other one look like a bull flag, and that's the put. So puts is possibly, I mean, could win this one. They just got to stay on top of 560. It's a possibility. We'll see how we're gonna close out. Because 560 is, we'll see how that's gonna play out. Because right now where we at 559.88. They still got an hour to try to keep the buyers out of 560. They got a whole hour to see we can hold that key level. So let's see, guys. I'm gonna keep it on watch. Keep this on watch. So like I said, as long as those sellers can keep those buys underneath 560, that means that those bears own that. I mean, they still hold key. Like, they still benefit from it. Where you could get a possible drop towards 554.50, but they're gonna have to clear this level. So therefore, we could continuously pull back towards 554.50. So right now, it's gonna be a battle. I can tell right now it's gonna be a battle back and forth right here. It's gonna be a battle back and forth between buyers and sellers around 560. So probably throughout this whole hour, I can tell you right now, it's going to be a lot of back and forth around that area. You're going to see a little pop above it. You're going to see a little pull back below it. Pop above it, pull back below it. It's going to be back and forth until 1 o'clock. Because it all depends on how that candle is going to close out on both sides. If your call contracts, or the bullish chart, well, not bullish, but SPY chart closes underneath 560, that means that your put is going to win at 560. Because that bad boy still... That was definitely, And I mean, like I said, if you ever have trouble and you're always trying to figure out, especially from a put standpoint, like, oh man, where can I get in? I mean, I know sometimes it may be a little difficult to see it from a, an upright chart standpoint. Flip your chart upside down. So if you ever have trouble and you want to go for a put, like for example, let me, I'm gonna make a new copy, but let me show you, for example, and I'm gonna clear all of this off real quick. I'm trying to clear it. But I'm gonna just flip it. So all you do is flip the chart upside down. Take the chart and flip it. Let me do this real quick. Hold up. Man, I forgot to make a duplicate copy. Make a duplicate copy. I'm gonna keep this one upright and I'm gonna flip it up the other way. And I'm gonna show you from a put standpoint. So when you ever have trouble trying to figure out how to enter for a put opportunity, flip the chart upside down. Flip it upside down. See that? Flip your chart upside down so you can read it a little bit better. See that? Just flip it upside down. So you can look at it from a put standpoint. So you kind of get a better idea. Because I know sometimes, some people may not be able to read it, the upright way on, good entries. Just flip it upside down. Because if you see a lot of red on the upright position, you should see a lot of green on the upside down position. TOS, Queen. TOS. Think and swim. So yeah, that's like I said, if you want to look at it from a put standpoint, if you ever have trouble trying to read it on the upright side, like trying to figure out these price points, if you, like I said, the best way to do it, if you do look at a chart from the, the upright position like this, just figure out the prices. That's it. Figure out the prices and base it off of that. Figure out your prices. But if you have trouble doing that, take the chart, flip it upside down, look at it from a put standpoint. That's it. Look at it from a put standpoint, because it's always going to do the opposite of what the market is actually doing. So if the market is dropping, that means your put should be doing the opposite. It should be going up. See, the patterns look very identical. See that? Except one is just in reverse. So if you ever have trouble, flip your chart upside down. No problem at all, Queen. Yeah, just flip your chart upside down. So what you do is, if you don't know how to do it, put a minus sign in front of any ticker, and it'll flip your chart upside down. It don't matter what you use. Tesla, Apple, Amazon, even a penny stock. It flips it upside down. It does the opposite. So if you ever have trouble, like I said, reading on the upright side, flip it upside down and give you a better reading on, how to enter your puts. It's about the easiest way to do it. See that? So right here, you're downtrending, but your puts, you're uptrending. So it's easy to read it. It's about the easiest way to do that. So still keeping this on watch, guys. Still keeping this on watch. I know I ain't taking my lunch just yet. I'm just still keeping everything on watch. Just trying to see where we go from here. Because right now, again, 559.07 is still holding. 559.07 is still holding right now still. So we haven't cracked below that price point yet. So what I'm trying to do at this moment, I'm trying to do the best that I can to give you guys a channel set up on what we need to pay attention to. So we know right now at this moment, 557, that's going to be floor as of now. So what we're going to do is we're going to take that price point. I'm going to change out the line on it. And we're going to just utilize that for a floor for right now until we crack it. So we're going to take that area. Bam. And then 564, we're going to turn that red. That's what we're going to do. So let me go to this price level and I'm going to make it red. So we're going to do that. That's how we're going to read the channel for the day, the channel that we're in. So in other words, can we play the rotation in between these price points? So we already know where the supply zone is at. We already know that's going to be red. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to make it gray so we can see through it. Yeah, as usual. So we can look at the overall setup. So, all right. So we know that we fell underneath 564 and rotated all the way down towards that 559 level. So we already know that buyers already stepped in. Bears already stepped in at 564. And then from that point, 562 down to bam, roughly around 560. So again, if you want to look at it, or if you want to round it off, If you want to round it off, you can look at it from a $60 channel standpoint. You can do this if you want to. It's up to you. You can do this. I still know my price point is. So I can do 60. So we can, make it even, make it more sense. And then we'll take a duplicate copy of that. And then we'll go to 62. That'll be your midpoint area. And we'll make a duplicate copy of that and make that yellow, because you already know the mid areas we normally put in yellow. So we'll do 62. Bam, bam. And there go your channel setup. So for right now. Buyers are trying to hold on top of 560s, trying to stay in this range. 562, 564 as of now. So we're going to watch this level. Do remember, you do have that 559.07 level right underneath you. So as long as that level holds, that floor, it's still considered support. So 559.07. Let me change it to a dotted line to white, and that's the main floor you want to watch. As long as you hold that key level. It's the main thing. So keep that on watch throughout the rest of the lunch hours, just to see if buyers gonna survive this pullback. Can they hold this, hold these levels? That's the main thing we want to watch. Can these buyers hold these levels? So we'll keep that on watch. So guys, I'm gonna take a quick 30-minute break, real quick. If y'all have any questions, comments, and concerns, feel free to reach out to me and my mods. Mods, thank you so much, guys. You guys are doing an amazing job. And like I said, we're gonna see on how we're gonna set up for the second half of the market. Will we see a continuation pullback going into the second half, where we could see more downside and finally fill that gap fill all the way back down to that demand zone? Or for the second half of the market, we'll buy you step back in, where we will see a reversal from a red to green move, where we will see buyers step back in towards that 562, 564 level. So keep this on mind, keep this on watch. But keep in mind, if we do crack 559.07, you do have room to still fall back down to the 558s, to the 556, where bears will be trying to go for the bulls territory, where we'll try to go for that complete gap fill toward the downside. So at this moment, just watch these key levels. Let's see if those buyers are going to retain this level. So let's see if we're going to look for failure pullbacks. So right now, failure pullbacks is occurring at this moment, because we are having bears are having trouble closing candles underneath the price point of what? 559.07. Isaac, what's up, boss?
Isaac Conway is now following on Twitch.
Appreciate you so much, boss, man. You stay blessed, man. Thank you. So yeah, as of now, watch that floor. So you see how the bulls are starting to slowly step back in? Watch that, because they held those floors at 559.07 and 560. So let's see if the buyers can stay in this range. So as long as they can hold 560, you have room to run up towards 562. From that 562 level, you have room to run your way back up towards 564. So keep that on watch. So right now we're in this channel. We just have a safety net. So we're gonna treat that 559.07 as a safety net. So if you fall out of that channel, we'll see if we can survive the safety net, bounce out of the safety net back into 560s. So right now we're gonna focus on this range right now. We're gonna focus on 560, 562 mid, 564 tops. That's gonna be your focus as of now. So as long as buyers can hold 560, you have room to possibly push your way back up towards that 562 level. So keep that on watch. Yeah. So what we want to see, engineer, can we get that rotation back up towards the upside? Can we survive? Can these buyers survive this level here to avoid falling back down towards this trend line here? So right now, the main thing that's preventing you from falling further back down towards that trend line is that 559.07. So as long as those buyers can utilize that safety net, stay above that 559.07, then they still have opportunities to reclaim 560, back up to the 562 range from this point. That'll put you back up towards that mid area. So from that point, we're going to need to break back above, hold that 562 level for that push back up to 564. Because we need, because by staying on top of 562, that's going to put you back on top of the VWAP. So right now, look like the VWAP has fell down towards that 551.50 level. So that look like that's where your VWAP is at right now. So let me see. Look like the VWAP is at that bottom portion of that supply zone, the little square that's in gray. The bottom portion is 551.50. So I think that's where that VWAP is at right now at the moment. So let me see. So 561.50. I'm sorry, 561.50. 561.50. 561.50. Move that up. Should be right where that VWAP is at. Yep, right where the VWAP is at. So what buyers gonna need to do is they're gonna need to break past that VWAP and get back on top of 562. That's going to be the challenge. They already didn't recover the safety net. They already recovered the bottom of that channel. They need to take out, or they need to reclaim 562. Stay within this mid-range area. So therefore, we can focus on the upper portion of the channel, which is from 562 back up to 564. So there go your buyer stepping back in. There we go. So there go buyer stepping back in. So buyers are slowly stepping back in. Slowly stepping back in. So keep that on watch. But you got to keep in mind. And then don't forget about it. This area is still a supply zone until we break back above 564. You got to keep this in mind, that you will probably experience a little bit of bearishness, a little bit of resistance, because you got to keep in mind we fell out of that area today. So you got to remember that area turned back into a supply zone. So that area is still going to be bearish until we can break back above 564, because we got to get back in this range here. We got to get back in this range here. So right now, buyers are starting to step into play right around lunch hours. Can they continue that bullish push back up towards the upside? That's the question. And you can see right here, we got rejected between 562 and 561.50. So you can see right here where these areas are at, where these bull traps are set up at. So even though we may push up, we got to hold above those key levels, because we don't want to get set up for another bull trap opportunity where you will get trapped and then pull right back down again. So from that 561.50 to 562, these are the levels that those buyers are going to have to claim. They're going to have to reclaim that, because if they can get back above 561.50 to start off with, they're going to turn this old resistance into support. And then from that point, 562. So they're slowly trying to climb their way back on up. We got buyers starting to slowly step back in, because now you're at 561, trying to aim for 561.50, trying to aim for that VWAP, slowly trying to aim for the VWAP. So let me see. So right now, I mean, let me see. We still underneath the 9 EMA though. We got still got an hour until this candle close out. So the main focus today, like I said, what we want to do before 1 o'clock is those buyers have to get back on top of 562. And I'm gonna show you why. We have to get back on top of 562. This is why. This is why this is going to be so important. Because if buyers can get back on top, we see right here, if they can get back on top of 562, that'll be that old candle's close here, right? Around where? 562. If we can get the body of that candle to close up right here, then those buyers can utilize this area here for support to keep you within this range here. So that's why we need to close the body of that candle on top of this line here, 562. 562 right here. Because that's not only that, it's going to keep you on top of that 9 EMA. Because right now you see you're still underneath that 9 EMA. See right here, you see where that blue indicator is? You're still underneath it. You're still underneath it. So not only will you have that 20 EMA working against you as resistance, you'll also have that 9 EMA working against you as resistance. So that means once that next candle comes in, that can act as resistance where we'll get a further pull back down underneath that 562 back into this range here. We'll stay stuck in this range, which is not a good thing, because that can lead to more possible downside. So that's why we need to get the body of that candle to close on top of 562 right here. Because that'll definitely give you a boost, for possible, floor, that'll build a higher low. That'll definitely keep us more towards this way versus going back down this way. So that's why we need that body of that candle to close this way. So as that new candle comes in, you'll have a floor right around 562, where we can focus on pushing our way back up to 564, up to that possible 566 level. And again, that'll keep us above that 9 MA and keep us in this gap, in this little area between the 20 and the 9. So that's why being on top of 562 is going to be very important. Because if not, you're going to be underneath the 20. You're going to be underneath the 9. That's going to be more resistance coming into play. Where you'll see, again, you see how it happens when you're underneath the 9 MA. You pull back down. 9 MA, pull back down. You clearly see on what the results of when you're underneath that 9 MA happens. Now, when you're on top of it, you get a nice bounce back up towards the upside where you see this. When you're on top of the 9 MA, you get a bounce, you get a bounce, you get a bounce, you get a nice movement back up. But you got to keep in mind, we're underneath it. So right here, we're underneath it. So even if I clear all this off, you can still see it. Watch. If I clear this real quick, Clear all this off. See that? You got rejected at the 20. Now you still underneath the 9. That's why we need to push that body of that candle on top of this candle's close. So therefore, we'll have some type of support here that'll keep us in the channel 562, 564. That's why we need to close it. So we'll have some type of indicators helping us out as we, journey on through the rest of the week, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, and so forth. But as long as you stay underneath that, that's still going to be considered resistance, because now this area is going to turn back into resistance, and then you start to see more downside pulling you back this way. That's why that area is so important. So that's why I'm screaming out 562. Why we need to get back on top of it. That's why it's so important. So I'm gonna take a quick 30, guys. I'll be right back, man, and we'll see on what the second half of the market is gonna, give us. Whether we'll see more downside or will the buyers try to step back in and try to get back above that 62 level, especially before 1 o'clock. If we close underneath that before 1 o'clock, I mean, we're gonna, again, not only will 564 be resistance, 562 is gonna be resistance, thus keeping you in a range between 562 and 560. So keep that on watch, and that could lead to possible more downside to come. Because our goal is to build up, not continue on down. So guys, I'll be right back. I'll take a quick little 30. If y'all have any questions, comments, or concern, I will be here to help you guys out. But whatever you need help with, just hit me up through my chats, and I will be here to respond, guys. So I got you guys back. You know how we rock and roll, baby. Y'all know how we roll, man. So y'all stay blessed, stay safe. I will be right back. About 30 minutes, and we'll get ready to rock and roll, man. So let me make sure I got everything set up. All right. Oh, before I head on out, guys, if you are new to my channel, man, please do your boy a favor. Please subscribe to my channel at JTraedz TV. We are right now at 910. We got 90 more subscribers to go before we hit that 1K sub mark, where we can start getting monetized for these videos. So please do your boy a favor and smash that sub button. We are almost there, guys. 90 more subs to go, and we there. So thank y'all, though, for everything. But I'll be right back, guys. Y'all stay blessed, stay safe. Keep this on watch, and I'm going to keep monitoring everything till I return back to the live, man. So stay safe, stay blessed, and I'll see y'all back. Peace! What's up, T? I'm back, boss. I'm back, too. I'm back, boss. I am back. So I'm definitely keeping this on watch. So I mean, like I said, I so far just added two contracts. I just wanted to just take a little risk on it just to see if we were going to continue this downside, because 1 o'clock we did close we did close underneath that 562, 561 level. So I mean, I'm gonna keep this on watch to see if the momentum is gonna start to die off, where more sellers gonna step back in and push it back down. So I mean, I'm gonna just take a little risk on it, because the lowest I can lose, guys, is $21 on this, down to 1 cent. So I'm gonna just keep it on watch to see where we go from here, guys. Because right now, like I said, as far as that 1 o'clock candle that we talked about on the 180 chart, we did close underneath 562, 561.50. So we did close underneath that level. So what I'm anticipating to see, can we get some further pull back down? Yeah, so I'm watching that. So right now we're in that range right now, engineer. Right now we're definitely in that little range. But we did close underneath with the new candle coming in with that resistance right at 562, 561.50. And we are still underneath the VWAP. So I'm giving it a little bit of chance. Like I said, the furthest I can lose is $21 on this bad boy. Lowest I can lose is $21 on this bad boy. So I'm gonna just try to give it a little chance to see where we go from this point, to see can we get that little fade back down. So I'm gonna keep it on watch. Because based off that candle, I mean, we could see some pullback down. So I'm gonna see where we go from here. If I win it, I win. If I don't, I don't. But at least I'm gonna take a chance on it to see where we go from here, to see. So I mean, I could have got some lower lows, because I did somewhat kind of chase that a little bit. I did. So that's why I know I got to do a little bit of pain. So I'm going to see the overall outcome, to see can we start to build this little kind of like a lower high build, to see can we move our way back down towards the downside, going off this little downtrend like setup. So, excuse me. Yeah, so I definitely want to see if we're going to get that pull back down and further fade. So I'm going to keep it on watch to see where we go from here. Because like I said, we did close underneath those price points. 562, 561.50, and we are underneath that 9 EMA. So I just want to see where we're gonna go from here. I mean, because the way this is looking, it looked like it can fade back down. So I'm gonna see if if the seller's gonna step in and we get that further pull back down towards the 560 range. So I'm gonna give it a little bit of time to see where we go. But yeah, we're gonna get some little pops back up here and there. But I want to see overall we're gonna stay underneath that 562 level, because I added 2 so far to kind of adjust my my cost base. Because I ain't gonna lie, I did kind of jump the gun a little bit. Because, I mean, I knew I had to hit the brakes as soon as we hit around 560. I was like, let me stop right there, because they may try to hold that. But I added 2 so far. But like I said, I didn't go in with a full amount, because I wanted to see if we was going to still get that continuation pull back down. So I'm going to keep it on watch to see where we go. So right now I'm just down 10. Just down 10 at this moment. Because like I said, I just wanted to see if we're going to get that further fade back on down. Because the way this is setting up, I mean, it's setting up for like somewhat of a downtrend like setup. Waves when up on auction results could push the market higher yesterday. 11 o'clock bond. Yeah, and I agree with you too, boss. But I'm just going based off the pattern to see, because we did close underneath the price points that we needed to stay on top of, or that we need to close on top of. So that's why I want to see if that weakness is still going to take place. Because right now you got rejected at the 20 EMA at this moment. You're still fighting the 9 EMA, still showing a little bit of weakness. So still keeping us on watch to see where we go from here. So I'm gonna give it a little bit of time, boss, to see where we go from this point. Like I said, I mean, the lowest I can go is a $21 loss, man. A $21 loss. So right now I'm using my margin account, but I do got to build back on that one. I ain't gonna lie. I got to build back on that one, because I got to recover 50 on that one. But I'm just using the margin account right now at this moment, because I do have 3 day trades on this bad boy. So I'm going to try to use this margin account to the best of my ability. So I want to see where we go. I want to see, can we get this further fade, because, I mean, your candles are starting to get a little weak. It does look like we're starting to trend down just a little bit. We have these highs here. I'm trying to see if we're going to get these higher lows from this point. So right now we have these highs here. And right now we're building somewhat of a higher low. What's up, Queen? What's up, Queen? Love you. So, yeah, right now, Tariq, I'm just being patient, boss. So, what I'm anticipating is, again, what I'm anticipating, again, if it works, it work. If it don't, it don't. So, what I'm anticipating, I'm going to tell y'all guys what I'm trying to anticipate. To see, can we get that further flush and for that gap fill back down this way. So, I want to see, can those sellers step in to go for that, from that supply zone back down to that demand zone. like I said, if I get it, I get it. If I don't, I don't. But at least I jumped in and just try to give it a chance to see if we're gonna get it. Because we did try to run back into that supply zone. Them bears pushed the buyers right back out. So again, if everything goes according to plan and those sellers do step in, we could see a rotation from that supply zone back down to that demand zone where we could possibly fill that gap on down towards these areas here. So that's what I'm anticipating. So I'm just sitting here just trying to play off of these, play off of this setup. So I'm gonna keep it on watch to see, can we go from the supply zone for that flush back down to the demand zone where we will fall back down this way. Like I said, we get it, we don't. So at least I'm trying to give it a go to see where we go from here. So I'm gonna keep this on watch to see, can we get this further flush, to see if can we set up for this two-legged pullback setup where we can get this further pullback down this way. So I'm gonna give it some time to see what it does, to see can we get that further flush back down this way. So right now I'm down from $10, now down to -4. So -4 and back down. So I'm gonna see. so we'll see where we go, guys. We'll see where we go. So I got 2 contracts in so far. I was gonna add in more, but I didn't. I just wanted to just kind of be careful, just kind of test these levels, because I know like the first area that I was looking out for. Okay, how we was gonna close at 1 o'clock. So I looked at 562, 551, 561.50. So we did close underneath that level. So now that we closed underneath that level is no longer support. I want to see, can these sellers now try to get this pull back down this way, back down towards that 559.7. We can start to get this flush back this way. So I'm gonna keep it on watch. So I'm gonna see where we go, guys. I'm gonna see where we go. So I know I gotta endure the pain just a little bit, to see, once we start to get these cracks. So I'm gonna see, can we get it? But I am giving it some time. So right now I'm down -2, -2 on the P&L. So I'm just being patient. I want to see, can we get this, crack underneath that 560 where we can start to flush back down this way. So I want to see, can we get this fill from the supply zone back down towards the demand zone, which we should. What I'm anticipating is to get this pull back down towards this trend line, which should possibly pull us back down towards 555 to 554. So I want to see, can we get the flush? I want to see, can we get it? So I want to see if these sellers gonna step back in and start to give us that pullback. So I wanted to see, because can those sellers go off of that little bull trap setup that they just set up around 551.50, 562 level now to trapping those bulls to pull them back down. So now I'm gonna keep it on watch to see where we go. Let's see where we go, because I know right now we're in this little. I'm gonna have to do a little bit of pain, so I'm gonna just kind of wait it out to see where we go, because I want to see the crack of this level 560 for this push underneath. So I want to see, can we lose that 560 level back into the 550 levels. So I'm gonna keep it on watch to see where we go. Like I said, we get it, we don't. At least I know I tried. It is what it is. So at least I know I attempted it. So we'll see. So I'm gonna give it some time. I'm gonna be as patient as I can. I'm gonna be patient. So I just want to see, can we crack 560 to get the ball rocking and rolling. So right now we're at 560.05. I want to see, can these sellers crack that 560 level, because I know it's going to be a lot of bouncing back and forth around that price point. So I know I got to do a little bit of pain, just a little bit. I mean, I could have got in better areas. I could have. I ain't going to lie. I just kind of jumped the gun on it, I ain't going to lie. Because, and then I forgot to do a damn limit order. I wound up doing a market order. So it took me up at some high prices that I really didn't want. But I wound up accidentally hitting the market order instead of limit. But it is what it is. Can't cry about it now. So. Because when I was pushing the market order, the prices was low, but then right when I pushed it, it shot up and it got me at those high damn sellers. It's like, you dirty mom. So it's like, it's all good. So, because I tried to use a market order instead of a limit order, so I tried to do a market order for once to see what it was gonna do. Because not knowing if it was gonna take my limit order, because sometimes it likes to shift a lot, especially if those contracts get some volume in it. It goes all over the place. So I just hit the market order, just said, hey, just take it. Just to see where we go. So I'm gonna keep it on watch, guys. I just want to see, can we crack this 560 level, because we could get a further pull back down towards that 559.07 level, and if we could crack that 559.07 level, we could crack down even lower. So Just keep this on watch to see where we go. We just got to crack this 560 to get that push down to 559. So I just want to see can we get this cracked. So right now I'm just down $4 right now. So I'm just doing a little bit of pain. Like I said, I know it's gonna be a lot of back and forth around this 560 level already. I know it's gonna be up and down, till we can, So, because again, the bears are sitting up here. So the bears are definitely sitting up here. I mean, we're building somewhat of a lower high build. I mean, we got these highs here. We're building lower highs. So I just want to see can we play off of this, just start pulling back down. Because again, you got these these couple candles here up as high as 561.50, 562, and then your next candles came in a little bit lower, kind of showing a little bit of weakness and losing a little bit of value. So that's what I was basing it off of, but I'm gonna keep it on watch to see where we go. Because right now it's what, 1 o'clock? Because what time? What did you say? No, he said 11:30. So the bond already came out. Because you said 11:30, Tariq. So that already came out. I don't think we should have anything else. I don't think. Afterwards, I think that should be it as far as economic wise. Let me see. Today Tuesday, right? Tuesday. 1 o'clock auction already came out. We had the 20-year bond auction at 1. We do have the Treasury buyback results at 2. We have that. So I'm just keeping this on watch to just see can we just continuously keep like building these lower highs. Oh wait, 1 p.m. 20. No, look, I'm showing you. Yeah, 1 o'clock. Yeah, 1 o'clock. That's what I just said. Yeah, 20-year. Yeah, no, yeah, right here. 20-year bond auction, 1 o'clock. And then after they say it's a report, that means it already came out. The next one is going to be the Treasury buyback at 2. Yeah, so it already came out. Once it says report, that means it came out already. So that's why I'm just watching this level. So that's why I want to see. Like I said, I'm going to just see where we go from here. That's why I'm just going to take a little risk, but just take a little chance on it. See where we go from here. Because we still need the VWAP. So I know, like I said, I know it's going to be a lot of bouncing. I already know it's going to be a lot up and down. I got to do a little bit of pain. I already know. But the main results and the main outcome that I want to see, can we get this pull back down? So I want to see. But I already know buys are trying to step back in. I'm keeping on watch. Let me see where we go from here. So that's why I just took a little risk. Nothing major. So I just want to see. Because, I mean, we fell out of like I said, we were in this zone here where this was a demand zone, but then the bears took it back. So this is a huge, like, resistance area. We already lost 564. Then we lost 562. So that's why I'm just watching this area to see if these bears going to come in and start to pull back down lower and lower. So I'm going to keep it on watch because I already know I got to just do a little bit. Also, Jay, don't forget we have a keynote speaker today. I don't know why I was thinking that was tomorrow. I don't know why the hell I was thinking that was tomorrow. So that's what's pushing it up, NVIDIA. So we are testing that trend line. That's what's pushing SPY up right now. Yeah, NVIDIA. Right there at that 119 level. That's what's pushing it up. Because I was wondering, I'm like, what the hell is pushing up this NVIDIA? We do have that keynote speaker today. I don't know. I got my days mixed up. I don't know. I was thinking tomorrow. That's my fault. I was thinking tomorrow. So I'm still keeping this on watch, guys. Still keeping this on watch. Still keeping it on watch. See where we go. Yeah, if it wasn't for that damn market order to put me in a higher price, I would have been like even lower. Well, my risk would have been way lower than where it is now. But it's all good. I mean, I'll still set a stop loss. I mean, if you take my stop loss, I mean, instead of being stuck in the same day contract, I mean, I'll set it at 2 cents. So I mean, that'd be $19. If push came to shove and it does pull down to it. So I'll put it at 2 cents. I'll put it at 2 cents instead of being stuck in the same day contract. So we'll see where we go from here. So I was gonna just take a little risk on it. If it take me out, it take me out. At least I know I try to give it a try, boss. At least I know I try to give it a try. Because like I said, I mean, I wasn't trying to guess it. I was just basing it off of the setup. So that's why I'm just keeping this on watch. And like I said, it just looked like it was building lower highs. So we are still in this little channel between 62 and 60. Because we haven't successfully broken back above 62, nor haven't we cracked 60. So I know we're gonna be in this little range until the market makes a, a decision whether it wants to re-break 562 or crack that 560 range. So I know we're in this little range right now. We're in this little range. Right now we got NVIDIA testing that trend line right at 119. 119. So I do got my stop loss set just in case. So I mean, I was trying to give it a go to see what time it is right now. 1 o'clock. Yep, and I forgot about that damn keynote speaker today. I forgot all about it. That was my fault too. But I was just trying to just give it a go because I started to see the little setup. The main thing I was watching, like I said, around 1 o'clock to see if it was gonna close underneath 562, 561.50. That's what I was looking out for. So I watched those key areas. So I based it off of that. Because we did get a red candle. We did get a red engulfing candle on that candle that just closed out at 1 o'clock. So that did show bearishness. So that's why I was basing it off of that. So that's why I'm anticipating to see, if we could crack this dang 560 level for that pull back down. So like I said, I'm gonna keep it on watch, balls. I'm gonna see where it goes. Cause I mean, the way this is, it looked like it want to set up like we want to pull back down towards that 559 level. So I'm gonna see where we go from here. So I'm gonna give it some time to see. If it does spike back on up, it'll take my stop loss out, bump it. It is what it is. At least I know I took a chance. So we'll see where we go from here, boss. Getting a little bit of a pullback from still underneath that 61.50 level. So we'll see, boss. We'll see. Yeah, like I said, I could have added in. I could have had a way lower entry. It's just that stupid market order caught me up top. It's all good. All right, let's see where we go from here, guys. Let's see where we go. It looked like it's trying to set up for some more bull traps. I mean, that's what it looked like, T. Looked like it's trying to set up more bull traps than bad traps because you still got that higher low build. I mean, lower high build. I apologize, lower high build. Well, it looked like it's still setting up bull traps. I mean, that's what it looked like. It looked like it's still setting it up. So back down 8. So, Lord, here we go again with this crap. I feel like that 550 all over again. I feel like deja vu from when I got stuck. You remember what happened at the 550 level? I'm like, here we go. I feel like deja vu all over again. It's like, oh God. So I mean. But right here, boss, look. Ooh! Oh, come on, man. Let's see. Oh, let's see. Oh, it was good. Oh, it was looking 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 good. Oh. Man, next thing I know, I seen my P&L in the zero. It balanced out. I seen that drop. I was like, there it is. There it is. Let's see what's about to happen, boss. Man, I was excited, boy. I started to see that pullback. Let's see. Man, y'all saw that? Oh, don't take me setting up for a bad trap. Come on, man. Man, that pullback. I mean, it did it with exactly what I thought it was going to do. I was waiting on it. Let's see. Come on. I was anticipating that pullback. I mean, boy, now I'm down -2. Come on, man. I mean, that little pullback, boy, that little pullback. What we got left on this calendar? We got 10 minutes. Not knowing what's going to happen from now. We got that little unexpected pullback, but I hope this shit don't turn into a bad trap. I just hope it don't go back up. Because right now we got that little pullback, that unexpected pullback. Let's see. Let's see. Because in order for us to, to keep that, to confirm that, we got to crack that 560. We got to get that counter closed underneath 560. Excuse me. Man, we can get this 560 closed. That'll help. Because, man, that little pullback came out of nowhere. Come on, man. If we can get this 560 closed, man, that'll definitely help. Oh, man, I was on the right path, too. Because when that happened, boy, that P&L went straight to zero. I was out of the negatives. Oh, man. Y'all saw that? T, you saw that? You saw that pullback? I told you it looked like it was building lower highs. I told you. I told you it was building lower highs, boss, right here. Here and here. That's what I was looking at. I was watching that key level. I was watching that very, very carefully, boss. That's why I was monitoring that very, very carefully. So that's why I'm trying to see if we can get this pullback where I can hold it and see, because I'm still anticipating to see can we get this flush. Ah, no. Oh, no. Oh, man. Come on. Oh, y'all saw this? Oh, it was good. Oh, it was good. Oh, now it flipped. Oh, man, I was doing good. Oh, man, I had that in the bag. God dog, man. What's pushed? Well, we got NVIDIA pulling back. What the hell is pushing? No, because Tesla's pulling back. What the hell is... That ain't making no sense. Because NVIDIA's pulling back. Tesla's pulling back. What the... Wait, what the hell is moving? Apple's still looking weak. AMD's still looking weak. What else am I missing? Amazon? No, Amazon's still looking weak. What about Google? Google still... What the hell? I already checked Tesla. So what's pushing it up? If everything's pulling back, that's not making no sense. Unless they were setting up for another fake out breakout in order to pull back. It should be pulling back. We should be pulling back underneath that 560 because everything else is pulling back. I didn't check everything. AMD pulling back. Apple still looking weak. IWM still looking weak. NVIDIA pulling back, cracking the 118 level. And Amazon pulling back. Google still looking weak underneath that 160 level. And Tesla. So what that? What the French Montana? What's this? It should be pulling. What the? Okay. I'm gonna be patient, guys. I'm gonna be patient because I mean everything we seen, everything is still pulling back. What? Okay. And look at that. NVIDIA still. Look at this. It should be pulling back underneath 560. Man, that's weird. What the hell? Cause look at NVIDIA. We hit the trend line. 119 started to pull back immediately. Man, this is weird. SPY should be pulling back. That's insane. SPY should be pulling back. What the hell? There's nothing else bouncing. It is nothing bouncing. Oh, news. Because I'm about to say, I mean, oh boy. Wait, what news? It's not 2 o'clock yet. Wait, what news, boss? Setting up for a giant bad trap. Potentially with all the shorts piling up against. Man, that's weird. That is weird. Everything that okay. Yeah, this is weird. This is definitely weird. I mean, y'all seen this for yourself, right? We didn't check all the damn. I mean, and shout out to Tariq. But yeah, I mean, yeah, this is weird, man. That's crazy. Oh man, everything was going. Oh man, I had everything going according to plan, man. Ah, hate when this do this, man. Had everything. I mean, I'll move it up, man, just so it don't be too much. You know, I'll move it up to 15. I'll move up to $15 stop loss. So I mean, at least if 15 would be easy to get back. You know, just in case, man. Just that's bullshit. You already know what I want to say. Y'all seen everything pulling back, man. That's about some old bull, man. Man, that's bull. That is straight bull. That is bull crap. Ah, that is crazy. Yeah, it's gonna probably hit my stop loss, man. I moved up to $15 stop loss, man. I mean, that's crazy, man. That's crazy. That's crazy. I tried, guys. I tried, man. I tried. I mean, everything was going according to plan, and it is what it is, man. Now, if I gotta take a 15, I'll take a 15. I mean, everything was going right. I mean, lower highs, we closed underneath 561.50, 562. That's crazy, man. That's insane. And everything was pulling back. Nvidia was pulling back. Apple, Spy. I mean, not Spy. That's crazy. That is insane. That's crazy, man. I had everything set to a T. Man, all this foreplay back and forth bull crap, man. This shit right here getting on my nerves. This is like irking my nerves. This back and forth between 62 and 60 is just irking my damn nerves. I mean, everything was pulling back, literally. We caught a massive pullback, which brought my loss down to 0. Then it was bad trapping, bull trapping, bad trapping, bull trapping. It's like, what the? It's like, what the? I mean, we still underneath 562, engineer. That's the thing. See that? Look, we still underneath it. Now back down $6. Now again, here we go now with another bull trap. This is crazy. I'm trying to ride this bull, y'all. I ain't jump off the bull yet. I'm still riding the bull. This is insane. This is crazy. This bad boy should be pulling back. Like the way this is set up, we done closed underneath the main price points. We should be pulling back. Like this, to God to the truth, we should be falling underneath 560 right by now. We should be falling underneath 560. Back down to that 559 level. That's what we should be doing. I mean, they just bad trapping and bull trapping all over the place. This making my P&L go up and down, up and down. It's like, geez Louise. It still looks bearish. See, you gap down. See? I mean, are we gonna finally get the pullback now? Are we gonna really get that pullback on the 560 finally? Goodness, all that pullback and then popping and dropping and pop, flopping and dropping and. All right, here we go. Now we about to finally get it. Man, that shit had my nerves just bad. Cause I seen the setup. It's like, goodness. All right, let's see, guys. I'm still holding on. I still haven't got out. Cause I want the price. I wanted to my P&L. I wanted to move above my entry. Cause right now I'm at 12 cents. So I want to see, can we pull back so that my level can go up, so I can start to move my stop loss up. I don't want to move it up right now because I don't want to get taken out. I want to move it up slowly. I just want to give it some time still. Yeah, I know. I'm giving it time. That's why I'm being patient, Queen. Cause I mean, it's still looking like lower high bills. I mean, it's still looking. I mean, we lost 562, 561.50. So the next level that we need that the Bears need to take out is 560. If they can take out 560, get underneath that 560 level, then you pull them back down to that 559.07 level. See, back and forth, 560. See, it's gonna be back and forth. Oh, this is driving me nuts right now. This is gonna, it's gonna drive me nuts. Come on, man. I mean, everything. I mean, you're underneath the 9 EMA. Because right now, the 9 EMA is holding you down now. Because even though they try to pop back up, the 9 EMA is still weighing you down. Y'all can see that blue indicator. Because every time you try to go up to the 9 EMA, you're no longer on top of it. You're still underneath it. You're still underneath that bad boy. You try, like, even if I take this off, look. I'll show y'all the proof. Watch. That's why I'm still holding on for dear life. So, still trying to give it up. Still trying to have faith. Because you ran up to the 20 EMA, which was around 562. You got rejected. And 561.50, you got rejected. Now you fell back underneath the 9 EMA. You're no longer on top of it. You fell back underneath it. And now look what your 9 EMA is doing. Curling on down. So, which looked like we could pull underneath that 560 level. Finally. It's like, jeez Louise. I'm in it too, Queen. I'm in it. Down $6 now. Come on, 560. Come on, man. Boy, this was this crap had my nerves bad. I'm still holding too. I'm holding too, Queen. I'm riding with you. I'm holding on too. I'm riding that bull with you. Where I'm at now, so we gotta crack 560. If we can crack 560, then we pull them back down to the 550s. Come on, 560. Good Lord. Come on, man. Come on, 9MA. Push him down. Push him. Pull him. Pull him. If we can crack this 560, we going back down into the 550s. Come on, man. I'm being patient. 560. Come on. Because everything is building a lower high. You can clearly see this. It's a lower high build. We just got to crack this bad boy to start getting that nice flush towards the downside. I'm still holding. I'm still not out of my play. I'm still holding. Because I want to slowly start to move my stop loss up, but I don't want to move it too fast where I get taken the hell out. I'm trying to give it some time. Because I do got my stop loss set. I did move it up to $15 stop loss, but I don't want it to hit it. Because I want to stay in this play. Here we go. Because, like, I swear, every time I see a green candle, that damn thing moves towards my stop loss. That's what I hate about that. Like, I just want to see red candle after red candle because I wanted to stay away from my damn stop loss. I don't want to get by it. That's why every time I see a green candle, I roll my eyes. I'm like, it's going to move that damn level to my stop loss. So, this is what I want to see from this point. I want to see if this candle can fall back underneath this candle's close. To see, can we utilize that to see a second candle. See a second red candle popping up. I want to see can we get rejected right back underneath that 9MA, pull right back underneath that candle's close. Because I want to see a red candle flip. I want to see a red candle flip before it takes me out. I want to see that candle fall back underneath that candle's close right here. All right, let's see. Can we get it? Can we get that candle to fall back underneath that candle's close right here? I want to see that flip back down. Because all this back and forth, up and down shit. Like, come on, man. This is ridiculous. Like, this is ridiculous. It's like, come on, man. Come on, seller. Set up these bad bull traps, man. Flip that candle back down. Flip it back down so you can get away from my stop loss. Flip it back down. Because I want that flush underneath that 560. Because if we get that flush underneath 560, we golden. So right now, back to 10. So right now, 1 minute I'm at 10, then down to 8, then down to 6, then down to 4, then down to 2. It's like my damn stop loss just keep going back and forth, back and forth. So right now, just keep this on watch, guys. Right now, building lower high still. Still got that lower high build. We're going to have a little bit of pops here and there. So I'm still keeping this on watch because I just do not want it to hit my stop loss. I'm trying to stay in this play to try to ride this back down. But here we go again, popping back up. Here we go again, popping back up towards the upside. Here we go, popping back up. See, look, see? And I bet it's going to hit my stop loss. See what I mean? That 560. Oh, that 560. Oh, man. That 560 gonna get me. I think it's gonna take me out. It's gonna take me out. It's gonna take me out, man. It's like every single time it's gonna take me out. God dang, man. Come on, man. Come on, seller. Set up these bull traps, man. Pull them back down. Because I'm trying to stay in this play to see can we get this 560 crack, man. I'm still trying to anticipate this 560 crack. It's like I'm being as patient as I can, guys. Looks like, man, it may take out my stop loss, man. It may take it out. If we get that push back up, if we get that push back up, it may take it out. That'll be it. Like I said, I moved up to $15 stop loss. Man. I tried, guys. I tried, man. I tried. I think he's gonna take it out. I tried. It's all good. I mean, it's like it's right on top of my stop loss. If that thing pushes up like one more time towards like around 561.50, boss, it's gonna probably take my stop loss off. If it push up towards that 561.50, it's gonna take it out. God, it's all good. It's all good. Like I said, 15 I get back. Nah, I believe you, boss. And I mean, and like I said, that's why I had a low stop loss. So no, $15 I get back. That's why I was just testing it. That's why I didn't go in full, just in case. Look, bam, it's gonna take it out. There it is. It's gonna take my stop loss out. It's about to take it out. God, it's gonna take it out. Cause right now I'm down 12. I mean, we was on the right path too. I mean, everything was looking good. I mean, we was on the right freaking path, boy. And it'd be crazy that it takes me out and it still drops. I swear, it takes me out and it still drops. I'm gonna be pissed. Because he still ain't broken above 562 yet. We still ain't broken above that price point. We still underneath 562. I mean, Bass can still try to set up bull traps because you still need those price points. You still underneath the 562, still need 561.50. Because like I said, in order for those bulls to be successful, they're gonna have to create an engulfing green candle. Like they're gonna have to blast past 561.50, 562, where they're gonna bypass not only the 9 MA, but that 20 MA. Man, I tried. Ah, that hurt. I tried. It's all good though, man. If we take it out, it is what it is, man. Just wait for the next setup. I was trying to go for it. I think it's about to take me out. Especially if we break above that 561.50, it's gonna take me out. It's all good. It's all good, guys. It's all good. Like I said, you win some, you lose some, man. You win some, you lose some, boss. Hey, but I did tell you we was gonna pull back this morning, though, T. I did say that. After we talked, I did say expect a pullback. I did say that. And you remember I said that we may have a red candle close. But we still may have a red candle close because we still underneath the open. So you gotta give me credit for that, T. I did call that out. I said we still may have a red candle close. We may get a pullback day to day, which we did. So still underneath that 561.50. Still underneath it, boss. Man, like it's right underneath. It's like right on top of my stop loss too, boss. Still right underneath it, boss. It's still looking weak. It's still looking weak. Still looking weak, man. Still looking weak. I'm trying. It's still looking weak. Oh, this is crazy. It's still looking weak, man. So we still haven't got that push yet. 561.50, 562 yet. Not yet. Not yet. Man, I'm trying to hold on for dear life, man. I'm trying, T. I'm trying, boss. I'm trying. Still looking weak. Still looking weak. We gonna see, man. This thing trying me. Oh, wait, let me see. Let me check anything else. Cause everything else still pulling back, right? Yep, still got AMD still pulling back. IWM still pulling back. IWM is kind of getting a U shape. What about Apple? Apple still pulling back. Amazon still looking weak. What about Nvidia? We still need that 118. Still need 118. Tesla. Still trying to test that 225 level, because if you crack that 225 level, because that bad boy look like it's arcing. So if that bad boy cracks 225, you possibly can pull back down to 220. So that still look. I mean, they still looking weak, boss. The market itself is still weak. I mean, it's still in red. I mean, I'm still keeping this on watch though, because to me the market is still like somewhat bearish today. Cause we look like a little pulling back down. Need that candle's close here underneath this level. So that's showing some weakness a little bit. What time it is? We got about 3 minutes to this candle close out. So I'm keeping this on watch, T. Keeping this on watch, T. We'll see where we go, babe. See where we go from here. So right now, getting a little bit of weakness. Whew, jeez, boy, this is. Let's see where we go, boss. Let's see where we go. I got about 3 minutes left. So I'm trying to see how we're gonna close out. Or what do we need to close back underneath to see, can we stay? Try to build a little. Cause it still look like a lower high build. I mean, still look like lower high build, because we haven't closed back on top of this level. Let me keep my mouth shut though, because normally when I say something, it does the opposite. So let me shut up. So let me shut up. Let me make sure we stay underneath this level. I'm gonna be quiet because I want to jinx myself. Because we got rejected at the underneath the VWAP. Still got rejected at 551, 561.50. So I'm still keeping this on watch, boss. Still keeping this on watch. I'm gonna see. I'm still holding on for dear life, team. I'm still holding on for dear life. It still hasn't hit my stop loss yet. Still hasn't hitting it. Whew, man. Man, if this ain't been a rodeo. Oh, still trying to hold in there, guys. Still trying to hold in there. Like I said, if it hit my stop loss, it is what it is. I mean, it was fun still trying to go for it, man. Still just sticking to my trading plan. Still sticking to my trading plan, not running. Still sticking to my trade plan, basing everything off my price points, because we still underneath 561.50. We still underneath 562. So right now, I'm still looking a little weak. So I'm just keeping this on watch, because I want to see, because we can add the icing to the cake. Is if we can get that candle to flip, if we can get that candle to close underneath this candle's close, or we can flip it back that way, that'll be golden. But I'm gonna keep this on watch to see where we go, because it's still looking a little weak. Still looking a little weak though. Still in the negative on spot still red candle on a daily. So let me see, man. I want to see how we're gonna close out. How we're gonna close this candle. What we got left? 30 seconds. 20 seconds. Whew. This is a ride, boy. This is a rodeo. About 10 seconds left. Let me see if they're gonna try to go for no little surprise squeeze towards the end. Make sure we gap down underneath. We gap down underneath. All right, cool. Gap down underneath. Woo! Boy, this is a roller coaster. Oh man, hope it don't take me out. Damn, we move back to my stop loss. Don't take me out, please. Please don't take me out. Cause we start to build those lower highs. Don't take me out. Please don't take me out. Cause everything's still working out, still fine. I just hope it don't take out my stop loss, man. I need to get away from my stop loss. Oh, man, it might still hit my stop loss, though, man. It might hit it. Damn, it still might hit it. Damn, it took me out. God, it took me out. I tried to hold on. Guys, I tried to hold it. Oh, man. I tried, man. God, I tried to do it. It's all good, man. T, I tried, boss. I tried to give it a go, man. I mean, everything was, man, I tried, boss. It's all good, though. It's all good. It's all good. Your boy tried, man. Yeah, I know, boss, man. I was trying. Now I see this little uptrend, though, now from this point, man. I tried to give it a go. Man. I mean, again, we was doing good at first, but then, man, it's all good. It's all good. Cause I mean, but look, let me show you why I was going for it. I'm gonna show you why I was going for it, T. Look, I'm gonna show you right here. This is why I was going for it. I mean, it may still pull back. It may later on, but this is why I was going for it. Right here. So see, that candle closed out at 1. So you may push up towards that, what is this, 562. Still may push up to 562, which we may see an upper shadow that may possibly come back down. So because you still need the 9 MA. See, after this red candle confirmed, I was trying to play off of this candle to see if it was gonna get that further pullback this way. So 9 MA, you may run up to the 9 MA, you may get rejected, and then may flip later on down the line. It may flip later on. Man, I was trying. I was trying to do it. It's all good though. It's all good. It's all good, boss. I get that back. That ain't nothing. I get it back. You always gotta stay positive, guys. Even if you can't take a loss, stay positive. You better not start pulling back after you took me out. I swear you better not start pulling back. I swear to goodness. I swear it better not start pulling back right here. It better not. After it took me out, that red candle better not start forming. It better not. It better keep going. I swear, if that red candle form, if that red candle form. I swear, it better not make a red candle from this point. It better not get rejected, start pulling back after it took me out. It better keep going from this point now. I know better. Oh, I know better. You better not. But yeah, guys, I mean, that's something I can get back, man. I'm not sweating that. I mean, $15, I mean, I get 15 back. So that's why I risked, that's why I went ahead instead of being, being a bag holder, instead of being like, oh, I'm going to go ahead and hold it down to 20. No. Same day contract. I want to make sure I'm out of it, so it's no longer my problem, no longer my responsibility. That contract, I'm done away with it. So I'm done with it. I try to give it a go. All right, cool. Bump it. Wait for the next setup. So yeah. Yeah, man, it was definitely right here. I mean, we were on a good setup, but right here is when we start bad trapping, bull trapping, bad trapping, bull trapping. It's like, cause once I got this confirmation, that's when I try to go in. Like once I got we got that resistance right at 552. That was around what time? 12:30, going until 1 o'clock. So what I was anticipating, which we actually did, was we did start to pull back at 1 o'clock. And started to pull down towards that 559 level, but that 559 level bounced right back on up. So I was like, because I thought we was going to continue to pull back down like this, but from that 559 level to 560 level held. I was like, damn it. So from this point, what we can do is, if we close and stay above this price point, where we at right now? Let's see. Can we utilize this area for a possible little demand zone? As long as we hold these levels for for a move back up, still up towards those high areas. I mean, let's see. Because right now we're in this channel. Right now we're between 560 and at 562. So we ping-ponging back and forth. So you're going from 562 to 560. So you're kind of in this little range right here, guys. Right here in this little range. Just the fact is we never broke out of the range. We didn't crack it, nor it broke out of it. So that was the only issue on my end. Because I was anticipating from 562 it was going to crack out of that channel, but we wound up getting right back into it. So now we're in this range. Yeah, so we're back in that range, boss. We're back in that range of 560, 562. We back in that little range. Man, god dang it. Had to be a range to set up right when I didn't need it to. It had to be a range to start taking place. That's what messed me up, that damn range. Had to make a range of these lows. It's all good. Now, when I needed to make a range, it don't do it. But now I'm going to make a range. So, yeah, just keep this on watch, guys. So, right now, okay, for my for my longs, as long as you hold 560, you got room to push your way back up to 562. From that point, you want to go from 562 up to that 564 because you want to get back into this upper range of 562, 564. So if we could do that, in other words, if you could break past that 20 EMA, you'll have room to fill that gap from between the 9 EMA up to that 50 SMA, which is around 564. So if those buyers can get that push, and these are for my longs. So as long as you hold 560 level, as long as you hold that floor level, the next key level, guys, you need to break 562. If you can break that 562 level, then again, you can go from these indicators up to that indicator, which is that 50 SMA, which will fill a gap from the 562s up to the 564s. Now, for puts, you need to stay underneath 562. Stay underneath 562. Get rejected by that 20 EMA back down to the 9 EMA. We will start to reverse the play back down towards 560. But right now, we're in this little range right now. So the way this is setting up, it could be going for a possible, not saying it's going to happen, but it's a possibility that we could go for a possible little squeeze above that 562 range where buyers could step in and you could see a nice red to green move back up towards the upside. So that is a possibility. So right here, you could, now that they have established a flow after the pullback, buyers may try to set up for a possible red to green towards the upside where you could set up for a possible U-shaped pattern. So, but the main thing that you need to get on top of for my longs, for my calls, you need to get above and you need to seal a deal at 562. 562 for that possible push up to 564. Puts, stay underneath 562. So therefore, for puts, you stay in the bottom range where you'll go from 562 back down to 560. For my calls, you want to stay in the upper portion of the range where you'll go from 562 up to 564. Man, that was crazy though, man. I tried, but that range, I ain't gonna lie, that range caught me. Because like I said, everything else is pulling back. I mean, we confirmed everything else. Like Tesla was pulling back, it started arcing. Nvidia pulling back, Apple, AMD, Amazon, Google, everything was pulling back in an arc-like manner, where it was pretty much calling out a pullback. It was basically calling out for a flush back down. I mean, don't get me wrong. I mean, could it still occur? Yes. I mean, the market is still open. It's only 1 o'clock going on 2. I mean, if those buyers don't get that breakout above that 562 level, it's still a possibility where we can still flush back down. I mean, it's still a possibility, boss. You know, where bears can come in and still block those buyers from that 562 level, 561.50 for that push back down. So, I mean, it's still a possibility to go either which way. You know, again, above 562, buyers have it. Below 562, sellers have it. I mean, point blank. You can see it right here. Below 562, sellers. Above 562, buyers. So, I mean, that's just a clear cut right there. Your pivot point right there, 562. So, above it, buyers. Below it, sellers. Yeah, so that's all it is, boss. It's rotating around that pivot point, 562. It's rotating around it. So, it's either a $2 move up or a $2 move back down. So, it's right at that pivot. So, right here, guys, 562 is gonna be that deal breaker. So, below it, it's still a put opportunity. I know it's still got room to still pull back down. Above it, you got room to run on up towards that 50 SMA, which is lining up right with that 564 level. So right now it's still, oh, you dirty mother. Boy, I swear I keep seeing that look like that red candle on the form. Ooh. Boy, I'm gonna keep it on watch, T. I'm gonna keep it on watch because you're still underneath those price points, still on the downside. After they kicked me out, boy, I swear that red candle better not form. I swear it better not form. And knowing that I was in this play, I swear it better not. Because I see upper shadow, Oh, it better not start doing it after you done kick me out of this play. I swear it better not. Oh, I'm gonna be mad. Oh. Now, what could contribute to that further pullback is if you lose that 9 EMA. You're already underneath the 20 EMA. You lose that 9 EMA, that's gonna be two indicators against you. So right now you're kind of ping-ponging back and forth between those indicators. See that? 9 EMA, 20 EMA. 9 EMA, 20 EMA. So right now you're being carried by the 9 EMA, which is the blue indicator, which is you holding on that support. If you lose that, now you're going to be underneath it. Oh! Oh, man. Look at here. Look at, oh. I'm watching it. I'm watching it, T. They still try to hold on top of that 9 EMA. That red counter started to come out. Oh, I'm going to be pissed. Oh, I'm going to be pissed. Oh, I'm going to be pissed. Oh, man, I'm going to be pissed. I swear to goodness, that put red counter out there and kick me out of my play. I'm going to be mad as hell. We started getting that drop after I got kicked out. Oh, this is crazy. This is crazy. You just ping-ponging, boy. Look at this. You lose that 9 EMA, you have no other indicators other than the natural support and resistance line. That's going to be around 560 back down to 559. Because that means all your indicators are still pointing down. Y'all see me try to get in. Y'all see me try to get in on that play. Oh, my goodness. If we start pulling back, I'm going to lose it. We start pulling back now. Oh! Oh, you dirty broad. Oh, you dirty. Oh, you dirty broad. Oh. Ah. Boy, you by dirty. Boy, I swear, spy by dirty. Now it's making me debate, like, should I go jump back in it and just try to give it a go, even if it's a small little profit? I mean, we got 2 minutes left, and you fell right back underneath that. But I told you what it was gonna do. Tariq, I told you. 562, 561.50. That we could still see a flush. Oh, it's playing with me. It's playing with me. It's playing with me, T. Oh, this is not even funny. Like, this whole point is not even funny. Look at this. Still fighting between this 9 EMA and 20. Ping pong is still back and forth. Oh, this is ridiculous. This is ridiculous, boss. Look at this. What time it is? Got 1 minute left. So let's see. Okay, let's see. Okay, this is what we're going to do, T. This is what we're going to do. And engineer. We're going to watch. We're going to see. So, okay, in order to give us that confirmation that we're really pulling back down, we need to close underneath the 9 EMA. We need to lose the 9 EMA. So that candle needs to close underneath that bad boy. That's gonna give us that surefire thing. If we can close underneath that 9 EMA, because we have nothing to hold us up. We don't have no more indicators. See how you keep retracting back to the 9 EMA? We're gonna have to close underneath it, because we're gonna have to lose that indicator. Because right now you keep ping-ponging between the 9 EMA and that 20 EMA. That's why I keep ping-ponging back and forth. So you're getting rejected at the 20 EMA, but you're still trying to bounce off of the 9 EMA. So what we need to happen is about to close out in about right now. And right underneath it. Look, let me see. Oh! Oh my goodness. Oh, you dirty broad. Oh, you by dirty. Oh, you dirty. Oh my goodness. Let me see. Oh man, there's so much just back. Oh my goodness. Let me see if it's gonna stay underneath it. Oh, you dirty broad. Oh, you dirty broad. Oh, you dirty. Oh, you so dirty. Oh, you dirty. You dirty. You so dirty. Look at this. Let me see if we're going to stay underneath it. Let me see if we're going to stay underneath it. I'm going to see if we're going to stay underneath it. I'm going to see if we're going to stay underneath it, guys. Let me see. Boy, because I know there's a lot of manipulation. I know there's a lot of back and forth, up and down, up and down. I know it is. Oh, so much choppiness. This is so ridiculous. This is crazy. Yeah, it's so much choppiness, but it just still look like it want to still go down. Despite all this bouncing back and forth, it still look like we want to go down. So, oh boy, this is about the dirtiest play I ever seen in my life, boy. The dirtiest play ever. It just still look like it still want to pull back down. I just got caught in the mix. I got caught in that chop. And look, T, look, engineer, was I lying? Look. Tell me I'm lying. What did I say? On that candle. I said, look, that candle was gonna probably run up to that EMA, but we probably gonna close right back underneath that candle close where we will. That's not even funny, man. It's not even funny. Just like I told you what would possibly happen on this 1 o'clock candle that just came in. We was gonna pop back up towards that 9 EMA, and we was gonna come right back down underneath that candle's close where we could see a second red candle. Oh boy. Yeah, it did me dirty, man. It did me dirty. Oh, this thing dirty. This thing is so dirty. It's so dirty. This thing dirty. Oh, this is dirty. Now y'all see why I don't try to trade every day while I wait for just movements on up to even up like top to bottom. Now you see why I hate doing day trades sometimes. I like to wait for big moves where I can get the either absolute tops or the absolute bottoms to avoid this dumb stuff. I don't want to curse, but to avoid this dumb stuff. That's why I hate day trading sometimes. That's why I like to wait for the big ultimate moves, tops or bottoms. Like for example, 570. I like 570 was a good opportunity right here. As we spike back up, 570. Ultimate tops, and look at that. That's why I like to wait for big moves, either up or down, man. Getting caught in this bull crap is just And look what he's doing. After they kick me out of my play. Oh, you dirty broad. I swear this thing dirty. If we crack that 560 and go down to that 559, I'm gonna be pissed. And this is what I was anticipating this whole freaking time. You dirty. Now y'all see why I like to wait for ultimate moves. That's why. Just to avoid this choppy bullcrap. That's crazy. Because what I was anticipating engineer and Tariq, that was going to get that flush. This was my game plan for the day. That we was going to get rejected out of this supply zone because the bears took it back. It was going to get rejected out of this level and get that flush back down this way. And if it doesn't, I'm going to be highly pissed. If we get that flush, crack a 60, back down to 559, back all the way down, man, I'm going to be pissed off. Oh, because that's what I was anticipating was that flush. Oh, you dirty broad. You dirty broad. I swear this thing dirty. That's why I hate these choppy days. I hate it. I freaking hate it. Because that was what I was anticipating. From this rejection of this supply zone, back down this way to that demand zone. And look like it now I want to do it. Now it look like I want to do it. Let me see. I'm going to keep it on watch. Because if we stay underneath that 560, you still got room to fall this way. So I want to see if you're going to get that absolute flush today. Let me see. Because right now those sellers got to crack 560. And that's what I told you puts. As long as you stay underneath 562, you got room right back down to 560. So how many of my puts went for the 562 area? 562, 561, 50 for the movement right back down to 560. So as I told y'all, this channel, that 562 is going to be your decider. If you stand underneath 562, you have room to rotate back down to 560. Above 562, you got room to rotate your way back up to 564. God. And look what it's doing. I'm trying not to curse because now it look like it want to give me the move that I was anticipating. Now it look like you want to give me the move out this page, especially if you close underneath 560, because now you're going to flush possibly towards that 559 again and go this way. Let me see what's going to happen. What time we got on this candle? 10 minutes. So I'm going to see if that candle's going to close underneath that 560. Let me see if we go close underneath 560. Let me see. I'm going to keep it on watch, because I want to try to go for it again. I'm not going to lie, I'm tempted. I ain't going to lie to you guys, I'm tempted to reclaim that, especially if we can close underneath 560. If we close underneath 560, I can go for a possible opportunity. If we can close underneath it. I got to get this confirmation first, though. What time it is? We got about 9 minutes to this candle close. Because right here, it look like it's... So, okay. Tariq and Chart and Queen and Engineer. So, look like right now we're in this range. So, what needs to happen is we need to break out of this range to get the party started. So, if we can crack out of this range, we can definitely start getting this flush on down. So, if they can look like a big H pattern, like a big enormous H pattern that could set up for that flush on down. So if we could get this crack of 560, this is what it could look like. Possibility. And that's what's making me tipped it again. So right here, you get the H, the back portion of the H, and you get that arc right there at what? 562 level for that possible flush this way. So look like right here, because you just went back, you kind of just channeled back and forth between that little arc range. So what needs to seal a deal is the flush or that close underneath 560 to get the party rocking and rolling for that successful H pattern to form. So that's what needs to happen. Right now, you got the H pattern. You got the H pattern right here, right in front of you. You can see it right here, Tariq. You see that arc? You got the arc, boss. You got the back of the portion of that H. That look like a lowercase h, don't it? It look like we arcing, ain't it? So, again, in order to get that party started, we have to crack 560. If we crack 560, that's gonna add to that flush start to begin from 560 to 559.07 to a possible flush even lower down to 558. So that's what needs to get the party started. We need to see that get that flush, because we need to come out of this channel. We got to get that flush. We got to fall out of this channel, and we got to crack 560. That's what's gonna initiate it. I'm telling you right now, 560 is what's gonna initiate that completion of that H pattern going back this way for a possible two-legged pullback setup. So 560, we gotta release that. We gotta release it. That's gonna be the initiator for that pullback coming. 560. See right now, 561. Look. 560. Look. If we can close underneath, it's gonna possibly get that party started. I'm telling you, Tyreek, for that possible H pattern setup, if those sellers could close underneath 560, that's what's gonna get the party started. But they gotta close underneath it. That's what's gonna give us that confirmation. We gotta close underneath it, boss. If not, you'll stay in this range until tomorrow, possibly. Going into tomorrow for the FOMC meeting. So if those sellers cannot close underneath that 560, you're gonna remain in the bottom portion of this range of this channel of 560, 562, 564. If we don't get that flush, we'll remain in this range until possibly going into tomorrow, where you stay in this range from 560 to 562. So that's the thing. That's why I'm saying this area that's gonna play a major role for this possible pullback if you can get it. Other than that, you're gonna be in that same range going into tomorrow. So let me see how powerful that range is. Did we encounter that range before? We went from 60s, 62s to 64. So we've been in this channel before. We've been in this range before. But I'm talking about as far as the 62, 60 range. All right, here's 62, 60. Then we ran back up to 64. So we've been in this little range before. On the upside and downside. Because you got rejected at 562. Cracked 560. Pulled all the way back down to the bottom portion of that demand zone. So let's see, guys. Let's see. It all depends. We got to get that 560 crack to prevent us from staying in this channel. We got to get that 560 crack. I mean, that's the only way to give us that completion of that H pattern. For that move on down, for that possible two-legged pullback. 560 is going to be that starter. So we got about 5 minutes left. 5 minutes left to see what these sellers going to do. Can these sellers get that successful pullback? Because right now you're getting pullback failures. You can see that 560, pullback failure. 560, pullback failure. Pullback failure. Pullback failure. Pullback failure. So far, pullback failure. So in order for us to have a pullback success, We're going to have to get the body, the candle, not the wick. I don't care about the wick. We got to get the body of the candle to close underneath 560. Because right here, you can see right here, none of the bodies of the candles have closed underneath 560s. Here, 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 and even right here. So what that's going to do, if we continuously keep having these damn pullback failures, that's going to kind of put a little bit of fear in the bears, because that level is a level that we can't break, a level that we can't crack, because that means that's going to be more of a bear trap than a bull trap. So that means that more buyers can step in and keep trapping those bears right at the same price over and over and over and over and over and over again. So right now, look right here, Tariq, look right now, 560, boss. Got 4 minutes. 4 minutes. This could be the first candle to close underneath 560 after this little level here. So other than that, we only closed underneath that when that was around what, almost 12 o'clock? Yeah, 12 o'clock was the only time we closed underneath 560. So we need to close now underneath 560. We got to create a new one. So right, based off of this area here, that's support. So we could get these sellers to close underneath that. That's gonna shut that down. That's gonna turn support now into resistance. So right now, those sellers have to close underneath 560, because that's gonna be the first time after these candle failures. That's gonna be the first successful candle to close actually underneath 560, because that's what's gonna initiate the possible pullback. Because any other time was pullback failure, pullback failure, pullback failure, pullback failure, pullback failure at the price of what? 560. So if this bad boy can close successfully, then it can lead to more of that drop coming. So we need to get one candle to get this party started, and that's gonna be this possible candle here, which is at 560. So we need to get this candle closed, because other than that, there's gonna be another pullback failure where those buyers are gonna hold that key level and that floor level for a possible move back up towards the upside. So what time we got left? We got about this time. I swear the time we move so slow. We got about almost 2 minutes left. So right now, where we at? We at 560 right now, still testing that key level. So sellers need to stay underneath, buyers need to stay on top. That's the only way to know where we're going from this point. So let's see how this candle's gonna close out. Because I'm willing to do it again. Go for another attempt if we can close underneath 560. See, I ain't gonna lie, I messed up, and I'll be honest, I funked up, because I took my eyes off the damn close. That's why I messed up at, which is why I got caught in this choppiness. And I messed up on that. And I can't be man enough about it to say that's why I messed up at, because I wasn't paying attention to the close. All I seen was a red candle, and instead of paying attention to the close, I jumped the gun. And I can admit I messed that one up. So that's why I got caught in the choppiness. But now I can base it off of this candle's close to see, can we go from this point and go for another opportunity. So I'm gonna see how this candle's gonna close out. We got about almost a minute left. And again, that was my bad on that one. That was my fault on this one, because I wasn't paying attention to the close, and that's why I messed up at. I can admit that. I mean, like I said, I'm enough to admit my mistakes. That's why I messed myself up at. So now, from learning from that mistake, being too impatient, now I have to watch this one. Can we finally get a successful candle close underneath 560? Because that means once that new candle comes in, you're going to be welcoming to resistance at what price? 560. So we got almost 30 seconds left. So could I use the same contracts? What time it is? 2? I mean, what was my stop loss? Not stop loss. My price point. I said I want to use the same one, but I don't want to get locked in. That's the thing. Like to go for a scalp in and out. Especially if we can close underneath that bad boy. We got 20 seconds left. 20 seconds left to see can we close underneath it. 20 seconds left. 15 seconds left. So I'm watching this like a hawk. I'm watching it because I would try to go for another opportunity just to make sure we close underneath. Because I'll give it another go just to see. If I get it, I get it. If I don't, I don't. Well, my risk gonna be a little bit lower. So I give it I give it a little small risk. Bam, closed underneath it. So let me give it a shot. Ooh, I didn't mean to go with 2 contracts. Shit. I forgot to change my damn thing to 1 contract. I put 2 instead of 1. God dang it. There I go rushing again. Shit. There I go rushing again. Well, I can still play these price points. So let's see. Can I redeem myself? Let's see. Can I redeem myself? I meant to go with 1 contract. I was going to add them bit by bit. I meant to change my my thing. I went in with 2 instead of 1. God dog it. Yeah, my fault. Let me see how we're going to play out for this one. I'm going to try to give it a go again. I'm going to try it again. I'm going to try to give it a go. Yeah, I accidentally went in with 2 instead of 1. Kind of jumped the gun on that one. All right. So how can I play with my risk level on this one now? Where can I put my stop loss at on this one? Because I want to put it and get taken out once again. I don't want to do that. Because I know we're going to get some little pushes back up. So I'm going to try to play it off this close. I'm going to just try to see. That's why I'm going to just take a little small risk. You know, nothing big, nothing big. I'm going to just see where we go from here, guys. Let me see where we go. Because this bad boy still looks like it's just arcing. I mean, it just still looks arky. And just, I mean, you know, we're popping back up. It just still looks arky. Like I said, this time I'm just taking a smaller risk. I'm taking a smaller risk, T. I'm taking a smaller risk, boss. Not a big risk. I'm taking a small risk. I'm not taking a big risk this time. Because like I said, last time I did it, I market ordered in. I market ordered in, and it got me higher. That's what messed me up. But I'm going to keep it on watch. So that's why I said I got a lower risk. Got a lower risk just to see. I got a lower risk on this one. Because, I mean, look at Tesla. Tesla's arcing. I mean, that's still look like it want to go to more downside. Look like it want to go down towards that 220 level. I mean, you got Tesla arcing on down. You got Nvidia arcing on down. Look, I mean, look at these. I mean, look at this. Apple falling underneath, what is that, 212 level. That's arcing. AMD arcing on down. Amazon, slowly arcing. Google, slowly arcing. Like, all of these looking weak. So I'm just keeping this on watch, guys. I'm going to see. Like I said, I'm just taking a little small risk, man. I mean, I meant to go in with 1 contract, not 2. That was an accident. I forgot to change my damn quantity. That was my fault on that one. I forgot to change it. It is what it is. Because all of these look arky as hell. They just this look like almost like a little ugly cup and handle pattern. Everyone becomes 2 one-sided red counter days. No, you right though, boss. But I mean, right now, I'm just the pattern. I mean, it does look arky. I mean, we have an arc-like pattern that could lead to a possible pullback. It looked like an ugly inverted cup and handle pattern. It does. And I mean, you do have room to possibly pull right back down to that 559 level. So, like I said, I'm gonna keep it on watch. Yeah, so I'm just keeping on watch. Tariq, that's like I said. That's why I'm not gonna play with a bigger risk like I did last time, because like I said, I had market order in last time. So this time I limit ordered in instead of market order, because that bad boy caught me. It like it threw me up to some high ass prices that I did not want to get into. Because this bad boy looked like it could still, like I said, even based off of these companies, man, these companies still look weak as hell. I mean, look at that. You underneath all the indicators on IWM. You underneath all the indicators on Apple. You underneath all the indicators on AMD. Amazon, you're slightly trying to hold on. Google. Look like you could crack underneath that VWAP. Keep that on watch. I mean, especially like I said, if you don't get back up, you definitely got room to fall back down. Nvidia, underneath all these indicators. Well, it looked like that bad boy want to drop back down towards the 116 to 115 level. Well, it looked like it wants to just come back down this way. I mean, they just all setting up to look like they want to pull back. Like I said, Tesla is arcing. Boy, that's why I hate these choppy days, man. These choppy days be the freaking worst. I swear, dude. Be the worst. But I'm gonna keep my stop loss at the bottom because, like I said, so I don't get stuck in this contract. So I'm gonna keep my stop loss at the bottom. But I do have a little tight. I mean, like I said, a little tight stop loss. So just in case. Tight stop loss, just in case. Boy, that's why I said these choppy days. That's why I hate playing like on these days. I like to wait for bigger moves. And even I knew better than that. I mean, even on me, I knew better than that. You know, playing off these little choppy days instead of just waiting to, you know, wait for this pushes towards the high areas or low areas. And, you know, I was just trying to see if I can just make a trade. But, boy, these choppy days be the freaking worst. See. Did it take me? Oh, I thought it hit my stop loss. So I'm still watching. Like I said, I mean, my stop loss is at 10. I mean, bump it. You know, I mean, it is what it is. That's why I said, after this, man, I'm gonna just wait for these overall tops, overall bottoms. Because I mean, especially like I said, these choppy days, it can just be. I already know how this gets. Cause I mean, look how everything was just. I mean, everything was like right there and right, and it was just. It's all good. They trap bastard. They're using the same trick again and again by undercutting the PA below 560. Yep, that's why I said at 560 level, man. See, all I had to do was buy the undercut and the short. Yeah, boss. That's why I said. That's why I went with a short little risk, man. So you know, I wouldn't take too much of a hit, you know. And I set myself up for tomorrow, man, especially for the FOMC meeting. So I mean, that's why I said I'm not sweating it. FOMC meeting, I just gear up for that. You know, I was just trying to see what what can I do throughout this choppiness, but you just still didn't get what I. I mean, like I said, you win some, you lose some. Yeah, so. But it's all good, man. I mean, it happens, man. It happens. It happens. Yeah, because you're back in that range, but we closed underneath. But like you said, yeah, they trapped it. So, I mean, it is what it is, man. I mean, everything was setting up, but yeah. So I mean, it is what it is, boss. I mean, we was setting up. I mean, we was setting up for some lows. We're definitely setting up for some lows, but I mean, it is what it is. That's why sometimes I predominantly like to go like long versus short. Sometimes, especially in these situations. But I was trying to give it a go. And that's crazy that, we still, and the thing about it, where's the open? Open is all the way, where was the open at? What's today's open? Today's open was where? 564 is still open. So right now, it's still a red candle on the daily. But we still haven't broken above that price point. See? Look right here, T. Look right here. Resistance. See what I mean? Like, those bears are still trying to hold this key level. Yeah, open was 64. 80. 64.80. Today's open. Switch the viewpoint around and what, towards the put side you talking about? What you mean the viewpoint? You talking about the put side viewpoint? Okay, let me see. Oh wait, did it go through? Let me see. What is that? 560. 560. So right here, you're trying to get like a little VWAP bounce, yeah. Yeah, okay, I do see what you're saying. I see what you're saying. So this area, what was this? Still like five, let me see. So I do see it now. I see it now. What was that? 559.07, right? That was the level we couldn't crack, correct? So yeah, right here. Yep, so I do see it. Yeah, I do see it now. I see it now. Yeah, I see it. I get what you're saying now. I see it. So the only way that puts can win that one, if they trap, if they can keep those buyers underneath that 20 EMA, that's the only way where you can get a 20 EMA bounce off the put side back up. But right here, you'll be trapping them. So let's see. So if those buyers can push, that'll get you above the 20 EMA. That'll get you above the 20 EMA for sure. So let me see. See, 20 EMA still getting rejected. So what you should be seeing some type of bounce on the put right here. You're still above like the VWAP on the put side, but you don't need the VWAP on the call side. So it does look like it's still setting up for, we'll see, boss. We'll see. Hold on. I'm gonna keep this on watch. Because it does look like on the put side it's still setting up. But we'll see. Because like I said, I want to jump the gun. Let me see. See, puts are bouncing. You puts is bouncing. That means you're getting rejected. See that? See, back on top of the 9 MA. See, right back on top of the 9. Ooh, boy, today is choppy, boy. Today's choppy, guys. Choppy. So I'm looking at it from a put standpoint and a call standpoint. So your puts are bouncing off of the 20 EMA back up to the 9 EMA, but then your calls will get rejected at the 20 EMA and 9 EMA. Boy, this is a lot of choppiness. God, it's a lot of choppiness. Definitely a lot of choppiness, man. Crazy work. So, let's see, boss. Let's see what we get to T. Let's see what we get, boss. Because it looked like puts are still setting up to get a push up. That's the way it's looking. Because you're getting this bounce on the put side, but then you get the rejection on the call side. That's the reason why I was trying to attempt it, but we'll see, boss. We'll see where we go. Excuse me. We'll see. See, back underneath the 9 MA on the call side. See what I mean, boss? You see what I mean? Ooh, boy, this day choppy. God dang, they choppy. All right, let's see, guys. Let's see where we go. Boy, this is crazy. It's crazy. This is crazy. This is a crazy day today. Boy, this is so much choppiness. This is ridiculous. This is crazy, man. Crazy work. boy, it's just been a choppy day. It's just still rotating in this channel back and forth. Still in between 565, 62. Boy, it's been one hell of a choppy day. Whew, boy. Oh, hit my stop loss? Oh, shit. Hit my stop loss. I forgot the stop loss set. I forgot about that. God dog it. I didn't realize I had a stop loss set on it. Well, 25. Nah, it's not bad. It's still not bad. Still not bad. I'll be alright. Still not bad. I can still get that back. Whew, boy, it's been choppy. Choppy. It's just like we just ping-ponging back and forth within his range. Cause it looked like we was holding at one point, but it's like, man. It's just like it's been bad trapping, bull trapping, bad trapping. It's been insane today. It's been a lot of choppiness. Man. I got caught in it today. I can admit that I got caught in it, but it's no big deal, man. Like I said, I mean, I'll navigate my way back through it. It's no problem at all. I'll navigate my way back through it going into tomorrow. Yeah, this choppiness, man, that, jeez Louise. Yeah, I'm definitely ain't doing that again. Yeah, so engineer, yeah, if anything, Queen, don't, like I said, I wouldn't take a risk right now. I mean, I tried to do it, but, I got caught in the choppiness. And it was definitely a headache. So if anything, don't, because you haven't traded today, right? If anything, I will wait for tomorrow. Because like I said, I mean, I want you to be safe on your trades. And I mean, I know right now we're caught in a lot of choppiness right now. We're kind of ping-ponging back and forth between 560 and 562. So if anything, just wait for the next setup. But yeah, right now, yeah, it's just definitely been choppy. Because it's like you go up, bad trap. I mean, a bull trap. You go down, bad trap. It's a lot of choppiness right in this range. So right now, it's trying to hold a range. So I will wait for, for a better move, possibly going into tomorrow where we can break out of this range and move up to some either higher price points or even lower price points. Because look, back on top of the VWAP on the puts. Why does it always do that to me? Why? Why does it keep doing that? And look, still holding the 9 MA, still holding the VWAP on the put side. Why? Why does it keep doing that to me? Not the puts are bouncing off the VWAP. Not the calls are still getting rejected. Boy, this is insane. I'm not doing the choppy day again. Y'all see what I went through. I was trying to navigate my way through this choppiness. Oh, boy. Yeah. Guys, I will wait for tomorrow. Because I don't want y'all going through this, man. It was definitely a choppy day. It's been bad trapping, bull trapping, bad trapping. Now you still got upper shadows. Look. See, look, Tariq, was I lying, boss? Look. Still getting rejected. 561.50. 562. Still on somewhat of a downtrend. This is insane, boss. This is crazy. And it's like you keep on taking my stop loss and then it always keeps shooting back up. That's crazy. Look at that. Look. That's insane. And look, puts still holding up, boss. Look at this. Look at that. I can't win in the shop. The choppiness is killing me. That's crazy. Look at this. Oh, the chop is unreal today. That is insane, man. The chop is that shit not even funny. Engineer, you see this? This is insane, man. The choppiness is insane right now. This is ridiculous. They either bad trapping or bull trapping. This is crazy. That's why I tell you guys, don't try to trade every day. This is a prime example. Prime example on just to sit out, just wait it out. No, I know that, but I'm talking about for spy wise. Like you don't have to trade every day. Like just wait on opportunities. Cause man, I got caught in this chop so many times. I had the right Yeah, because I had the right mindset. It's just been bad trapping, bull trapping. I got caught in the chop, man. This is insane. This is crazy. Yeah, I got caught in the chop today. I can admit that. I got caught in the chop. I got caught in the chop. UPS. And look, now we're pushing back up. Now this is crazy. This is insane today. I can still do another one, but I ain't doing it. Bump that. I'll wait. I'll just be patient and wait. I'll wait on setups, man. This chopping is nah. I'll wait it out. I'll be patient, man. I try to give it a go. I'll wait it out. I'll wait. I'll just be patient. Telling you all these entries go long, right? Right here. Yeah, around that 560 level. Yeah. Yeah, that's crazy. I mean, I can still go long. I mean, I can still do it. But I mean, what I would possibly do it well, I would say swing trade. Shout out to Act on that one. Shout out to Act. 810. So let me see. I mean, yeah. I mean, definitely. I mean, what I can do is I can still play the breakout level. We do get a squeeze and a little pullback bounce. I mean, I can still do that level. You know, like right around these levels here. I can still do that. I can still play that level. How high did this candle go? Because we're gonna need to break out of this candle's open. That's gonna be 61.66. Let me move this up a little bit. Let me add another one. Let me see, 61.66. No, it's rectangle. Let me go to the price. Let me go to the price one real quick. Let me go to price. Let me add that to.
I said 87 cents.
Let me see.
UPS, I think, is going because FedEx ER.
Yeah, see, right here, T. So we have to do some type of like U-shaped breakout because we're gonna have to break above this price point where we can utilize that for a pullback bounce. So you know, break above that level, pull back, utilize that level to bounce. Because right now you're still just trying to move up towards this area here, towards these highs where you got rejected at. That's gonna be around that 61.66 level. So yeah, I mean, if we can do a breakout pullback, I mean, I can definitely initiate that. I can definitely go for it. You know, we do especially with those buy step back in and we squeeze up. I can do a successful, you know, breakout pullback. I can definitely go for that. So I mean, I can wait for this little next setup to prepare itself. A possible little breakout pullback. So let's see, can we get it? Cause I tried to get the short to go, man. I tried, boss. I mean, I had my price points, had everything set up. It was just chopping this, man. It just caught me. Chopping this caught me, man. But it's all good. It's all good, boss. Gotta stay positive, man. Gotta stay positive. So like I said, 25 I can get back, man. Yeah, I can get that back. So let me see. What would that be? 64. That's on today's contract though. Let me see. I'll kind of be cutting it a little bit if I was to use today's contract though. Let me see. I'll kind of be cutting it because I would have to be in and out on that bad boy up there. You know, we do get that possible move towards the upside, so I have to be in and out of that play quick and fast. Well, you know, gain back some of those losses. You know, I don't care if it's $10, $15. I don't give a damn what it is. As long as I cover that loss, I'm good. What's the lows on this? 13? Yeah, so we get this little breakout pullback. I can definitely go for that possible situation. What's the lows on these? 65. Let me see. I'm just looking at all these contracts real quick because I might try to use the same day contract just to see if I can urban use it. Go for a quick scalp. Let me see. No one cares that. Wait, what happened? Wait, what happened? Wait, what's going on? Come on, guys, man. I love you guys to death. Come on, let's come together, man. Let's come together. Come on, guys. Come on, guys. Let's stay positive. T, let's stay positive, boss. Let's stay positive. Remember, stay focused, man. Stay focused. You know, let's stay positive, boss. Let me go ahead and just delete the message. Stay positive, boss. Stay positive. Gotta stay positive, man. You know I care about you. You know I'm gonna tell you the right things, boss. Just stay positive. You okay? Yeah, I want you to stay focused, man. Stay focused, boss. Stay focused. Stay focused. Stay focused. Stay focused, man. Again, we gotta remember, boss. We gotta put God first. We gotta let God, let Him take control of the ship, boss. Even through the negative, man. Like I said, you done came a long ways, T. You came from nothing. Well, I can say nothing, but you climbed, that mountain, boss, and you came a long ways, man. I couldn't be more proud of you, man. But just stay positive. Just stay positive. Stay positive, man. Just stay positive, man. Stay positive, boss. You got this, man. You got this, T. We're a family, man. We got to stay together, man. We got to work together as a team. Because, trust me, a lot of people talk about me. Hell, you remember that time I got into it with old dude on my live stream. So you already, and I was live doing it. Going back and forth, and everybody started to attack him. But shout out to all the people that came in to help. But, but things like that, man, people like that, you just got to ignore, man. You got to ignore, because you can't let somebody ruin your day. You got to stay positive. No, it's no apologies, boss. But my thing is, just stay positive, man. Don't never let nobody ruin your day. And that goes for everybody, man. Never let nobody ruin your day, man. Gotta stay happy, gotta stay positive, man. Because tomorrow's not promised to us, man. That's why you gotta just stay positive, because you want to end this day on a good note and start fresh tomorrow. I just want you guys to stay safe, stay positive, and, just, look out for one another, man. We're a family. We're a family. It's okay. Like I said, we take hits, we take losses. It is what it is. So, even when active posts, I give active shout outs, but my thing is, use the put it like this. When he posts things like that, use that to fuel up for motivation. So surpass that. Man, surpass those levels, man. Hit those higher P&Ls, Nothing wrong with that. Everybody got different accounts. Everybody trade different. Nothing is wrong with that, So shout out to Act for his profits. Shout out to you for your profits, I want everybody to stay positive, man. Stay positive. We all in this to win. We all in this to win together, guys. So, I love y'all to death. I'm going to stay positive with y'all, man. Gonna never be negative and be one-sided, just because I go through it too, but, it is what it is. Stay positive, man. Stay positive. But yeah, T, we definitely got, because like I said, the main thing, see what I mean? The choppiness. Because we still ain't got that breakout because those bears can still be sitting right here. Because those bulls still haven't overpowered that level where we're getting that breakout right back above 561.50 and 562. And we still haven't got above the VWAP. They still could be setting up bull traps. Because you're getting upper shadow, upper shadow, upper shadow. It's like bull trapping, bad trapping, bull trapping, bad trapping. So guys, I got about 17 minutes. You got your boy gonna soon be rolling, kids in school. So I'm still here. If y'all need help with anything, man, guys, do feel free to let me know. But yeah, T, man, you got this, man. Stay positive, boss, man. We got this, man. Let's do this, man. Let's do this. This is our time, our season, our year. Let's make this happen. I caught a little $25 pullback. I'm not sad about it. I'm still gonna find a way to make it through. I'll get that back. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna wait for tomorrow. I'm gonna wait on a better setup. Cause right now this is a lot of chopping. It's all yours in the channel. 560, 562, back and forth, back and forth. You got sellers sitting around at 562 level. You got buyers sitting around at 560 level. So all it's doing is going back and forth. You're in the channel. All you are in the channel. So again, engineer, I love you to death. Don't force a trade right now, Queen. Don't jump in nothing. Wait till tomorrow. Wait until we break out of that channel, whether it's on the upside or the downside, and play from that price point and play those areas. That's it. So my thing is just sit back and relax. Keep those price points in mind as we going into tomorrow. And play off of that going into tomorrow. So it may go sideways until, FOMC meeting, boss. It may just go, I'm thinking, T, it may go sideways until tomorrow. Because again, bears are sitting strongly at around 562. Bulls are sitting strongly around 560, holding these levels. So that's why you're ping-ponging back and forth, back and forth. Now, we could change the course if buyers could step in and get back above 562 level. But as you can see, we have upper shadow, upper shadow, upper shadow, upper shadow. We underneath the VWAP. So those buyers would definitely have to go for a possible squeeze. That's the only thing, where we can get that breakout at. Because those buyers are gonna have to bypass this candle here, right here. We're going to have to break past that level for a possible pullback bounce. Something like this to this nature, boss. Right here, boss. So we're going to have a breakout, pullback bounce. Something like that to that nature. Something like this, boss. So we're going to have to bypass that key level here. So we're going to have to break past that 561.66 level up to 562. Where we can pull back down to these levels, utilize these 2 price points, and mainly get back on top of 562 where we get that nice move back up towards the upside. So that's what would need to happen, because that'll break us out of that channel. That'll break us out of this channel here. So we definitely have to go for a breakout pullback. So those buyers can give us that push up towards that 64 level, back down towards 62. We can utilize these levels for possible support and hold it on, possibly hold it on going into tomorrow, because that could be a possible floor where we get back on top of that pivot point. Because you got to keep in mind, we're underneath the pivot point. Because you got to keep in mind, that 562 is what's separating you from 564 and 560. So above it, you got room to run on up to 64. Below it, you got room to run right back on down to 60. So right there, $2 up, $2 down. So it all depends on what these buys, can these buys get that push above 562 level? Because right now, all you're doing is rotating, you catching those bottoms off of that channel towards that midpoint, 562. Now, if they can get that squeeze, we can look for a possible pullback bounce. We can definitely go for a pullback bounce. So if we can get it, I'll go for it. Let me see. Tomorrow is the 19th, right? So let me see. It might be a little bit more expensive. Let me see what price point that I was aiming for. Yeah, it's gonna be a little bit out of the money for me right now, since I took a little little pullback on that one. Let's see. I would need it to pull back if we were to get a breakout. 562, so I'll have to wait for 562 to come back down though, if I was to use tomorrow's contract. Let me take a look at it. Let me see, boss. Let's see. I would definitely have to wait for that bad boy to pull back down to some areas where I can get in at. Alright, let's see. I am geared up for the long. Yeah, so like I said, if those buys can get that push above this level here, where we had this red candle, and then also bypass that 562, put us back on top of that pivot point, then we can be in the upper portion. So the buyer's gonna have to break past 62. That's what needs to happen, boss. We gotta get that breakout. We definitely gotta get that breakout above 562. Is this that? No, that's the. Wait, what candle is this? Which chart is this? What the hell am I using? Let me see. I'm gonna start look at it from a put standpoint. Let me see. How we looking at it on the puts? So it's still looking weak on the put side. Let me see. Still testing that trend line on the puts. Still ain't cracked that trend line. I mean that VWAP yet. Still ain't cracked that VWAP on the put side. You're testing it on the call side. Man, it's just been choppy. Boy, this is crazy. Oh man, I mean look at this. All of this 15 minutes just that's ugly. This is ugly. What it might do, let me see what I'm thinking. Well, that's from a put standpoint though, because you already got a pop consolidation. Let me see. So you went up to a pop and now holding this level right above that breakout. Hold on, Tariq, let me see something, boss. Let me see, what was that candle's close? 561.75. Let me see something real quick. Hold up. 561. Oops. Negative 561.75. Hold up. So that's right here, this candle. That's right here after this breakout. Now you're holding that floor. And then we had these tops, that bottom today. That was around, what was this? 559.61. So 559.61. So that'd be in this channel here on the put side. So that means that's where your tops is gonna be as far as SPY. That's where you going to right now. So you testing those tops. So if they break out, yeah, you gonna pull back on your puts. Let's see. Because that means if you get that red candle, you get that drop, that means you're breaking out that level. That means you'll be trying to break out that key level on the call side. Let's see what we get right here around this level, boss. Let's see what we get. means you're trying to, we get this pullback on the push. That means you're trying to go towards that area here. Man, it's just... All right, so yeah, so right now, boss, what we need is that breakout. We need that breakout because we want to turn this old area from resistance into support. So we want to see a breakout pullback. That's the next key level. We want to see a breakout pullback because we want to see a push and then get caught right underneath that same price point. We want a breakout pullback where we can turn old resistance to possible support. So we want to definitely see a breakout pullback. I mean, it looks like it's aiming for it. So we can get that breakout, get above that 60. I mean, you got room to rotate it up towards that 64 level. So we definitely want to make sure that candle can close above that 62 level. So there go the buyer stepping back in. There go buyer step back in. I might have to use freak. I might have to use whatchamacallit for right now. If I was to go for a swing trade. Let me see. 21st. Yeah, I might have to utilize this bad boy because right now the rest of my money's in my other account. So I might have to use a lower and cheaper area real quick. That'd be 70. So let me see. Let me see how this contract look real quick. I mean, I know it's a little ugly as hell. Ugly as hell on this bad boy. So if we can get a breakout pullback, I mean, I can use this little TQQQ contract for right now. Just something to play with. Yep, it's spiking. All right, so right now it's spiking. All right, cool. So where is those? Where's that pullback at? Right at 9. So I have to get in right at 9. So we need to. So okay, from this point, T, we're gonna have to get that counter to close on top. Right now we got about 8 minutes. 8 minutes. So what needs to happen next, boss? We're gonna have to get that candle to close above 562 because if we get that candle that we're in right now to close above 562, that's gonna give us some type of support right at that level where we can focus on the upper portion of this range from 562 to 564. So we need that candle or the body of that candle to close above 562. So once the next candle comes in, it'll have some type of support. So we want to see somewhat of a breakout pullback. We want to see a breakout pullback. So we're getting the push, but we want to see that we want to close on top of 562. Close on top of 562, boss. Because I want to go for it. I mean, I want to give it a go, but I want to make sure we close on top of that price point that we don't stay underneath 562. I want to make sure we stay on top of it. I want to make sure we stay on top of 562. Because, I mean, right now it's looking good. I mean, let me see. How much room you have to fall on your put side? Where's this at? 564. That'd be around 564. Because I got, damn, man, I got like one trade left on that margin. Now I'm going to have to switch over to a call contract. I mean, to my cash account. So I'm going to keep this on watch to see where we go. So right now we're still pushing. We're still testing 562. Where we at right now? 562.04. So we want to make sure we stay on top of that bad boy. Want to make sure we stay on top of 562. Yeah, because if we can stay on top of 562, even on the 180 chart, that'll keep us above the 90 MA. But we just have to hold 562 even throughout the rest of the day. That's the thing. We're going to stay on top of 562 even throughout the market close. Because you don't want to fall back underneath 562 and pull back down. Because therefore, look, let me show you what I'm talking about, T. Let me show you what I'm talking about on the 180. Right here, boss. So this is what we need to, this is what needs to happen if we want to see more upside even going into tomorrow. So this is what needs to happen. So based off of here, we'll need to stay on top of that 9 MA. So in other words, we need to close on top of 562 even today's market close. We got to stay on top of 562 because so we can utilize that floor right here. We can utilize that floor going into tomorrow as we try to push our way back up to 564 to possible 566. So this candle here, we need to close on top of that 9 MA, which again, we need to stay on top of 562 even towards the market closing. So right here, you see where that 9 MA is at? We need to close on top of that bad boy, which again, we need to get on top of 562 even as the market is about to close out. Even as the market is about to close out, we need to close on top of 562. Because again, that's going to put us still on top of 9 MA for a possible move into tomorrow. So other than that, if you stay underneath it, it's going to probably stay underneath 562 in that range of 560 again. Excuse me. So yeah, see what I mean? Even based off this candle, look where you at. See, 562, 561.50. See this candle right here? You stay underneath it. You stay underneath the 9 MA. So what we need to do is we got to close the market today above 562. Because if not, it could be setting up for a possible bear flag setup where you can't crack right back underneath. Was that 560, 561? Yeah, 561 back down to the 560. Because in order to avoid a possible bear flag setup, we definitely need to close back above this 562. So we definitely want to close today at 562. That's why that's going to be so important. That's why I said once we broke out, we need to hold above it. We need to hold above it. Because that's going to help, especially going into tomorrow where we can stay in the upper portion of that channel from 562 to 564 going into tomorrow's setup. Because I think tomorrow's what, jobless claim? No. Crude oil inventories, I think tomorrow. Let me see, boss. I think tomorrow, Tuesday, housing market permits, that's going to be at 8:30. Import and export prices, that's going to be at 8:30. Industrial production, that's going to be at 9:15. Treasury buyback at 11, and then we're going to have the FOMC meeting. Wait, I'm looking at the right thing? Oh, I'm looking at the wrong thing. I'm sorry. Tomorrow, Wednesday. I'm tired, man. I'm sorry. Crude oil inventory is going to be at 10:30, and the FOMC meeting is going to be at 2 o'clock. So the only thing we're going to really have is the crude oil inventory tomorrow at 10:30. And then followed by that, Jerome Powell speaking tomorrow. I apologize. I was looking at the wrong economic data. I'm sorry. I'm just exhausted, but I'm good. This choppiness messed me up today. This choppiness got me gone. Choppiness definitely messed with my head. I'm so sorry. Where you at, Queen? Oh, that was today, right? I was reading your message today. I'm sorry, Queen. I thought it was an old date, an old one. I'm sorry. Oh, okay. I got you. I don't trade, no, not SP. I don't trade SPX. Okay. I got you, engineer. Okay, so, okay. So, this is what I'm going to do. So, I'm going to work with you side by side, right? So, tomorrow, because you're able to trade tomorrow, right, engineer? We'll work together. So long as I'm going to trade the days you're able to trade so we can work together as a team. I mean, it's kind of a good thing you avoided today anyway, because, I mean, you definitely avoided this bull crap. So, I got caught in it, but I got caught in the chop. So, you definitely got saved on that one. And then, look, T, still on top of the VWAP. See, looks fire, still on top of the VWAP. Oh, God, yeah, this chopping is just driving me nuts. Yeah, this chop is just ridiculous, man. Look at this. Even after the pullback, you still retain the VWAP level on the put side where you get rejected on the put on the call side. This is insane, man. This is crazy. Yeah, this is insane. Okay, guys, I'm just glad to allow. Okay, gotcha. Okay, I see what you did. But yeah, engineer, we're gonna definitely work together tomorrow, Queen. I got you for tomorrow. I had forgot that you couldn't trade today. I'm sorry. I forgot you couldn't trade. That's my. I apologize for that. I apologize. I got caught in it. I got caught in it trying to, and I wasn't even thinking today, man. And something told me not to trade today, and I did it anyway. Yeah, I know, boss. And I tried to go for it. Yeah, and I tried to go for it because, the patterns was right there. The patterns was setting up. We had a downtrend set up. We was underneath 562. I went by all my trading plans. I didn't just jump in. I confirmed everything. 562, 561.50, which we did get rejected, and we started to pull back down, but then we got caught in this little damn channel that messed everything up. So that caught me up because, I had everything planned. After this bounce back on up, I was anticipating a rejection for the move back down, but caught in the chop, man. Got caught in the chop. That's why I say not every day. You don't have to trade every day to make money, man. Wait for good setups. Wait for good setups for overall tops or overall bottoms, and wait for areas of volatility. Because today, after this pullback, we kind of just been consolidating back and forth, if you think about it. So after this morning, we caught that pullback. We just been in a consolidated type state. So, Seemed like this morning was the best trading opportunity here, but then after that, we're just chopping this. So tomorrow, let's see where we go from here. So for my longs going into tomorrow, could we see? And so Tariq, you two engineer, as we go into tomorrow, could we go for a possible U-shaped like pattern where we can start to move our way back up towards the upside? See a possible red to green back up to these highs? I mean, we could possibly see that. I mean, so we'll see how we're gonna set up tomorrow. So, I mean, this can be one setup if we want to go long. So I'm gonna possibly stick to the long side tomorrow. So I'm gonna stay long. So this is what we can possibly expect if we want to see that opportunity. We'll come back down to these lows, start to build some type of higher low, back up towards these areas here when we go for that necessary move on up. So I'm gonna definitely keep my eyes peeled going into tomorrow to see can we come out of that channel, get back above that 562 range, where we can move our way back up to 564 range, get our way back up towards these old areas here, do a nice red to green. So I'm gonna definitely keep that on watch for tomorrow. So I'm gonna have a way better setup and a better mindset. It's just that I had a game plan, but like I said, that choppiness, I got caught right here. But I mean, I tried to give it a go. I mean, I thought we was gonna get it every now and then, but it just didn't pan out. Yeah, I mean, it is what it is. Because again, I was expecting a two-legged pullback. That's really what I was trying to aim for. But I mean, sometimes you get it, sometimes you don't. That's why you got to make sure your risk level is, low. Don't bag hold. Don't let your emotions get the better of you. I had stop losses set. If it didn't work out, cool. I said stop losses based off of those price points. So as we was going back up, my stop loss was set at 561.50 up to 562. So we got back up to these levels. All right, get taken out. It is what it is. So I mean, it happens, guys. I mean, you get those days. You get those days, man. So we'll see going into tomorrow what type of volatility we're gonna have. Whether we're gonna get that push towards the upside or go right back on down. Because the way this 180 chart, and I'm just being honest, Tariq and engineer, the way this chart is just looking, going into the rest of the week, it's just kind of like, it's just giving me this, man. It's just still like, let me close it out a little bit. See, we ran up towards that trend line, and then you got rejected and came back on down. So it's two different ways this is going to go going into tomorrow. Either we can hold this level, stay above this level, start to make our way back on up. We can get a downtrend breakout towards the upside. Or we can go right back underneath where we'll crack that 599 level and pull back down this way. So I'm keeping on watch to see where we go. I'm going to definitely keep us on watch to see where we go. But we definitely got to break above this key level here. Because, again, if we go back into the past, that's the area that took us out last year. We ran on up right around that 564 level, 563 level. And you got that pull right back on down. Go back a little bit long over, you still got another area. We ran back up to the same exact area right here. 564 level, got rejected, came right back on down. See, that's the only thing that's making me iffy because we haven't stayed above that price point. We tried to do it yesterday. We spiked, ran up to 570, and it came right back underneath that particular price point that we need to stay on top. That's the only thing that's making me a little concerning. That's the only thing. Because that area is going to be a strong resistance going into tomorrow. So that's why I said it depends on what he says. If it's positive, we can definitely blast past that. And I'm going to shrink it up a little bit to show y'all what I'm talking about. Go back a little bit before I head on out too. Go back a little bit. Let me, what was that? 560, and I'm going to get rid of, I'm going to make a new chart so I can take all those lines off. I do apologize. All right, so let me take all these off. Let me clear this out. Make a new setup, new chart. All right, go right across the board. I think it's at 564, if I'm not mistaken. Those old areas here, right around where we at right now. Should be around, I think I want to say 564 or something in that area. Or a little bit underneath it. So I'm going to go over a little bit. You can see right here where we got rejected at 564. But when you was on top of it, that's when we had that nice run back up towards the upside. So we underneath it now again. So what I'm asking myself, could this bad boy be setting up for a big, massive H pattern where we could get rejected and then pull back down this way? See, that's the only thing that's making me concerned, going out the rest of this week. Because instead of going up, how we did last time, we're doing the opposite. Instead of going up the mountain, we're going down the mountain. So instead of going up on a bullish rally, we're going down on a bearish rally. So it's like all these areas that was holding up for support could now turn into resistance this way. So that's all right. Let me show you what I'm talking about, T. This is the only thing that's making me concerning still. It's like this. Okay. All right. Based off this price point, when you was on top, you moved on up, right? You moved on up towards these levels here. But now we underneath it. Now on the bearish rally, where it looked like that after this bounce, we could go right back into that same key area and set up for something like that. See, that's the only thing that's making me like, which way do we really want to go now that we on a bearish rally? Like, what do we really want to do? Do we really want to get back above that 564 level and and reverse back up towards the upside? Or do we want to run up towards that price point that we see right here and here, get rejected and pull back down again? See, that's the only thing that's making me concerning based off of these price points here and here going this way. As we bounce back on up, could it be setting up for a possible two-legged pullback setup and go down even lower? Like that's the only thing that's making me just like, that's the only thing, because like I said, we're not in a bull rally right now, we're in a bear rally. That's the only thing that's making me concerned, because like I said, the strongest area is that 540 level right here, where buyers came in aggressive, which was around 540. So that's the only thing that's making me just like, see what I mean? See the setup? See that? How it looks like it's making a big old H pattern. So that's the only thing. That's the only thing that's gonna be concerning me is this price point. Are we gonna get that breakout above that price point, or is this just a setup as far as a big old bull trap where you run up to this level and then pull back down to even more, downside? Now that we on a bearish rally instead of a bullish rally. That's the only thing that's making me concerning. That's the only thing I'm concerned about. So that's why I want to see what's going to happen after the FOMC meeting. What type of impact it's going to have on the market. Is it going to have a positive impact where we can pretty much, bypass this price point and move on up back up towards the upside this way, towards these areas here? Or will it be a negative impact where we will run back up to this level, get rejected, and actually pull back down this way? So that's the only thing that just like, that's the only thing that's making me concerning. That's it. It's just that level, around that level alone. Because and the only reason why I'm saying it is because look how powerful that level was on the bearish side. Because you got rejected, and look at that massive pullback, which pulls you down to what I think was like around 520 the first go round. You had like a $40 drop on that one. Let me go back a little bit. You had like a $40 drop on that one. So I think that was 520. Yeah, towards that level. And then second level was around 540, which was this level here. Oops, let me do that. Which was this level here. Come on. Which was this level right here, 540. Bam. So you see that overall channel setup? See that? See those tops? See that mids? See the bottoms? See what I mean? That big old channel like setup, and we underneath it. See that? It's like after we broke out of that channel, it's like you're right back in that channel. See that? So if we look at it from this channel standpoint, I'm just doing this for right now. That means that 540 would be mid area, and that means that 520 would be that actual bottom. So that's the only thing that's making me concerned right now, because we back in this channel setup. That's the only thing that makes me a little bit, now that we're on a bearish rally, that's the only thing that's making me concerning. Because, look at the impact underneath that price point, how those bears came in aggressive, but then buyers came in at 540 bounce, came in at 520 bounce. So right across the board. And we still got room to still come down this way. Because we still haven't cleared those bottoms yet. We stopped at 550. We stopped at 550. And we still got room, even if we was to bypass 550. Something like this, where we could do this. To this nature, boss. After this little bounce, go back up, reject it, crack that 550 back down to that 540 range right there. That's the only thing that's making me like, you know, is that 550 the really true bottoms that we're gonna be really holding and going back up, or was just that a temporary bounce for a possible bull trap where you can get stuck right back in that same area here and here for a possible pullback down to here? That's the only thing that's concerning of me. Now we can get a bounce back up, then we can retest this key level for a possible breakout towards the upside. But it's just that it's the setup going this way. It's just the only thing that's this whole little thing is look like a bearish trap for some reason. It just looked bearish. It looks like a big bearish trap. See that? It's just like a big just trap, just setting up to do something. That's the only thing that's making me concerned right now. I know we haven't went all the way back up to that area yet. I know we haven't fully broken out of that downtrend yet. Because every time we run up that trend line, you get rejected, come on down. Trend line rejected, come on down. You're still on the side of the bearishness of that dang trend line. It's the only thing that's just making me like, from this point, where we re-break above that price point and move back up, where we can get back above the 9 EMA, 20 EMA for that push back this way, or will we get rejected and come right back down this way? So that's why right now that area is a good area to go for a put. That was definitely the actual tops, good area. Bottoms, good area. But you see how you play around those two particular price points, we can get better entries and better setups. And like in the middle of that, you get these little choppiness. So right now, at this moment, we are still holding above 559.7. So that level is still holding at this moment. But we still haven't gotten above that 64 level. And this damn thing does still look like it's aiming down. 9 MA look like it's still curling down. I put it like this, T. I still haven't seen a 9 MA curl yet. Excuse me, like this. I still haven't even seen a 9 MA curl. Like we got in the past, I still haven't seen a curl up yet. Look like it's just still like nothing yet. Like that bad boy look like it still just want to do this. Because you got these tops where you got rejected at. And you came right back on down. And that's around that 564, 565 level. See, that's the only thing that's concerning of me. I mean, even if I moved up to 565, I mean, it's still pretty much almost the same thing. So if I move up to 565, the $half mark, you still get rejected at 565. You're pulling back down underneath these levels. See that? You still put underneath those levels. So even after that bounce, you still got that brick wall right in front of you. Matter of fact, let me see how I look from 565 on this way down now. Does that still? Yeah, it's 565 still hold. Yep, it's 565. Yeah, yep. Right across the board, 565 still. And now look where we at, right underneath that bad boy. And that bad boy look like it wants to set up a possible two-legged pullback. It just does, man. I'm trying to be positive, but it just looks like it wants to set up a possible two-legged pullback setup. Alright, keep this on watch, guys. We're gonna see where we go, guys. Like I said, I'm not trying to jump the gun, so I'm gonna just see where we go. It's just still giving me this bearish like feeling, man. It just is. I'm just being honest. It just still giving me a bearish feeling. Like we can still push up to the tops, but it's like, will we actually break it? Or will we get rejected and come back down? So right here, for example, look at this downtrend setup. Still setting up. Still got room to push up to these levels, but the question is, will we break them? That's the only thing that's concerning me right now, guys. That's the only thing. So, like I said, we're going to keep it on watch, guys. So, for right now, we're going to just focus on the channel, the price points that we in before I head on out. So, as of now, we're going to focus on 560, 562. Right now, this bracket. Because, again, we're in a channel of 560, 562, 564. But right now, we're at the lower portion. We're at the underneath. We haven't gotten back above the upper portion yet. We're underneath because you're still getting stuffed by 562. So you're still kind of in this little range of 562, 560 level. And everything's just still looking like it's just... I mean, T, what do y'all think? Because, I mean, I know it's not just my opinion. Engineer, I know it's not just my opinion. It just still setting up bearish to me though, man. It just still got this bearish setup. Like it just still feels bearish. And look at the puts. And look at the puts. I mean, the puts still look like it's still setting up to possibly pop towards that area. I mean, from the put standpoint, where it looked like you went on a breakout on your puts. Now you're channeling, trying to go to the next level, which that means you have to crack these levels. It looked like one is setting up for a downtrend, the other one's setting up for an uptrend. It looked like your puts are setting up for an uptrend, and your calls are still setting up for a downtrend setup. That's the thing. And like I said, based off of my 180 chart, Tariq, like I said, that main area where those buys came, the buys bounced at, where those puts got the pullback was 540 level. Let me go back a little bit. Like if I go back on, oops, I didn't do that. Let's go. Dang it. Watch. If I go back to the puts chart, watch this, and go back to 180. Minimize that. Wait, is that the right chart? I'm gonna use the wrong one. Hold up. Is that the right one? I don't think that's right. Is that it? I think that is it. Yeah, like if you look at it from a put standpoint, T, look. I mean, as far as your puts, you've been on a bull rally. You've been on a bull rally ever since SPY got rejected at that 612, 613 level. This bad boy been I'm talking about the puts. The puts been rallying on up. And the main area where buys came in to bounce was 540. Because that's where your puts came on down. 540 was that level that buys stepped in. And again, if this setup the way that I think that it may set up, that means that we could possibly crack 552 level back down getting closer and closer towards these old areas here. Where we could see some more selling off down to that damn near that 540 level. That's the only thing. Because I mean, puts is on a bull rally. Puts is still on the bull rally as far as their sake. And then we look at it from a call standpoint, you're on a bear rally. It's doing the total opposite. So this bad boy is going up while the market itself is moving down. Yeah, well, that's what I mean, boss. That's why I said I want to wait to see after what he says. This what type of impact it's going to have. But I'm just going based off the chart pattern, boss, that right now it look like it's on a bull rally, and it look like a big bull flag pattern on the puts, where it looked like we could still crack or move down towards that 552, 550 level, where we could go that way towards these old areas here on the puts. Because the strongest area on the puts where you got that strong rejection was around 540, where buys came in, you caught that nice 540 bounce. And it looked like it's slowly trying to U-shape, and this is puts, where it looked like it's slowly trying to U-shape its way back that way. I mean, that's what it looked like on the put side, where it looked like you still got room to hit that 540 level based off of this setup. I mean, it looks very bullish on the put side. I mean, it just does, because the only thing that's in your way right now is that 552-ish level. Because if they can crack that 552 to 550 level, that'll put us back in the 540s, 545s to 540 level. So I mean, yeah, we'll see what's gonna happen. We're definitely gonna see what's gonna happen, because that bad boy looked like it's setting to go to that next level on puts, and that's gonna be around 540, 545 to 540. So that's gonna be interesting to see, because you could definitely see the transition on the puts versus your calls. Because calls look like it's going down, puts is going up, and all your high levels is gonna be 540, 520. So yeah, that's gonna be, yeah. So yeah, this is gonna be interesting tomorrow, guys. Definitely gonna be interesting tomorrow to see where we go. All right, we'll see though. We'll see, guys. Looks like an inverted head and shoulders. Not perfect, but oh, okay. I see you talking about right here, Queen. Shoulder head. That's the area you point at. Yeah, but see, we're going to have to get back on top of 564. That's going to be that main key area. That's what I'm saying. If we get back on top of 564, that's going to put us back in that upper portion where we have room to push back up to 570. So that means that we're going to have to reclaim 562 for that move back up to 564. So to get us back in that range. So that's what I'm saying. It depends on what comes out of Jerome Powell's mouth tomorrow, whether we're going to get a move back up towards the upside or move back down towards the downside. See, that's like I said, all depends on what's gonna happen at that FOMC meeting. Because either, if it's positive, we could possibly see a downtrend breakout as we go sideways. Because remember, this is after hours. This is pre-market. This is tomorrow's intraday. So from this point here, as long as they can hold that 560 level, and again, if everything comes out positive, after this channel setup, we could definitely see a spike on up to 562, 564, up to damn near 570 level. If it's bad, we'll stay underneath 562. We'll fall back underneath that 560 level, back down this way, where we will continue that downtrend on down. So it all depends. I mean, it's two setups that we can go off on going into tomorrow. So let's see. Scenario number one, we're going to talk about the bullish side. If this channel holds going into tomorrow, we should see this range here. If everything is positive, we should see a spike back up to that 564, back into this range here, back up towards these highs, back into that level, where we'll see that nice squeeze back on up towards the upside. If it's bad, that means that you'll stay underneath that 562, back down into this area 560, and trend down back this way, where we will continue that downtrend setup. So it all depends on what's going to come out of his mouth tomorrow. So from this point on, either we getting a pop, which will put us above that downtrend setup, or a drop back on down, which will put you back down towards this downtrend this way. So we'll see, guys. We'll see. But I see what you're saying, Queen. I do see somewhat of an inverted head and shoulder. I do see it too. I see it now. I do see that shoulder. I do see a head. But like I said, in order for us to get that second shoulder, we got to get back on top of 564. Because we got to get back in that range. We got to definitely get back in that range. So that's going to be the only thing in the way. So right now, as of now, the only thing we can go off of is the old setup that we had before, which is this level here. Old level here. Old channel that we were in since last week. I think it's the same one, right? Go back, go back, go back. Yep, see, same old channel last week. 564, 562s, 564s, 560. Oh, well, let's round it up. Let's say 554. 564, 554, 564, 554. Because you got to remember, we hit on top of that. So we're going to see. And look where we back at. Same exact area. Same exact area. And that looked like this bad boy wants to trend down this way. Same exact price points. So it all depends on what comes out of his mouth. If it's bad, I guarantee we're going to feel that gap down this way towards these areas of 554, 552. Again, if it's positive, then we're going to break right back out of this setup for that push back up towards the 570 range. So one of the two is going to take place tomorrow, guys. So lock in. We're going either which way. Either we're going to see a downtrend breakout, or we're going to continue that downtrend back down that way. So either or. So it depends on what comes out of his mouth at the FOMC meeting. So just gear up to see which way we go, guys. Gear up, and get prepared for it. So like I said, it's a 2K scenario. 2K scenario from this point on. Either get a downtrend breakout, or we stay below that, stay underneath that downtrend for that pull right back down. So one of the two is about to happen. So gear up for it, guys. Just make sure you have a trading plan in motion. Understand your price points, and see where we go from here. Oh, I'm sorry, Queen. I'm talking about date 3/10/3/8 March. Oh, talking about here. Dates. I'm sorry about that. I apologize. What dates was the? Oh, let me go back. As I know it's a little choppy, and I mean, like I said, that's a 15-minute time frame. It's gonna look a little wonky. I do apologize about that. That was the 10th, right? No, it's 11th, 10th. Okay, well, we dumped on down. You said inverted? Let me go till 30. Let me see something. See if I see it a little bit better. 10:30. Let me see if I see it a little bit different off of a 30-minute time frame. See anything different? I see a head and shoulders more versus an inverted head and shoulders. And that's going to be around damn near 564, 562. Got a head up here to a 570. And then you got the shoulders right at 564, 562. I see more of a head and shoulders pattern than an inverted. Yeah, see, I see a little bit more of a head and shoulders pattern, almost like right here. I do see more of a head and shoulders pattern. So even if I take all this off, I mean, you can see it. Watch. If I clear this out, see that? Shoulder, head, right into the same price point. See that? 64, 62. Got a shoulder right here. You got a head right here. That look like an inverted head and shoulders. What it look like it can do a big green or red move. That's what it looked like it could possibly do. Because you see, you went up in green, bias, and look like you possibly going back down to sellers. That bad boy looked like a head and shoulders pattern. I'm just being honest. It looked like a head and shoulders pattern. Looked like a big head and shoulders pattern you set yourself up. Because like I said, you look towards these candles this way, queen, green. See that? Bias. If you look this way, sellers, red. So I see a shoulder, head, and possible second shoulder. I see that. Right at 64 level. See that? Right across the board at 60. You see it? Yeah, so City, you see it too, huh? So you see it too. I see a big green or red move based off of these 3 days. What was this? Thursday, Friday, Monday? 3 days are up. Could be 3 days of down. So as the quickest you go up, the faster you go back down. Because I do see a big green or red move, and I do see a head and shoulders pattern sitting right there at that level. I see that. I can clearly see a head and shoulders pattern. I see that off top of head and shoulders pattern. I mean, yeah, you see it now though, Queen, huh? You see it? You see the head and shoulders pattern? That's what I see. I definitely see a head and shoulders pattern. I mean, even without it, you can see it. Shoulder, head, and even if I put the price points, watch this. If I put 564 to 562 level, make a duplicate copy. Because that's the little range. That's the upper portion of that range. It's down to what, 562, somewhere in that bracket? Yep, see that? 564, 562. Shoulder. Then you got that break above that price point up to 570. Then look where you fell back to. See that? 564, 562. That looked like a possible head and shoulders pattern that could be forming going into tomorrow. Possibility. That's what that looked like. I see a big green to red shift. This is exactly what I see as of now. I'm not saying it's going, I mean, it's a possibility. You know, just saying. It looks like this. You go up in green. And then you come back down in red. That's what this bad boy is giving me. This is exactly what this bad boy is giving me. Back down in red. That's exactly what it's giving me. Back down to those low areas of about 550 if we was to get that dump back down. Because that's where you started at, 550, and then you got that blast on up. So that's what it's giving me. Definitely give me head and shoulders vibe right now. Just that's what that bad boy giving me. Head and shoulders vibe, where that means that you'll start to feel that gap door down towards the downside that we talked about. So that'll be down towards 554.50, down towards that 552 level. That'll bring you back down from that start of that breakout all the way back down to the floor of that breakout. And that's going to be around 550. So that's what that looked like. So that's why I said it all depends on what he says. Because depending on what he says, we can either see a breakout, which that'll avoid the head and shoulders pattern, or if it's negative, that's going to contribute to the head and shoulders pattern, which will bring you back down this way, and you'll continue to stay underneath that downtrend setup. So that's what that looked like to me. So we'll see. Yeah, so I mean, that's what it looked like, boss. I mean, especially right, like I said, right here, 564 to 562, first shoulder right here. Then you got the head right around 570, 568 level. Then you got that possible next shoulder that could form right at 562, 564 level. So that looked like a possible head and shoulders pattern. And it looked like a big green to red move. Again, it all depends on what he says. That could contribute to that downside. Again, if it's positive, we can break out of that downtrend setup back up towards these highs. But again, it all depends. If it's positive, we go up. If it's negative, you're gonna come right back on down and possibly clear that head and shoulders pattern. So it all depends on what happens tomorrow, guys. All depends. So let me go ahead and clear this little level. Let me put it back gray so you can see right through it. But you can clearly see a head and shoulders pattern. You can clearly see it. Shoulder, head, shoulder. Clearly can see that. So, I mean, look at that downtrend setup. Every time you hit that downtrend, reject it. Downtrend, reject it. And if it's used to get a push, look what price point you head to. 564, rejected. So it just all look like it's gonna look like we're gonna possibly still need that downtrend if we don't get that positive news that we are anticipating. I mean, that bad boy still looking weak even on the 15 right now. Let's see. Where we at? Still getting rejected underneath 562. Still haven't got that 562 breakout, and that bad boy still looks arky. That still looks arky. That looked like a shoulder. It almost looked like a shoulder to me. Right about here. I mean, went up as high as, like I said, 564, but you're still getting stuff underneath 562-ish level. Almost like another little shoulder. Somewhere in this little bracket. So slowly forming. Slowly forming. Because even if they was to go for a try, even if buyers were to try to go for a breakout, you're gonna run right into that. You're gonna run right into that trend line towards 564. Even if they was to go to a squeeze, you may get rejected and get rejected right at 64 and come right back on down. Possibility where you'll run up towards that trend line right around 564 and then pull right back down. I mean, because we have not broken above it yet. We haven't broken out of that downtrend setup. So, even from a trend line standpoint, you run on up right around 564 and that trend line, you get rejected and come back on down because that'll be how many points? That'd be what, 1 point, 2 point, and now your third point. That'd be 3. That'll be 2, and then the one up there, that'll be 1. So 1 point, 2 point, 3 point, putting you on this downtrend like setup that, so it's a possibility. Just saying. I mean, you got room to push up, but keep in mind that you're gonna have sellers sitting up here because 564 level is gonna be a strong resistance level. So keep that on watch. That's if we could, and that's what I'm. We could sell off. I think we may push up first, and I think we may start to sell off. I think that we may do that. I think we may push first. It may be because normally sometimes they'll push before Jerome Powell speaks. Like once 2 o'clock hit, they'll normally go on some type of volatile move, and then soon as 2:30 hits, it'll normally try to hold something. So that's what I'm thinking. We may try to get a push at the beginning and then may fade afterwards. So that's what I'm thinking. I think we may push and then pull back down. Because like I said, the way that chart is setting up, boss, I mean, to me it's bearish. I mean, even on the 180, it's just still pointing bearish. Like from a 15-minute time frame to a 180 time frame, everything's still pointing bearish. It is. I mean, I'm just being honest. It is. Everything's just still pointing bearish from all cylinders. Look at this. Everything's still pointing at all, like, even if I put the 5-year chart, right here's the 180 chart. That bad boy still look bearish. Look at that. That bad boy still look bearish. This is a 180-12, and that still looks bearish. Where it looked like you could get caught right around that 564 level, get rejected, come back down. Because again, look how powerful that level is. Because like I said, when we stuck on it last year, we got rejected, came back on down. Ran up to that red line, got rejected, came back on down. That's off of 180. Even if we go to a 5-year chart. Let's see. Is that still pointing bearish too? 5 years? Let's see. Watch. Go to a 5-year chart. Go to 5-year. 5-year right here. You still underneath the what? 50 moving average, right? Look right here. Still underneath that 50 moving average. That's at what price? 562. So, if we close underneath that, you got room to fall this way. That means they may go try to go for another trend line bounce, right? You see how well we bounced off that trend line? If we get a trend line bounce, engineer, Tyreek, what price point is right there? If we were to, if we get that crack underneath that 50 moving average and we pull back down to get a trend line bounce as we succeeded here and here time and time again, what price point is right around the corner? 540, ain't it? So if we fall, like I said, we stay underneath that trend line and underneath that 50 moving average, right here, now I can take it off. See that? Look, you're underneath the 50 moving average. You got an upper shadow, it ran up to 570. Came back down, underneath the 50 SMA. Now, if we was to get that pull back down, you'll pull back down towards that 555.85 level, down to 550. And if you were to pull all the way back down to this trend line, which we just seen this time and time again, when you ran up, pull back down to that trend line bounce. Pull back down, trend line bounce. If we were to go for another trend line bounce this way, Look what price is sitting around it, 540. So if it was to go for a possible trend line bounce, because you gotta think about it, we done fell underneath that trend line, so we no longer bouncing on top of that. You right in the middle of this. You have no floor at this moment. So you have room to rotate your way from this trend line down to this trend line. So if we go back a little bit, see when you was on top of this bad boy, you had room to bounce your way up towards these trend lines. But think about it. Now you didn't crack this trend line with room to fall back down to this trend line. So if we get a pull back down this way, Lucas right around with it. Where did you have those bounces at? 540, 540. Right to this level of what? 540. You didn't bounce off that trend line once. You didn't bounce off that trend line twice. If we were to get a pull back down this way, 9 times out of 10, what do you think they'll be trying to aim for? 540. You'll get a 540 trend line bounce, possibly back on up towards the upside. And that bad boy, you have an upper shadow. You're underneath 562 with room to still pull back down this way. So it's a possibility, guys. It is. You got a possibility to still fade on down. Look at this. We ain't got a breakout yet. We still underneath 562. We still underneath that bad boy. That bad boy still looking weak. That bad boy still want to curl. So let's see. Okay. Matter of fact, I'm gonna stay on with you guys all the way to the bell ring. So I want to see on how we're gonna close out the day. Within this 30-minute frame or even 20-minute frame, can buyers come in and go for a last-minute squeeze towards the upside, which is above 562, 564, or will we remain under 562 back down to the 560s? So right now, let's see if buyers or sellers gonna go try to go for this last-minute movement as this market is about to close. Which one is gonna happen? Will sellers step in and we yank back down underneath 562, back down toward the 560s? Or will buyers step in and go for that last-minute squeeze and push us back this way? Right now, this bad boy is still looking weak because you still have yet to claim what? 562, 561.50 yet. We're still in the bottom portion of that channel. In between this range here, 562, 560. We still have not got above this price, above that floor. Look at this. Throughout the rest of the day, you have not got one candle to close above what price point? 562. Not yet. Not one candle yet. Every time we try to attempt it, 562, you get rejected, come right back on down. Try to attempt it, 562, you get rejected, come right back on down. 562, you get rejected, come right back on down. So right now, no candles have gotten back into this frame. It's just a clear floor. No candles have even went through this level yet. Not even yet. And we still have this possible big-ass H pattern that still could set up towards the market close where sellers could come in and still yank it. So, it's still a possibility where you can still yank down to them lows. Look at that setup. Look what it's doing. You're underneath the 9 EMA. You're underneath the VWAP. So, let's see. Let's see what we get after. We got about almost 20 minutes left. We'll see. 20 minutes left to see on how we're going to close out. And you got to keep in mind, we still have a red candle close. This is a red candle close because we're underneath the what? The open of what? 564.80. Your open is all the way up here. We still have yet to go right back to the open. That's thus making that red, the candle on your daily, red. That's your red candle pullback. I told you, Tariq. I told you, boss, we was going to get that pullback day. I told you. I told you we was going to have that red day. Remember we talked about that? I told you. I said Tuesday could be a pullback day. I told you. I told you, boss. Tuesday was going to possibly be that pullback day. We was going to get a red candle on that daily. I had a feeling today was going to be a pullback day, especially after that spike we had yesterday. I had a feeling today was going to be that pullback day. So, let's see. How can we set ourselves up going into tomorrow? Like I said, I agree with Queen. If we could get back on top of 564, that would give you somewhat of an inverted head and shoulders pattern. That would. But at this moment, we have to look at the head and shoulders pattern because we still can't break above 562, 564. I see a shoulder here. I see a shoulder here. I see a head here. I do see a big green to red move because we're still underneath these price points. We done fell from 570, 578, 576, 574, 572, and next level that those bears are aiming for, 560. They're moving by $2 increments. So, let's see on how we're going to close out because it look like them bears starting to step in at 560. I swear, If you get that dump and I was waiting this whole time and it finally dumped, oh man, I'm gonna be pissed. So I had to wait all the way to damn near market close to possibly get a pullback. So let's see. We're gonna see. We're gonna see which way we're gonna go. Who's gonna move in? Which volatility is gonna move in from the bullish volatility or the bearish volatility? Which one is gonna move in within this 20 minutes of the market close? Can buy step back in, go for a short squeeze back up above 562, 564, or will sellers come in, stay underneath 562 for that yank back down to 560 to 559. One of the two may happen. So let's keep it on watch to see where we go, Queen and Tariq. Let's see where we go from here. Let's see. Will we find our way out of this channel before tomorrow, or will we'll remain in this channel going into tomorrow? So let's see. Remember, this is the channel that we're in right now. We still have not made a way out yet. We haven't broken out nor cracked. We got a little pullback, but then we had that safety net at 599.07 and got right back above 560. So right now you're back in that channel. So no breakout, no major crack yet. So right now we're still going sideways. Still going sideways, guys. So we'll see which way we're going on, how we're going to close this out. So okay, so in other words, guys, I'm still urging everyone to consider not being short air over. No. That's what I'm saying. Not overnight. Hell no. Yeah. I agree with you. Yeah. No short overnight. No. I was talking about going short after the meeting. Yeah, not overnight. No. That short opportunity was at that 570 level. That was the short opportunity. But yeah, right now, yeah, I wouldn't short overnight either. I mean, Monday was the opportunity to do it. Well, again, when you ran up towards that 570 level for the pullback down, that was the opportunity to do it. That was definitely an opportunity to do it. But right now, I wouldn't short either. I wouldn't go for no short. Not right now. I would wait till after the FOMC meeting, yeah. But I agree with you 110%, Tariq. I agree 110%. So, in order to, let's see what needs to be done, or how we need to close, to kind of give us idea, okay, that positive vibe to say, okay, we're going back up toward the upside. We already know 562, get the ball rocking and rolling up to 564. The thing about it is you underneath it, thus giving you a head and shoulders pattern and also somewhat of a cup and handle pattern still. So if y'all think about it, it's still giving you a big ass inverted cup and handle pattern. If you think about it, still inverted. So you still got a cup and you still got a handle. But instead of the cup being in around 560, you might have that cup right at 559. So, but it still looking like an inverted cup and handle pattern. That's what that damn thing still look like. A dented inverted cup and handle pattern, but it still looks like a cup and handle pattern. So that it's also giving me that. It's giving me a head and shoulders pattern. And it's also giving me a cup and handle pattern. So it's giving me two patterns in one. All at the price of 562. So this is, I see pattern number one, which we went over already. Oh, put it in white. Sorry about that. Put it in white. First, head and shoulders pattern. See that? Some of the head and shoulders vibe. See that a little bit underneath that price of 562. And then also, I see a impossible inverted cup and handle pattern at the price of 562. Where you got this little setup. Bam, bam, bam. Where you got this little level right about here. I do see 562. So I still see that still with the same price point. Whether you look at it as a head and shoulders or you look at it as the inverted cup and handle pattern, to me it's still that same price point. 562 is still going to be that key portion. That's going to still play a major key. 562. Still going to play a major key, guys. So again, still no break above that key level. So that's still going to hold up. So right now, that level's still going to hold up as a supply zone. I mean, it's the truth because we haven't broken above it. So, I mean, we have to take that into consideration. It's not what we want. It's what the market is telling us. So right now, this level is right back to being a supply zone. And you can see that clearly because those bears are kicking you out of that territory once again. So now that's putting you back in this same little key area we was in before. So you can clearly see that. Bears, bulls. Same exact level from last week. Same exact level. Same level. See that? If we go back across the board to last week, look at that. Back and forth, back and forth. We try to get a breakout above it, but we came right back in that territory. And look where we at. Same key area. So it's, the way this is looking like it's setting up, the way we went up, I mean, it'd be the same way we're going down. That's the way it's looking. It's looking like a big green or red move that could be performing. So that's what it's looking like. Because now those bears, they're gonna be piling in right in this right back in their territory. I can tell that right now. They're gonna be piling right back in this spot. And you can see right now they're trying to still move in and still trying to stay on keep those buys underneath 562. And that bad boy looked like an inverted cup and handle pattern that looked like it could crack that 60 down this way. That's why I want to see who's gonna move in, as this market is about to close. If none of them step in, we're just gonna be in a channel. Still, 562, 560. We're just gonna remain in the channel until tomorrow. You're just gonna continue sideways, cause the market, because the bears are refusing to let the bulls break out, and the bulls are refusing to let the bears crack. So, right now, guys, we're still in this little range right here. Still in this range. This bad boy just looks like it's setting up for like a lower high build, though. The way this is looking, it looks like a lower high build, like a downtrend like setup. That's the way this is looking. Because you got this high here, and then you got a possible lower high forming here that could lead to possible more downside. But that's what I want to see. Who's going to move in as we're about to close this market. See, if sellers step in, that means they're going to try to go for a crack underneath that 560 to 559. If buyers step in, they're going to try to get back above 562 up to 564. So it looks like sellers may be sliding in slightly. Look like sellers may be sliding in slightly, a little bit, but we still haven't cracked 560 though. Look like they're going for it. Let's see. So I had to wait damn near the market closed to get my. I hate this market. I hate this market. I'm passionate. I can't stand this market because this is the move that I was anticipating to see if it's gonna actually sell off now. I had to wait all the way to damn near 4 o'clock for this damn thing to possibly do this. I want to see if it's gonna do it now. Because this is what I was anticipating to see if we're going to crack underneath this 560 level. Let me see if we're going to do it now. And within 13 minutes. Let's see. Let's see. Can buyers survive the pullback at 560? They have to hold that floor to keep you in that range. If not, you're going to pull underneath that channel. Let's tell you right now. If those buyers do not hold that floor, you're going to pull right underneath that channel. Because that means that those bears, those sellers are trying to kick you out of that 560 range. They're trying to kick you out of the bracket back into the 550s. So right now, 560 is still trying to survive. Because buyers are trying to stay in that bracket while sellers are trying to bring you down into the 550 bracket. So something is about to happen. What is about to happen? Let's see. Let's see what we get. Let's see what we get, ladies and gentlemen. Let's see. It's going to be a battle back and forth. Let's see what we get. Either we're going to get a dump, or we're going to get a pop, or we're going to go sideways. Because the market don't know what to do because your buyers and sellers are like right in those levels. So let's see. I'm trying to pull back down to 560. That look like an inverted cup and handle pattern that we just talked about. Now I want to do a big ass ace pattern. Still got the ace pattern going on. Look at this. But then it didn't want to successfully form until damn near the market closed. Oh, now you want to do it. Oh. So I had to do all this choppiness just for it to finally do it. Oh, that's why I hate this choppy crap. I seen the pattern. I just jumped in early. I can admit it. I jumped in early, but I seen the pattern set up. Oh, you dirty. You dirty. You so dirty. Let me see if they're going to finally succeed with now this pullback. Let me see if they're going to do it. Let me see if they're going to take the spot away from the Bears. Let's see. From the Bulls. Let's see. Can they crack and stay underneath 560? Because we're right back at that level. Right back at those bottoms again. Right back at those bottoms again. Man. This is crazy. This is crazy. Now you want to do it. Now you want to do it. Now you want to give us that possible two-legged pullback. Yeah, we're still surviving. Let me see. Buyers still trying to hold 560. Let's see. What got left on this candle? Oh, yeah, we still got about 11 minutes till this candle close out. 560 still trying to survive. Still trying to survive. Like I said, if we don't break out or crack, we're going to remain in this channel until tomorrow. Yeah, man, this has been a choppy day, boss. This has been choppy. Yeah, you see that? How pullback? See that? I knew they were gonna start stepping in towards the market close. I already knew that. I already knew they were gonna start to do that. I already knew that was coming. That's why I said y'all gonna see some volatility towards the market close. That's why I said we're gonna either see a pop or we're gonna see a drop or we're gonna go sideways. One of the two. Somebody they gonna yeah, this is a choppy day for me today, man. I fell right in that pit. I can admit that. I fell right in that pit. I fell right in that pit, T. I took that one. I fell right in that pit. Oh boy. I had the right mindset. It just the volatility, man, was just oh my god. Volatility was just so insane. That choppiness was so insane. That's crazy. Oh, then I'm on a 30-minute. My bad. I forgot to go back to a 15. Excuse me. So I thought I was on a 15-minute. I'm sorry. I was on a 30-minute. No wonder why it's taking so long for the damn thing to close out. I was on a 30-minute. My apologies. 30 minutes. 30 minutes. So right now we still 560. Like I said, we're still in this range. This range, man. This is crazy. I can admit it. I said I got caught in it. I got caught. Now tomorrow maybe we may get it, but today just wasn't it. Today wasn't it. I thought it was, but I mean we still don't get me wrong. Don't get me wrong, we're still closing red. The candle's still red for the day because we still haven't gotten back above the open, which is 564.80. So I mean the candle's still red. Candle's still red on the daily. Because we got about 8 minutes to see. Can buyers try to go for that 562 push? One or two about to happen because the volatility started to move in towards the end. One of the two is about to happen. Either we're going to see a crack of 560 or we're going to see a break of 562. Something about to happen. And that's just crazy. But how many hours this damn thing stayed in this channel? Since what? Because after we got the dump on off, we started like right here at what? 9:45. And it is 3:45. That is crazy. Throughout the whole entire market, we stay in this damn range. I set myself up for failure on that one. I got caught in it. That's why I play my stop losses. That's why. Man, I mean, you would have to scalp like crazy. You had to be in and out of these plays today, especially for today. You had to be in and out of that bad boy. Now tomorrow's gonna be a different ball game because you're gonna have a lot more volatility. Yeah, I mean, no problem, boss. But yeah, I mean, today it looked like it's just a consolidated day. After that drop on off, it's like you're consolidating. Once we got that dump on off, now you're just consolidating going into tomorrow. So right now we're gonna be holding the floor level 560. So from that point, it depends on what's gonna happen going into tomorrow. So right now we know the floor is gonna be at 560 for right now, 560 floor. But right now we're in this overall channel, 560, 562 midpoint, 564 tops. But we are in the bottom portion of the channel still. 562, 560. Because again, we haven't broken out yet, nor cracked. It's just back and forth. $2 channel. Back and forth. Back and forth. Back and forth. Oh, man. I can't believe I got caught in that. I can't believe I got caught in that. On a Tuesday, though. That's crazy. Normally Tuesdays, I have a little bit of volatility. I mean, well, it did have volatility because you did drop. You did pull back. So it did have volatility at the beginning of the market. So I got to give it that shit. I got to give it that. Because ain't no way. What time it is? And we got 6 minutes left. And ain't no way. I'll be damned if I think what could happen. If buyers come in and I'm talking about fill that red candle all the way back up towards that open. I'll be damned if I see that. I'll be damned if I see that crap. If buyers come in within 6 minutes of that market close and that bad boy spikes his way all the way back up toward that red candle, and you see a big red to cream move, that'll be insane if I was to see that. But they still can't get above 62, so they can't even get that party started. They can't even get back above 561.50. So right there, you can see right here, bears right here. Every time bulls try to go up to it, bears will come in because they're trying to keep you out of that supply zone. So right there, that red area, that's resistance. So every single time they try to get in, bears come in. Try to get in, bears come in. So it looks like they're going to try to go for it again towards the end of the market. So let's see. They may try to do it. This is going to be interesting to watch within 5 minutes of this damn market about to close. Let's see. We Got 5 minutes, guys, till this candle close out. Let's see. 5 minutes, 5 minutes, 5 minutes. We're gonna see what it's gonna give us. We're gonna see what it's gonna give us, guys. I'm still looking weak. Back underneath the VWAP again. Damn, it look like it may just close in this channel until tomorrow. That's what it looked like. We may stay this damn channel. Cause it's like they're not giving in. Buyers are not giving in, bears are not giving in. I mean, they holding this range. They're definitely holding this range. Which could be a powerful tool. Because ranges can break out. So, I mean, between this 560, 562 range, we can either see a breakout or a breakdown. Because ranges can be very powerful. So, you got to take that into consideration. So, it just depends on which way we're going, out of this range. Whether we're going to go for, a channel breakout or a channel crack down. But keep that on watch. But we are still in this range, in this $2 range going into tomorrow. So, I tried to navigate it, try to see if we was going to navigate our way out of it, but don't look like we're going to do it. I mean, we got 4 minutes left, but I don't think we're about to navigate out of this damn range. I think we may hold this till tomorrow. $2 range. Yeah, this has been the most choppiest day throughout this week so far. I mean, any other time, we had some good rotations. But today, that wasn't happening. See, if we go back a little bit, when we was back in that range last week, I mean, at least we made some good rotations in and out of it. We had some good bottoms, had some good tops, we had some good ranges. Hold up. Hold up. Could it be doing what I think it may be doing? Huh. I'm gonna see. I'm gonna say tomorrow. Yeah, we'll definitely watch tomorrow. Cause you may. Again, don't quote me on this. Don't quote me on it. May. The way this is setting up, it looked like we may go from an uptrend to a possible downtrend. As you're trending up this way, you may be trending back down this way, which would put you back down to these lows if we don't get that breakout again, which we will fill that up. So we may be expecting a possible downtrend tomorrow before the So basically, from after hours in the pre-market going into the intraday tomorrow, I'm gonna keep it on watch. I'm gonna see where we go. Cause you went towards an uptrend and it looked like it's transitioning to a downtrend. Cause those highs are all the way back up here towards 570. I'm gonna keep it on watch though. But like I said, right now we're still in this range, and I mean we got about 2 minutes left, and we still haven't made a breakout or a crackdown. So we're still in the $2 range right now. So this bad boy still looks bearish. From yesterday's highs to today's highs, I mean, it's just like you look like a lower highs building. Look like lower highs. That's what I'm saying. Buyers gonna definitely have to go for a squeeze where they can bypass this old engulfing red candle, do a nice red, green to red move, red to green move. I mean, it could be tomorrow. I mean, they could try to go for it where they could go sideways and then try to fill up that candle for tomorrow's session, where you hold this key level and then go back this way, where you do a big red to green level. Because remember, guys, channel setups are very powerful. Because you can get channel breakouts. Channel breakouts or channel crackdowns. Got about 30 seconds left, guys. So we're going to see from this point of which way we're going to go. Because like I said, if it's positive, then we should break out of this channel, which should break us above 562 to 564, which will cover this counter back up towards these highs of 565, where we see a nice red to green move, a nice U-shaped pattern. Got about 10 seconds left, but if it's bad, then we'll stay underneath 562 and then fade back on down. So it all depends what's gonna happen tomorrow. So guys, got the matter of 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Game over. So yeah, guys, about to go ahead and shut it down. Still in this little frame right now. Still in this price point of 562, 560. So as I stated, we may go sideways going into tomorrow. So keep this on watch. So I'm gonna keep it on watch even after the market, after the after hours. Yeah, boss. So we still, I mean, now they like they want to try to do something. Let me see. Let's see. Real quick. They still having trouble. Still trying to break out of that right back above that 561.50, 562. Still having trouble. Let's see. Getting a little green candle real quick. Let's see. Hold up. Let's keep it on watch. Let's see. I'm about to soon head out. Let me just keep this on watch. Let me see. Still getting rejected right here. See, those buyers gonna have to break past this price point. I'm telling you, they're gonna have to get a solid green candle breakout above 562. Because every single time they keep trying to go up towards that area, they keep getting rejected. Keep it on watch. Let's see. Still getting rejected. See that? Upper shadow. Still getting rejected, but you're still in that time frame. Still in that frame. Man, yeah, I'm gone, boss. Yeah, I'm done, man. I mean, Spider put me through hell today, man. I tried. You know, I got caught in the choppiness, so I'm definitely gonna wait for tomorrow to get some volatility. You know, and I should have sat out for the day, and that's what I should have did. Waiting for tomorrow, where I could have saved all my damn day trades on my margin account, and that's on me. That's my fault, man. That's on me. So I still got opportunities tomorrow. I still got 1 day trade left, which I could still utilize that. So I'm gonna keep it on watch going into tomorrow to see if I can make the best of that trade tomorrow. So, but right now, guys, 560, 562, still gonna be in it. We're still in this range going into tomorrow. So let me go ahead and shut it down, man. Let me give a shout out to, you already know, let me give a shout out to City. Let me give a shout out to Jackie. Thank you so much for coming through, Queen. Isaac, shout out to you. D Nice, thank you so much for coming through too, boss, as well. Let me give a shout out to my crew. Last but not least, let me see my day ones. Let me go all the way back up. Whew, boy, today was just today was just so glad that my girl engineer to have to go through it. I went through it. So glad that she survived it. You good? So you're gonna have a better opportunity tomorrow. So let me give a shout out to Thunder, Queen, Engineer, AK-47, Deck, Active, Tariq. Who else we had? Hoops. Who else we had in the building come through, man? Yeah, it caught me today. Jordan Queen. It's all good. I'm gonna recover that. That's why I'm gonna wait for tomorrow volatility. I'm gonna reclaim that. Promise y'all this. I'm reclaiming that. Y'all have my word on that. Promise you. I think that's everybody, huh? Yep, that's it. Yeah, I think that's everybody. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, so guys, tomorrow, be on lookout tomorrow for the FOMC meeting. It's gonna be starting at 2 o'clock Eastern. Jerome Powell will be speaking at 2:30 Eastern as well. The only thing that we're going to have before then is going to have the crude oil inventories. That's going to be at 10:30. Again, guys, YouTube Queen. So, yeah, so we're going to see what type of channel breakout we're going to have. Either a breakout going into tomorrow or a crack. And like I said, if we do get a channel breakout, those buys are going to aim back up towards these levels here where we're going to try to do a possible red to green move where we'll try to fill that red candle back up but have a green candle where we'll see a nice red to green. So, if everything, like I said, if those buys do step back in, we could see a possible red to green move. If, again, negative on the Jerome Powell speaking, we could fall right back underneath 562 and potentially fade back on down towards those lows where we will possibly fill that gap all the way back down towards this bad boy here. So, I'll be locking in tomorrow, guys. I took a little $25 loss, man. I tried to give it a chance as far as on the put side, but we didn't get that crack like I was anticipating 560 and got caught up in that little mess. But I, again, had a trading plan, but it is what it is. So I'm going to brush myself off, rip that Band-Aid off, and wait for the next opportunity. At least you got to see me trade. I didn't hide anything. I didn't lie to you guys. You can see everything right here on my P&L because I'm always honest with you guys. So we'll see what tomorrow has to offer. So we'll go from there, guys. But let me go ahead and shut it down. And again, if you are new to my channel, man, please do your boy a favor. Go to JTraedz TV on YouTube. Smash that subscribe button, guys, because we're about 90 more subscribers away from hitting that 1K level where we can start getting monetized for these videos, man. If you don't mind doing that, please hit that subscribe button. If you're already subscribed, like, share, comment. If you're on Twitch, follow up, subscribe, and we'll keep it rocking and rolling. Other than that, thank you guys for everything, man. Let me give some love to my mods because you guys are always doing an amazing job. Let me get the round of applause. You already know what time it is. Let me give a shout out to my mods on all platforms. YouTube, Twitch, Tradecasters. Keep up the great work, guys. You guys are doing an amazing job. Appreciate you for everything that you do. Oops, so, let me go ahead and get out of here, guys. Let me go ahead and hit up the sign off button. You already know. Time to rock and roll. I will be back in tomorrow, guys. And I was a little bit late today. The OBS crashed on me. Ain't my fault. But I will be back in tomorrow. hopefully everything goes according to plan. I will be back here tomorrow at 9 o'clock, opening up the charts. And I will go live at 9:15 Eastern, 8:15 Central. So I will be back to knock it all out. So I hope everybody have a blessed night. Congratulations on all your profits. And again, tomorrow, guys, going to be a big day. So keep on watch. You don't have to trade early in the morning tomorrow. If you want to wait towards the FOMC meeting, do so. It's up to you guys what you want to do. But other than that, man, y'all stay blessed. Y'all stay safe. Love you all. And we're going to try to make that green tomorrow. Y'all don't know what time it is. Let's get it. Y'all stay blessed. Stay safe, man. Peace.